Boom. Yeah, you guys aren't hearing the... Why isn't it playing the coin sound effect? That is strange. Huh. How strange. Oh, okay, well, we have a few things to talk about here. Let's just get into it. Oh, we have another redemption. Hey, Black Mist, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Yeah, because we started a new stream, we have more redemption there. There's a twofer for you. So I did play a little bit last night, and I did a little bit of mining, and I also bought these shoulders off of the auction house. I didn't stream because I only played for a little while, and we did some mining as well. As you can see, our mining is at 128. We can now get iron. And we also did ding, because if you remember, I quit in the middle of Stone Talon Mountains, like right over here. So what I ended up doing is I just went all the way down here, and I went up here, and I actually dinged from like turning in just some tertiary quests and discovering areas. So we're really, really close to dinging 22, and I did actually ding 22, and I did a little bit of mining. I killed a few mobs while mining. But nothing really major I did off stream here for you. We put up auctions. I did put up those blue bracers. I have not checked it yet, as you could tell by my mail. I'm hoping that they sold. Let's see what happened. They sold. And they sold, oh my god. They sold for 9 gold, almost. Oh, baby. Those are those blue bracers we looted yesterday. Oh god. Oh, we also have this one as well. Hey, Nord Noah. What's up? Mad Season here. Back with another stream for you. Thank you so much, Noah. I appreciate that, my main man. Thank you, my main man. I resold the cloak. I got some silver. I also did this as well, and I'd like to pass on this little tip for you guys. So, silver, once you get to it, it can give you a lot of levels just from smelting it. So what I actually did last night is I bought like 20 silver ore, which cost, according to my add-on, like 6 silver each, and I converted them into bars. Now, and I actually sold the bars for more than the ore. So not only did I get a bunch of free mining levels, I actually made money. Right now, my add-on says a silver bar is sold for less, so maybe you got to hit a certain window or something. But I was buying the silver ore for really, really cheap, and I was selling the bars for a lot. So that's a really, really great way to level mining and make some money while you're at it too. We have a bunch of expired stuff too, unfortunately. We sold some coarse stone. Wow, look at this, 12 effing gold. We're rich. And I'll give these one more round. However, I'll give these one more round of selling, but if they fail, then I'm just going to vendor them, because I don't want to lose too much on the deposit. So we have 12 gold and 60 silver. So the logical thing to do right now is to spend all of it. Let's go ahead and spend all of it. What I want to do, I'm going to check for weapons first. Okay. Let's see here. We're going to spend every single last penny. Ooh. Oh, this is really cheap. 3 gold, 73 silver. It's super, super cheap. This is what we got on our last hunter. And it was amazing. So let's buy that quickly. The Crystal Pine Stinger. Level 27, 2.8 speed. We can't use it for quite a while. But 3 gold, 73 silver is really cheap according to my add-on here. Maybe we can find some cheap of the monkey gear. Monkey, no, it can't be rare. Let's do up to level 25. Let's do 15 to 25. Let's do head. Shoulder. No. Chest. Bandit. The bandit is doing what to the monkey? What the hell? Ooh, that's pretty good though. Ooh. That's only 70 silver. That's only 70 silver. I might buy that. We'll think about it. I'm just gonna kind of look towards the higher end here. Level 22. Ooh, what about this one? 4-4. Oh yeah, this is worth 30 silver. Absolutely. No, nothing really worth it there. I just want to check, like, really quickly here, like, good agility stamina gear that's cheap. It needs to be cheap. All of these are rather expensive. I think I'm more likely to just buy bags if I can. Oh, this is only 50 silver. Level 24. We can't equip it yet, but that's 50 silver. Yeah. Worth. Hands. Ooh, here we go. Okay, boom. 36 silver for these. Yeah, that's worth it. What about cloak? What about cloth? Back here. Actually, no, we looted that sentry's cape of the monkey. Actually, I remember that, so that's good. What about, like, necklaces? No necklaces. Fingers? Not worth it. What about rune cloth bags? We have 7 gold. I think this would be a good opportunity to work on our bag space here. Oh, these are only 2 gold, 50 silver on this server. They're much more expensive on Skull Rock, actually. Okay, it's time. It's time to spend all of our money. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I know you want me. Okay. Shoutouts to Pitbull, by the way. Oh, we need to scan the auction house, too. I'm going to put up these auctions one more time. And we just spent literally all of our money. I told you guys we were going to spend all of our money. Alright, hang on one moment. Gaming power. Activated. Okay. You guys didn't believe me. You're like, oh, he's just being a card. This Mad Season, this Mr. Monotone, he's not going to spend all of his money immediately. He's just being a card. No, we're at 6 silver. And after we post these auctions, maybe we'll just vendor the weapons, actually, because they'll have too high of a deposit. And we'll recoup some of our silver costs. I'll try to sell these eagle leggings, though. So, we have full rune cloth bags at this point. Okay? Full rune cloth bags at level 22. At level 22. That is amazing. And it's all thanks to those Jorgen bracers that we looted yesterday, if you guys caught that stream. So, what we're just going to be doing here today, we're level 22, okay? And I did already do my level 22 training. We only got Hunter's Mark. Vendor. We got Hunter's Mark, but what we're going to be doing here today is we're going to be heading on over to the Stone Talon Mountains. We have a poop ton of quests here. These ones I believe are high level. Yeah, we probably can't do these ones, but we can do these ones, and hopefully not die due to a disconnect, because this game is fucking bullshit. So, no, we've been on great pace, actually. Here's some BFD dungeon quests, I'm sure. I'm not going to be doing BFD. I don't like BFD. And yeah, we'll just be gaming. We're just going to be gaming here. Hopefully a long stream session here today. We should make a bank alt. You know what? I'm going to send this to... because I can't equip it yet. I'm going to send this to MadSeason in case something goes Ari. Okay, this is my Rouge. MadSeason the Rouge. And once we hit level 27, we'll pick that up. That would be smart in case something bad happens. Okay, put that in there, that in there. Oops. Oh, why can't I equip this? Because it is, it's in the bag, so we need to put that there, and now can equip it, right? No. Why is this not working? Oh god, please. Please help me. This now? Maybe it'll work? No? Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, there it goes. The add-on makes this a little bit tricky. I don't really fully understand it. So, okay, we can do this as well. Let's put the silk pack here over the 6 slaughter. And I'm actually going to... our bags are completely full. Let's take the rough stone out of there. Maybe we can auction that. Yeah, as you can see, here's the fruit of my mining session yesterday that I did off stream here. We got lots of copper, lots of tin, and even a little bit of iron in stone talon. I'm gonna put 2 of my silk packs in here. I'm gonna auction the 3rd one, I think. I'm gonna see if I can maybe auction these. It says individually they auction for 36 copper each. So we can maybe get rid of these. Alright, we have Mondo bag space right now. I'm very happy about that. Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. E647, thank you for the Prime. See, I'm going to have trouble keeping up with my notifications today because for some reason they're not... Oh, I've muted it. Oh my god, hang on. I just figured it out. Okay, I hit a button. There's like a red microphone button that I apparently I accidentally clicked. Okay, I fixed it. So I should be able to see him now. Thank you, E67 for the Prime. Burzan with the tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you so much. And Calcrin as well with the Prime. Yeah, I guess I'm stupid, and it wasn't Streamlabs' fault. It was my fault. Okay. So let's sell this silk pack. Okay. 32. Boom. Alright. This only goes for a silver. Okay, whatever. God, rough stone is just so not worth farming at all. It's hardly even worth the click. The gooey spider legs we can hold on. We can bank too because we need this for a Duskwood quest, and we probably will be heading to Duskwood at some point. And Fastix as well. He says, thank you for the classic vibes. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. Thank you for watching, dude. It is my pleasure. Actually really enjoying the Night Elf area here. As you guys know, I'm not too familiar with these zones, so these quests have been kind of newish for me. And it's been really fun in that regard. Because get this gear in here. Get our gear upgrades going. Look at this. Get rid of this strength belt. Boom. Agility, stamina. Let's get rid of these low-level gloves. Boom. Agility, stamina. Let's do this crap. And we'll just hold on to these for now, and we need to vendor these. Here we go. The reagent vendor.
My goods are of the highest quality.
I'll be the judge of that. Okay. Okay, they seem to be pretty good. Alright, you guys ready for this crap? Talith as well. Thank you so much, Talith, for the Prime Gaming into a tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. We did see, I did notice on Reddit, there's a new glitch, okay, that fucks you extra hard in this game, aside from disconnects. There's a new glitch. Apparently, if you're on a flight path, okay, if you're on a flight path and you like layer hop on the transition between zones, I guess we'll just fly straight to Stone Talon.
Peace be with you.
And you're on a transition between zones, it'll change layers and it'll actually drop you. The Griffin will eject you, and you can fall to your death. Yes, this is actually a thing. It's another bullshit way to die in hardcore mode. Something that should be fixed yesterday. If I were a Blizzard developer, you know, the one person who's working on this game, that should be fixed immediately, because I think that hardcore has longevity. I do think it has longevity generally with the idea. I don't think it has longevity if you have bullshit deaths like that. If you have disconnect deaths from server instability, which is what happened to me, of course. And we also have stuff like that, Griffins dropping you into your doom. We mentioned before, if you disconnect on a Griffin, okay? If you disconnect on a Griffin, it can drop you. That can also happen. And obviously if it dropped, okay, over right now, it's in the water, it'd be fine. But right here, for instance, disconnect here, boom, fall on the land, dead. Okay? So yeah, that is something that definitely needs to be fixed, for sure, or else I don't think hardcore will have longevity, because well, for me, I'm incredibly stubborn, and whenever misfortune happens, I become more motivated and more stubborn. But actually sane people will probably, understandably so, become demotivated and just quit. They wouldn't want to play after that. So yeah, I guess for now, have a parachute cloak equipped whenever you're flying. Actually, that would be a good idea. Let me see. Wowhead Classic Parachute Cloak. Because, you know, the one guy who works on this game, he's really busy. They haven't fed him in months. 225 engineering, and how do we learn it, though, is the thing. I want to make this as soon as humanly possible. The parachute cloak recipe is a world drop. We can probably buy it off of the auction house. Okay, but we need 225 engineering for that. Or have a lip, yeah. Lip would work as well. What level are lips? Limited invulnerability potion. They're level 45. Okay, so whatever I can get my hands on first. Hey, you know what? I realized I hit 45 on my other hunter. I never even bought a lip. I forgot, I totally forgot about that crap. I'll have to remember to do that on this character. I actually never bought a lip on my 52 hunter that died to a disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit. Okay, we'll have to remember that. Hey, what up, lunatic? He says, morning, how's it hanging? How's it hanging this morning? It's hanging. It's hanging. I got up, I got my breakfast and stuff. I took care of my business, and we're in the world of Azeroth. Okay, we're in the world of Azeroth, and we're going to totally hit level 52 today. Is what I'm thinking. We might do Lies of P later today at some point. I might do a little bit more of that, but we'd follow that up with some more classic WoW. I imagine might do that like in the middle of the stream. I plan on going for quite a bit today. Ooh, is this like a secret area? Look at this little hut here. Yeah, seems to be. I bet you can't get here normally. Yeah, it's out of bounds. I never knew about that area because I never ever fly to Stone Talon. I've never ever done Stone Talon ever, from what I recall in vanilla. This is a first here. I've been playing this game for 20 years, minus my 2-year break, and I've never ever done Stone Talon as Alliance, or maybe even as Horde too. It's kind of a forgetful zone, if you ask me. Thank you, Ribs, for lunch as well. Thank you for the Prime for 3 months, man. Yeah, overall, I'm quite enjoying Hardcore, or else I wouldn't be playing it. But it does have some issues in regards to server stability, especially for EU. EU has had worse server stability from what I understand. And yeah, it's definitely an issue. I can tell you from experience, dying from a disconnect doesn't feel good. That's probably the best way to describe it. It doesn't feel good, and you feel a little bit cheated. You feel irate, certainly. A certain level of irate rage coursing through my veins, which is still lingering a little bit. But overall, I have fun with it. Wait, where did my pet go? So, the one interesting thing with Stone Talon, though, this is the only zone that I know of that has both copper and iron in the same zone. Well, actually, maybe Duskwood has that too. It's very diverse in terms of mineral veins. It's kind of crazy. And by the way, heavy stones, money. These things are going for like 10 silver each on this server. It's crazy. So if I ever want to farm a poop ton of money, I'm just going to head on over to my spot in the Badlands, do iron and mithril farming, and I should be good. But we got to get to that level range first. So let's do that right now. We're going to do some questing here. We're going to do the Pride Wing Venom Sacks. As you can see, I got 2 of these already from my mining yesterday. I did a little bit of mining last night. If you guys are just tuning in here, we went over this earlier in the stream. Yeah, I had to cut stream rather suddenly yesterday, and I was able to get on for a little bit, not enough to really stream, and I didn't feel like talking either. But I did do a little bit of mining. Just a tad bit. So we... Oh shit, how are we aggroing everything on the planet? Too many kitty cats. This is too much... never mind, I was going to get inappropriate there. Don't kill squawks, please. They killed squawks. I thought I could outrange it. Let's check for veins up here. I know I don't need to go here. I'm kind of in mining mode still. This was like my path yesterday. I just did like a big circle around these mountains, and then I went through the valley. There should be I think there should be a vein up here. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Come on, squawks. This is no time to rest, okay? This is no time to rest. So yeah, let's just head southeast here. Internet issues are still at hand. Hopefully it does not happen today. We did not disconnect a single time yesterday, which is good. We'll see how today goes. Knock on wood here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see how today goes. Hopefully another pretty smooth day, but I'll try to keep my kiting and whatnot to a minimum. Oh my god, how am I like aggroing all of this crap all the time? I'm just gonna forget that copper vein. We don't even really need copper at this point. Tin I will stop for, which is over here. Too many mobs in this zone, you guys. Too many mobs here. Oh my god. Okay, screw the tin. This area is too dangerous. Just run past it. Squawks is dead again. This is a double death for the good old squawks here. I hope PETA is not watching. They probably wouldn't be happy with me. Peeing on chipmunks and getting virtual birds killed is apparently my forte. I swear it's not intentional, either of those things. Okay. Feed more boar meat. Another oh, we'll get this copper since it's right on the way. Can you see your talent tree? Absolutely you can. This is what we're working with right now. Endurance training, thick hide, improved revive pet, bestial swiftness, pathfinding. I really like pathfinding. I do a lot of solo challenges, like soloing elites and stuff, so being able to kite efficiently is super, super good. We'll put 2 points into Unleashed Fury. I think most people probably just skip over pathfinding and go in Unleashed Fury if I had to guess, but I like pathfinding. I feel like the 6% is noticeable. And then we'll do 5 of 5 ferocity. Intimidation, of course, is big. We'll do bestial discipline. I may even do spirit bond this time. I didn't do it last time. We'll do 4 or 5 frenzy. Bestial wrath. We'll finish off Unleashed Fury at some point. Then we're going to go down efficiency and lethal shots. And we had just gotten aimed shot on my 52 hunter, which died to a disconnect. Because this game is fucking bullshit. Thank you, Bullcorn TV, for the Prime for 18 months. My god, thank you. I actually saw your tweet earlier, and thank you so much for the 18 months of support there. I really, really appreciate that. Has the improved revive saved you? It hasn't saved me, but it's very convenient. I will say that. I actually I'm quite a fan of improved revive pet. And I'm sure there'll be instances to where I can revive in combat, which will be useful. I do want to put 1 point into improved aspect of the cock as well at some point. I forgot to mention that. That would be good. Okay. I also killed a rare out here. It was this one? No. It wasn't Star, it was the Pride Wing Patriarch was wandering around, and I killed that and it dropped a green. Just checking these veins here. Yep, there's one. Oh, it's just a copper. Screw it. Yeah, this is where I was mining. This is actually a pretty good stretch for tin, if you guys are curious. If you're stuck on the tin portion, you're trying to get to iron. Around here, this is all like tin. There's some iron here too. over here, and then you go down to this little one, and you do a circle here. See, boom, tin vein right there. Rin Tin Tin. What's the add-on for the ammo icon? That's actually bartender. You can you can reduce the amount of buttons on each bar to 1 with bartender. So that's what this is. I just dragged my ammo on my bar to keep track of it. Remember when we were level 50 something? Those were the days. They were. Oh my god, it was so awesome. We are like close to 60 and we're getting ready to celebrate. Oh, it's so good. It was so amazing. I loved it. Yeah. Okay, so also as well, happy October. I did say I also wanted to do a bit of a Halloween spooktacular. I was planning on my computer being here by now, but it hasn't even shipped yet, so I don't know the status of this. I could do it anyway. Oh, the Patriarch's up again. Where? Over there, maybe? Is that one it? Werven? No. Oh, there it is. Wow, this rare seems to be up quite a lot. Let's take him out and get another green here. I could do it. It's just such a shame to stream modern games in 720p. Like, I wanted to do Alien Isolation. Are these social? They are. I think we should be okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I'm out of mana. Parry. Squawk instead. Dazed. Problem. Knocked down. Problem. Okay, let's do this. Okay, and we do this. Alright, that's how we handle this situation. Let's just shit our pants to start the stream here. Very good. That's why we have target dummies. Okay. This is why we have target dummies, you guys. Very important. Alright. Let's maybe do this a little bit more carefully, okay? That thing does a lot of damage. I didn't expect it to deal that much damage. That's crazy. Alright. Just keeping you guys on your toes, you know what I mean? Making sure you're paying attention, alright? Let's pay attention here, okay, you guys? Let's try that again. Attack 1 at a time this time. Yeah, these things deal a lot of damage. These are just going to have to be things we attack 1 at a time. Where'd the Matriarch go? Let's get this one. Sky Hunter. Where's the Matriarch? Did I kill it? I couldn't have killed it. I bet you it's the poison. I bet you the poison stacks, and that's what's it's one of those stacking poisons, like the one that killed Joanna, right? Oh, I bet that's him right there. No, that's another Sky Hunter. What the hell? What in the world? Oh, there it is. It's over there. It's that one. It's that one right there. Okay, we have to kill this one quick because it's coming back. Okay. Hey, Rabby Raptor, how's it going, man? Oh, Lost Blade as well. Thank you, Lost Blade, for the tier 1 for 2 months there. I appreciate that. He went over to the right. God, there's a lot of these things. Why are there so many? Why are there so many? And they're all like patrolling too. Let's grab this one. They're level 24, I suppose, so they're almost orange to me, so maybe that's why I'm having a little bit more difficulty than I anticipated. Where can we train crossbows? I know it's Ironforge, but can it also be, because only can do like staves in both Stormwind and Darnassus. Can you do crossbows in Darnassus as well? I'm sure we'll be in the Eastern Kingdoms before 27, but I would like to knock that out sooner rather than later. Is it just... Oh, it's Stormwind. I said Ironforge. Maybe I was incorrect in that. Okay, here it comes. Only in Stormwind. Okay. Well, we'll have to try to remember that next time we're in Stormwind. We got 5 levels until we can do it, so... Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, god damn it. Jesus Christ. I hope that's not really loud. Good lord. Get him, Squawks. Kick his ass, Seabass. Well met. Hey, what's up, Butt Slide? How's it going, man? Thank you, guys. Oh, God. This is going to be Ashbringer right here. Oh, it's another Webwing Cloak. This is actually pretty good. However, I want this. I want the stamina. Survivability obviously is tantamount, or is paramount. I think paramount is the right one. It's paramount in hardcore mode. Let's just keep working on these venom sacks though. Kill these wyvern. Is that what these are called? Wyvern. Having trouble with aggro here. Come on, Squawks. Are you on fucking break? Growl. Growl and screech, okay? And so on and so forth. Let's give them a little bit of time to recuperate. Thoughts on 11.0? Did they talk about 11.0? My thoughts on 11.0 is that it has to be like amazing for me to play it. Like it has to like blow my balls off. I'm very, very resistant to playing retail World of Warcraft. I don't particularly enjoy it. I'm a pretty big classic Andy, if you guys know. I'm not saying that there's no chance. Wait, what? It must just be sensing the corpse, because we literally just killed it. Yeah, I already know, add-on. We just killed it. It's not impossible. I mean, I'm willing to look past microtransactions and crap, as I did with Legion, but it has to be, like, amazing for me to play it. Hey, Grengan, no, things are good. Yeah, I had to leave suddenly yesterday. Apologies for that, too, by the way, you guys. But, no, we're good. We're good. No worries. Yeah, just sometimes I might just have to leave suddenly. I'm not sure. It depends on the theme of the expansion. It depends on the features. For me, I've said before that retail WoW is just so bloated. It's really, really hard to get into it for me because of the bloat. And that's not even like anything that the developers are doing wrong necessarily. I think that's just kind of comes with the nature. I think they could have done a better job with retail WoW personally. But as far as the bloat is concerned, I think that's just the nature of long-running MMOs, you know? They just eventually become bloated. I mean, there are few MMOs that have been running for as long as World of Warcraft. I guess EverQuest has, RuneScape has, Dark Age of Camelot is still going, right? There are a few out there, but at least none as populated as World of Warcraft, so it's kind of, in a way, it's unfettered territory within the genre to have MMOs as old as this. What do you mean by bloat? There's just too much. Like, you open up the map, you have like 5 million continents. You'll have 10 expansions worth of achievements, mounts, secrets, pets, collectibles, quests, storylines, raids, dungeons. It's like almost too much of everything. When you log in, you feel, especially as like a new player, it's kind of almost this overwhelming feeling. I feel like one of the main appeals with Classic is that it's so straightforward, right? Okay, you have two continents, and it's a big world for sure, but you have two continents. You have four main raids: MC, Blackwing Lair, AQ40, Naxxramas. They're all max level content. You don't really have a huge ton of collectibles or all of these side activities to do. It's very, very straightforward and clean. That's what I say that vanilla is. It's clean. It's clean and orderly. Because it's obviously just the base game. Once you get into so many expansions of content, it just it feels very like bloated and overwhelming in a lot of ways. At least to me. I can't speak for other people, but that's the feeling that I get with it. And I've been playing it pretty consistently. I mean, I didn't play all of Mists. I skipped the beginning of Mists, and I stopped at beginning of Shadowlands. So I haven't been playing it start to finish, but 80% of the game I have played, and I still feel like, wow, this is like, if I log into it, it's like, wow, this is just so much. It's so much. It's so much. And I don't really know the solution to that other than removing a bunch of stuff, which necessarily isn't productive, right? That's kind of destructive in itself. I say the solution really is WoW 2. You carry over the consumables, or I'm not sure why I said consumables. The cosmetics is what I meant to say. You carry over like mounts, or maybe not even all the mounts, maybe some mounts or something, because that would also contribute to the bloat in a way. I'm not sure. Maybe you carry over like cosmetics, some cosmetics you carry over, like maybe mounts or pets, or maybe like achievements or feat of strengths for WoW 2 or something, and you start fresh. You wipe the slate. I think WoW is legendary. 10 expansions is pretty fucking impressive. It's had a legendary run, but I think it's at least worth entertaining the idea of WoW 2. And from what I understand as well, I don't know much about this because I'm not a technical guy, but the World of Warcraft client is like spaghetti code, and it's ultimately it's like a 20-year-old client, and a lot of the things are that you'd expect that they would be able to do, they're not able to do somehow. It's a hard game to code because it's 20 years of spaghetti code. Like bag space, didn't they have they say that it's impossible for them to increase the size of your default bag for some reason, and they had to do like some tricky workaround to do it. Like they added 4 slots if you tied an authenticator to that, but they had to do it by, I believe they added another bag slot, but it's invisible to the player, and it's 4 slots, and it's just tied to this bag or something. I don't know. I remember reading something about that. I don't fully understand it. Yeah. What if they put WoW 2 in the past, like when Lordaeron was a thing? That's what I would prefer. I said that would be like my Classic Plus idea. I'm not sure if I want to do new zones, though. I'm kind of having second thoughts about that. Ooh, a level 60 rogue died. Uh-oh. Is this like fall damage or something? Fatigue? He died in the zone instance in Eastern Kingdoms. Whenever that happens, it's like fatigue, I think. Did he fall off the boat? Like Dragon... Oh, hang on, your message scrolled up. One moment. I wanted to actually read this. I like Dragonflight for the most part, been playing since 2006. I don't miss Classic because I've done it twice now. Content is fun. At the end of the day, doing the same content can be repetitive. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I can see that viewpoint. I can see why you'd think that. Some people just don't some people want that, They want new stuff, and they want more stuff. For me, I don't mind repetition as long as it's fun repetition, right? And I haven't gotten bored of Classic, aside from that one time I got burnt out, I suppose, because I got Grand Marshal, and I took that 2-year break. So, yeah, I guess I can definitely understand that. Do you have plans of getting Broken Tooth again? Probably not. I don't think I can get it on Pillager. It's far more populated, and one of the reasons I was able to get it on Skull Rock is because I got up there rather early. At this point, there's going to be so many. Let's just search Who Hunter Badlands. 21 found, and a lot of these might be levelers. Sees 37. Yeah, so 30. All of these hunters contain Broken Tooth. So 21 hunters in the Badlands right now. I guess it depends on how many layers the Badlands has, but I feel like it would be really, really difficult. For me, I feel like I could do vanilla forever. I feel like I could be playing this game when I am 80 years old in a diaper in a nursing home, still complaining about microtransactions. One of the reasons why I took my 2-year break is that vanilla wasn't the main content anymore. It was BC Classic, and I didn't particularly enjoy BC Classic for a few reasons that we've already gone over ad nauseum, so I won't go over again. But vanilla, though, vanilla's like perfect for me, so I don't mind repeating vanilla personally, but I can definitely see why other people wouldn't. It's sort of like, and I have some friends that are like this too. They did it once, they got to 60 once to sort of relive it, and you know, that was enough for them. You're like, all right, yeah, that was pretty cool. It was very fun and nostalgic. I can't loot this fucking mob. God damn it. I forget it. It's making me too angry. I feel like there are a lot of people with that. Actually. Let's see. Okay, we need more Pridewing Venom sites. Just 3 more of these. Rank 14 grind was a fun experience in some ways, says the homie. The camaraderie and the shared frustrations with your friends, yeah, and the death threats too. They were awesome. But it's absolutely a way to burn yourself out on a great game. Would never have done it if it weren't for COVID. Yeah, I've said before, it's something I don't regret doing, but something I will never do again. And the reason why I don't regret doing it is exactly what you said, the camaraderie. The camaraderie, the friends you make. And I met some really awesome, I met a lot of like completely insane sociopaths during the ranking, don't get me wrong. But I met a lot of really cool people as well. And I try to put more value on the cool people. But that's like the gear and stuff, absolutely positively not is rank 14 worth it to me. I don't know. There might be some crazy people out there to where it's worth it, but nah, not for this guy. Not for this guy. The Apes got 15 years out of it. Maybe we can too. I think you're going to get more years out of it the less hardcore you play it, which is kind of ironic considering I'm playing a game mode called hardcore. But I'm hardcore, you guys, all right? The monotone madness is hardcore. I feel like that's true with most things. That the more casually you play it, the less you get burnt out of it. Not just video games, but everything. Everything. You can get burnt out of relationships the more hardcore you're with it. You need time apart. At least if you're like me. Who are the craziest people you... Oh, I'm not going to name any names. No, I won't name any names. But there are a lot of crazy people for sure. The classic community is... there's a lot of great people in it for sure. But the PvP community is... Yeah. Kind of interesting is what I'll say. I'll word it that way. It's kind of interesting. There's a lot of insanity in the PvP community. People take it extremely seriously, especially when it comes to ranking. Yeah, there are lots of there's doxing. There was basic shit talking, right? You kill a horde. He's so angry he makes a level 1 character on your server to say that you're not good at the game and you only killed him because you're lucky. Oh, there's a chest here. That's pretty tame, all things considered, but yeah, it gets kind of crazy. Oh, Holic, thank you for the Prime Holic. Catapimbus as well. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. I want to say thank you to Naklief for the Prime, Darshi Baby as well. And Okay, we're caught up. I already got you earlier, Lost Blade, but you get another thank you. Thank you for the support, you guys. Oh, DDoSing, yeah. Now that we mentioned that, DDoSing was a thing in ranking. People would, if they're able to get their information, they would DDoS them to knock them off to prevent them from ranking. That actually happened. Fairlina was an interesting server, to say the least. Okay, we leave the Tel Abim banana on the chest solely to waste someone else's time. So they happen upon the chest, they're like, oh my god, it's Ashbringer, and then they get a banana instead, and we laugh to ourselves. If you broke brackets, you got blacklisted. Yep, that is absolutely true. If you didn't follow the rules, and like if you were just grinding honor and you had no idea about the brackets and everything, people would eventually whisper you and invite you into this clandestine Discord where they coordinate honor and everything. And if you didn't listen to them, they would blacklist you, and they wouldn't just blacklist you. So this is what they would do. This has actually happened to somebody on my server. The rank 14 system is filled with collusion, if you guys don't know. In order to reduce the amount of farming that everybody needs to do, people go on a Discord and they agree, okay, well, I'll stop at this honor level, I'll stop at this honor level, okay, this guy ranks first, this guy ranks second, and it's all coordinated. And if you don't follow this, people get really, 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 really fucking pissed off. Somebody didn't follow this on Discord. They're just farming honor like crazy, and they're called a bracket breaker if they do this. So what happened is somebody gained this person's trust. They pretended to be their friend. It's very sociopathic. They pretended to be their friend to earn their trust in order to get them to accept group invites to them. What they did is you queued for Warsong Gulch here in Ashenvale. I think it's like right here, or right here, somewhere over here is the Warsong Gulch queue. What they did is this person who was breaking the brackets was queuing in Ashenvale. He didn't queue at the Battle Masters, he queued at Ashenvale. So what happened is that somebody gained his trust, and they pulled civilian mobs from a horde town, I believe like over here, or maybe it was even in the Barrens or something, I don't know, and waited. He was in a group with this person, waited until they exited the battleground, and as soon as they did, killed all of the civilians and like deranked them like 2 ranks, which is like a month of lost progress in ranking. Yeah, they actually did that. It was, what do they call that? Social engineering. They social engineered into making this person believe that they were their friend in order to punish them for breaking the brackets. So yeah, the people take it extremely seriously. Yeah, the classic PvP community is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Okay, well, we got... Where do we turn this in? Oh, okay, we can turn it into Astronar. I'm pretty sure, like, aren't there like Stone Talon Mountain quests in Ironforge or something? And Stormwind? Wait, somebody told me yesterday that there's one in Ratchet. Maybe we should get the one in Ratchet. We actually have a lot of Ratchet quests that we could do, apparently. There's some RFK quests here, too. They're kind of a little bit lower level, though. Maybe those aren't worth doing. Okay. Let's... I guess we'll just go over here. We got some craziness going on over here. Let's do this quest. There's one in Ratchet, the Deep Moss Spider Egg. I'm not sure if it's worth... Well, we need to go and get this guy's head eventually anyway. Cerilius Foulborn. So we will need to head to Ratchet. Okay, well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to Hearth to Astronar. We're going to turn this in. We're going to walk south down over here. And we're going to do the Light of Elune quest in the Barrens. Once we do the Light of Elune quest in the Barrens, we're going to head to Ratchet and get the Stone Talon Mountains quest. And then we'll fly to Stone Talon Mountains. Let's just do that. And we're going to vendor.
Feel free to browse.
Sell. Can't equip that yet. No, the rank 14 grind was crazy, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. Absolute insanity. Something I would never do again. Being able to just PvP in the game and do this insane grind is one thing, but the toughest PvP that happened was on Discord and against your own faction. You PvP against your own faction more than you do the enemy faction in the rank 14 grind. That's a saying that I always have. Rudiger, thank you for the Prime for 2 months, dude. And Fairlena, I will say this as well. My personal experience may not be as typical as other servers. Keep in mind, I was on Fairlena, which is where a lot of the insane people were. This was the spicy streamer server, so it might have been just extra spicy for me. I can only speak from my experience, so maybe something important to mention when I talk about the insanity that is the World of Warcraft classic PvP community. In your experience, can you beat a good Soul Link Warlock as a warrior in a duel where everything goes? Where everything goes? It would be tough. Soul Link is incredibly tanky. You'd need recklessness. You would need engineer gadgets. You would need to shadow reflect the death coil. That's what I say it would depend upon. You need to shadow reflect the death coil. And usually what most warlocks do to get a bad warlock will death coil you immediately. A good warlock will try to throw out a dot first to see if you have shadow reflector up to try to catch it. If you're able to shadow reflect the death coil, then you could probably do it. That's the tip that I'll give you. That's how I beat warlocks typically. The first thing they do is death coil. So the first thing I do is as soon as the duel starts, you don't want to use it too early because it has an animation, but you use it as soon as the duel starts because they're mashing it. And yeah, you shadow reflect the death coil. Unless you get a charge in first and you start out of range, but that can be dangerous if your opponent's connection is better, because they can, if they're spamming hard enough, they can put you in combat before you can charge. Mediocrities, thank you for the Prime, dude. Barrymore Pool Party, do you think Blizzard as a company is redeemable? A lot of people, I'm not going to, I'll share what other people think first. A lot of people think that Microsoft acquiring them will make them redeemable. I'm not necessarily sure if that's true, because in Blizzard's own words, actions speak louder than words. I would say this: if you don't allow a path to redemption, you're creating a situation where they're basically a piñata that you're whacking around. And if we're speaking like in terms of criticism with the company, because in my opinion, just as how there are complete and utter Blizzard fanboy cultists within the community who will say that they do nothing wrong, there are people on the opposite end of the spectrum who, no matter what Blizzard does, everything they do is wrong. I believe if you want to consider yourself to be a fair source of criticism, you lie somewhere in the middle, and you look at their stuff and you look at their products very guardedly due to their tendency to sort of, fuck over their games. But you still have to allow a path to redemption, or else you're just creating a piñata that you like to whack around for your own amusement. Do I think that they're redeemable? Well, the Blizzard that you know today isn't the Blizzard that you knew of yesteryear. The Blizzard of yesteryear is gone. Most of them are at Dreamhaven, in fact. I don't know. I feel like that's a personal question. In some people's minds, they can be redeemable. But for others, it's just, you know, that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed, and it's done. As far as I'm concerned, I think that there should be a path to redemption. Like, if they release amazing games over and over again consistently for several years, I will consider them to be redeemed. But, you know, we have to see that. I am enjoying classic hardcore so far, so I'd say that that's a step in the right direction for me personally. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but for me personally, I'm actually quite enjoying hardcore mode for classic. But for me to consider them to be redeemed, it's one step of many that they have to make. I don't know, it's personal. Yeah, I guess the answer to that question is just it's personal. It depends on each person. What do you think Mike Morhaime is brewing at Dreamhaven? I don't think it's an MMO. A lot of people hope it's an MMO, and they're hoping it's something that's going to be as good as World of Warcraft. I think both are pretty unfeasible. Oh god, this thing's level 30. But if we kill it, we get the quest complete. What if we just real quick... What if we just real quick here... Oh shit, there's more in the water. Okay, never mind. I was thinking about that, but let's just bail. I don't think it's going to be an MMO. An MMO for a first game... I mean, they're taking a very long time with whatever they're making, but an MMO for the first game is... I think that's a little bit rosy, if you ask me. It's a little bit hopeful. And I don't think it would be as good. And I'm pulling for Dreamhaven. I have high hopes for them and high expectations, but I think that it's a bit unrealistic to expect it to be as good as World of Warcraft, because the simple fact of the matter is one of the reasons why World of Warcraft is so iconic is that it was a product of its time. It rose during a time when the MMORPG genre was completely unique and innovative. The MMO genre at this point is no longer unique and innovative. We talked about this before. All of these aspects that used to make this genre unique are now found in other games. Long-form character progression, giant worlds, big group activities that you kill these giant bosses with many other players, items with stats, items with rarities. All of this has been implemented into the RPG genre, action RPG genre, the FPS genre, and the genre is no longer as unique, or these just online persistent worlds as well. Used to be unique to MMOs. They're no longer unique to MMOs. They're in many genres of games, even like fucking fighting games, like Street Fighter or Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse had an online persistent world, for Pete's sake. Or maybe Dragon Ball Fighter Z is what I meant to say there. I feel like because of that, because the genre as a whole is no longer as unique and innovative as it used to be, whatever they're cooking up won't be as, just doesn't have a chance to be as good or as iconic as World of Warcraft was in 2004. And I feel like that's what a lot of people are expecting, and they're going to be like disappointed with whatever they come out with because of that fact. I think there's going to be a shit ton of pressure on them for sure, to put out something that's amazing. But I feel like they won't be able to live up to the immense expectations that people have for them. That's my thoughts on Dreamhaven. Where is this guy? Oh, somebody killed him. Oh, there he is. Convenient timing. Wait, summoning. Oh shit. Okay, they're weak. Good. They're just level 1s. This guy runs around. What the hell? That's a unique mob right there. He's like those the syndicate mages in what's it called? Okay, what's the safe way down? The way we came up, I guess. The way we came up. Where is that? It's so foggy here, you can't even see. Okay. Over here, Safeway down here. But what game are they releasing? I don't know. I'm saying it's probably not going to be an MMO. It'll probably what I imagine that they'll do is they're just going to try to focus on establishing an IP. They need to establish an IP first, and it's probably going to be something that's pretty PG, pretty attractive to all age groups. I don't think it'll be something as... I feel like the original WoW IP had a certain kind of grittiness that appealed to 30-year-old boomers who crack open Monster Zero Ultras and say to themselves, hell yeah, brother. You know, that orc on the intro cinematic, right? There's a certain version of like metal. I mean, they had Ozzy play at BlizzCon. I feel like it's not going to be like that. It's going to be more like kind of PG/Disney-esque to appeal to a broader audience. That's going to be the IP that they establish. What's the next class after the Hunter? Rogue. I'm pretty decided on Rogue. And I consider myself part of that group, by the way, of the the monster cracking group. So yeah, I'm not dissing you guys if you identify with that. I'm one of you, okay? Except I use Mountain Dew. I don't know. I'm rooting for them. I hope whatever they come up with is good, and I'll most likely play it if it looks appealing. It's not going to be an insta buy for me. It depends on what they're doing. Like if it's a mobile game, I probably won't be interested in it. What genre do you think it'll be? I think it'll be multiplayer. I'll say that. It'll be multiplayer. I think that's where Blizzard really thrived, is in their multiplayer games. We better be careful here not to run into like any horde that'll flag us. This is a horde area. I can hear the orcs fapping in the background right now with their awesome music. It'll be multiplayer, so it could be an FPS game. It could be, I would say action RPG, but I don't think action RPG is a popular enough, like a Diablo action RPG. I'm not sure if that's a popular enough genre. It could be an action RPG. It could be an FPS game. It won't be an RTS. RTSs are very niche these days, unfortunately. It's one of the reasons why Blizzard has abandoned StarCraft. It's kind of sad. They released their map of BlizzCon and like what halls they have. StarCraft doesn't even have a fucking hall this year. That's sad, because StarCraft is an amazing genre, or amazing IP, and I think it has potential, but I guess RTSs just aren't very popular these days. It's a very niche genre from what I understand. Team Winjin, thank you for the Prime. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that. It's a good question. A MOBA. What do you guys think about a MOBA? Do you think they'll make a MOBA? I think there's a high chance for a MOBA. Maybe they'll try to compete with League of Legends and Dota. But I'm not sure. It would have to be really good. I'm honestly shocked that Heroes of the Storm did not take off in a large way. Heroes of the Storm to me is something where, like, on paper, it was destined for success. Here you have a MOBA, which is a very popular genre of game, with Warcraft characters. With Warcraft characters, StarCraft characters, Diablo characters from fucking Blizzard Entertainment back when people liked Blizzard. It seemed to me it was destined for success. I'm told that it didn't take off because it was a little bit too team-oriented. It was too casual friendly, people have said, and it just didn't hit the market for MOBAs.
Talk to me.
I feel like if that is true, it probably would have been a better idea to model their game more like League, to basically be League of Legends with Blizzard IP characters, and it probably would have stood a better chance. It was good, but not great. Yeah, too simplistic. Yeah, that's what people have said. It's too It was too simple. It was too simple and casual friendly. I can't really say myself. I am not an expert on MOBAs, so I'm not an authority on that. I have very limited experience with MOBAs. What on earth is a MOBA? It's a multiplayer online battle arena. Its origins were from a Warcraft 3 mod, actually. You guys ever notice in Warcraft 3 Reforged, for those of you who bought it, they have this little blurb. Whenever you do a custom game, they basically say that everything you make belongs to us. This is an echo from how Dota slipped from their fingers. Dota used to be a mod for Warcraft 3. It was the first MOBA game. And eventually, Valve made Dota 2 with its own unique characters, copyright free. But Blizzard went after them legally. They did a lawsuit because they felt like because it was initially a mod that they had right for their game, that they had rights to it. They ended up losing that battle, and Dota 2 slipped through their fingers, and that's why Heroes of the Storm came to pass. It's because, okay, we'll make our own MOBA then. And that's why in Warcraft 3 Reforged, they're very, very, okay, everything you make belongs to us, and you agree with this. And that's one of the reasons that people attribute that Warcraft 3 Reforged didn't really take off as well. That, and it was massively buggy and unfinished.
Time is money, friend.
Deep moss spider
Glad I could
eggs.
help. Yo, hurry back.
Are these even worth doing? These are like pretty low level.
For real.
18. I'm 22. Yeah. These really aren't worth doing. I just wanted to get that Stone Talon Mountain quest. And the flight path. And to hiccup in your ear. And to bank some stuff.
What's up?
Boom. 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 And we're full. Okay.
Be good. What's up? Hurry back.
You don't have any flight paths connected to this one? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have Astronar and Stone Talon. What in the world? I am outraged. Maybe we will do Ratchet Quest then. Well, you know what we should do? We have to go to fucking Ashara. Are you kidding me? Wow. Well, we're not going to go to Ashara. What we're going to do is we're going to swing on over to Booty Bay and grab that flight path, so when we eventually do Booty Bay, we don't need to walk all the way through Stranglethorn to get to it. So let's grab the Booty Bay flight path. We'll take the boat back here, and honestly, I think I'm just going to do Baron's quest until our hearth is up, even though they're kind of low level. So let's grab these quests.
Hey, how you doing?
Let's grab these quests. We can do Theramore. Theramore is kind of scary at level 22. We'll probably get crocked. No, this is the safer way. We'll just do, we'll do Ratchet Quest for now. Whatever. It's not the most efficient XP, but it's the safe route. I would like to get to, this is a RFK quest. I would like to get to level 60 this time, you guys. I'm tired of dying in this game. I'm tired of dying in this game. So let's just take the safe route. We'll do some Baron's quests. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know you can we can take the we can take the boat from Menethil. Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean just for now though. I don't want to I don't want to walk through southern Barrens here and go through Theramore, go through all of this nastiness, because there's like crocs and raptors that are like near the road that will have their way with me, and it will not be PG. How many hunters have you died at, and at what levels? 14 and 18. Okay, massive lag involved. And 52 from a disconnect. Okay, honestly, none of them my fault at all. None of them my fault. Chlorf, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you for the prime, Chlorf. What about dying at 60? I wouldn't mind dying at 60 nearly as much as dying at 52 from a disconnect. Not nearly as much. A Scary Buttcheek says that he didn't know that I streamed. Longtime fan, by the way. Well, thank you for watching, man. Thanks for watching the videos. I hope you enjoy the streams as well. The streams have been super, super fun. We do all sorts of stuff. We die on hunters at level 52 from disconnects because this game is fucking bullshit. We complain about microtransactions. And we have the monotoneness going. It's a good time all around. Yeah, we did it for the content. That's what we did. All for the content, you guys. I swear. All for the content. So let's just, we're going to real quick just head on over to the Bay of Booty. We're going to grab the flight path, and we're going to come right back here. And we're going to do some admittedly lower level quests. Until my hearth is up. Miner's Fortune, we need Cat's Eye Emerald up here. We need Raptor Horns. Looks like Raptor Horns you can do all throughout the zone. We need the 99-year-old port. Wait, isn't this like the Wailing Caverns? Yeah, and you have the Wailing Caverns quest here. You killed the goblin here, right? For the 99-year-old port. We can head up here. There's a quest up here as well. Yeah, I'll just do that. And goal for this stream? I'm not sure. It depends on how long I stream. 25 maybe. Level 25 is probably doable. We're not starting off at a very good pace here. I know, but I think maybe after we're done with our Kalimdor activities, we can possibly do... I don't want to go to Ashara, dude. I suppose it's near the border, but I think there's enemies here. Is the Ashara flight path dangerous? Do you guys know? Why is the Stormwind music playing right now? That was weird. Why was the Stormwind music playing in the ocean? My UI is so clean. Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing. I love my UI. It's the best UI on the planet. For ally, no. It's right inside the entrance to the right. Okay, well, maybe we'll just do that. Okay, I changed my mind. Instead of doing ratchet quests, we'll just, we'll get the Ashara flight path, and then we'll fly to Stone Talon. And after we finish Stone Talon, I think I want to maybe do Duskwood. Well, we can do a little bit of like the quick quests in Red Ridge. Like we can get the one for the toolbox, the necklace. That's like quick, easy XP. We can do Belly Grub. Like those three, you can just go in Red Ridge and just complete them all right away. Oh, the fishing tournament's going on right now. Ah, shit. We were going to do that on our 52 hunter that died from the disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit. But yeah, we can't do that anymore because he's dead, and you can't fish while you're dead, obviously. Alright, so grab this flight path. Boom. That'll save us time later. Go to the boat. Quick, 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 quick. Go, 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 go. Duskwood is dangerous. It is, but we full cleared it, and we... Ah, shit. Come on, man. We full cleared it, and we full cleared it solo. On our other hunter, you know, the one that died from a disconnect at level 52 because this game is fucking bullshit. We even soloed Stitches, which I might do again. And I might not. I'm not sure. Because it's rather... I feel like I can do it if I don't disconnect. Like, I'm confident in my skills. I'm just not confident in my internet or the servers. Whichever one fucked me over, I'm not confident in. But yeah, we'll be ready for Duskwood pretty soon here. Okay, so plan. Alright, I got it now. Plan. Boat to Ratchet. From Ratchet, let's abandon these Baron's quests. Because we will eventually need... This makes sense because I'm sure this turn-in is going to be in Ratchet. So we will eventually need the Ashara flight point anyway, or else we're just going to have to run from Stone Talon to Ratchet anyway. Which is dangerous because I think you have to run by Horde guards. So we're going to land in Ratchet, we're going to head up north, grab the flight path in Ashara. We are going to... Ooh, yeah, let's turn this one in. We'll fly to Astronar, turn this one in. And this might be our Light of Elune. And then we fly to Stone Talon. We do all of these quests, because now we got the spider egg, right? Yeah, which are right here. We do all of these quests. We can't do these ones, because they're red. But we finish all of these, follow up with any chains that we might need. And then we'll probably be level 23 at that point, or at least hopefully we will. And then we can head on over to Red Ridge, do some easy quests in Red Ridge, some quick ones, and then we'll work on Duskwood, I think. I think we'll do Duskwood, and then we'll see what level we are at the end of Duskwood. We'll probably do Wetlands as well. Well, maybe Wetlands first, honestly. These are all yellow. Maybe before Duskwood we do Wetlands. Yeah, these are all like yellow and stuff. Let's do Wetlands first. And then we'll do Duskwood. Or maybe we do Red Ridge, then Wetlands, then Duskwood, which is a little bit more flying, but if we don't do Red Ridge first, those quests are going to be all like green and not worth it by the time we finish Wetlands. Wetlands, Croc, and Knowles quests are 22 to 25. Yeah, we're perfect then. We are perfect. Okay. Alright, you guys asked me this earlier. I actually want to hear what you have to say about it. What game do you think Dreamhaven is going to make? What genre? Is it MOBA, action RPG, single player RPG, RTS, MMO, FPS? Are green quests worth it in hardcore? They're easier. They're safer, for sure. For some people that makes it worth it. A board game, a baby game, an action RPG. Dice rolling on cardboard, there's nothing wrong with that. You might be interested in Chris Metzen's company, which name I forgot, because he's doing tabletop stuff, I believe. Mobile card game? Maybe. It could be mobile, you never know. I would be very sad, but... Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Genshin style gacha. People have asked me to do Genshin Impact. I don't know what Genshin Impact is. I know I'm a boomer. What are your guys' thoughts on Genshin Impact? Is it a good game? Is it a bad game? Would I like it? Would I hate it? I hear it's incredibly popular, but I haven't actually played it. Don't do it. It's a weeb game. Zoomer game. No. Trash. Don't even. Say no. It's cringe. Wow, you guys hate it. Oh my god. Pay to win anime? Wow, everybody hates it. Microtransactions. Okay, here, somebody likes it. Tygo likes it. Anime waifu gotcha game, pay to win, don't do it. Weeb game, gotcha game. Don't think it would appeal to me. Okay, Jesus. I'll stay away from it. Good lord, I did not expect such a strong response. Anime is a sin. I like anime. I'm not sure if I'd like Genshin Impact. It sounds like maybe it's microtransaction infested. I like anime though. I'll defend anime. I like Cowboy Bebop. I like Dragon Ball Z. I like Trigun. It's been a while since I watched a new modern anime, but I've watched it before. I've not turned myself off to it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll try it one day because I go off my own opinion more so than anyone. But it's nice to get an idea of what you guys think. So I might just play it just to troll you guys. That might be fun in and of itself. Any interest in Elder Scrolls Online? Probably not, unless they change the combat. I played the beta for ESO, and I didn't care for the combat. It didn't really appeal to me too much. I like the character creation. I made a character that looked like exactly like Hulk Hogan. I felt like ESO had pretty good character creation, which is definitely a plus. Brother. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Decent game, but for people who can't control addiction, just not for them. Ooh, that might be bad for me then. I have a rather addictive personality. It's not microtransaction heavy. Whole game is about that system. It has its own do's and don'ts. I do know it's free to play. I'm more I am more patient with microtransactions if games are free to play, because it's like, you know, they do have to have they do have to make money, and if it's free to play, I mean, of course they're going to get money through some form of cash shop. The reason why I complain about it in World of Warcraft so much is that fucking World of Warcraft has like 5 different payment models, or not 5, that's an exaggeration. It's you buy the box, you pay a sub fee, and it has, in my opinion, a pay-to-win cash shop. It has the payment model of 3 games. Some people say that the trading post is kind of like Battle Pass-esque. I don't know about that. I have not played Dragonflight. But if that's the case, then that's like maybe 4. Maybe count that as a half. Maybe it's at 3.5. 3.5 payment models. It's like choose one or the other. Either sell the box and then give the people the game and everything earnable in game, or give it out for free and then you have the cash shop. If a game is free to play, I'm much more patient with cash shops generally. Because it's unrealistic to expect these developers to release a game for free and to not monetize it. Like, how do they pay their employees? Yeah, paid services like transfers and stuff, yeah. If you deliberately decide to play it to be free to play, get a lot of content out of Genshin, but sometimes it'll provide moments very convenient to pay just a little. Okay. No, battle passes, you guys are going to see, and mark my words here, you guys are going to see battle passes in every genre of game. I mean, you already are kind of seeing it in every genre of game. It's the new most efficient way of making money, because you have countries cracking it used to be loot boxes. You buy for a chance to get something that you want. It's very gambly, and it's so much so that some countries define it as gambling, and they ban, like, Overwatch 1, we've talked about this before. Overwatch 2, one of the main reasons why Overwatch 2, put all the bullshit aside, put all the new engine, the new PvE game mode, which ended up never coming out, by the way, put all of that aside, the main reason Overwatch 2 came to pass, in my opinion, was that some countries were starting to ban the loot box system. You couldn't even play Overwatch in some countries because it was so predatory. They wanted to change the monetization model and scheme of the game, and to do that, it would have been easier for them to release a sequel to Overwatch instead of just completely changing it. And battle passes aren't really cracked down on by countries as hardcore as loot boxes. Fortnite actually had a huge lawsuit that just settled over the loot pinatas. And you guys have Fortnite to thank for this, by the way, because Fortnite was like one of the first games that had these loot pinatas, the first form of loot boxes. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why Overwatch 2 came to pass, was to change the monetization model away from loot boxes to battle pass, in my opinion. Okay, we head up north here and we go to Ishara, right? Yes. Yes, okay. Oh, Shadow of Mordor. Was that the first? I remember that, actually. Addis. Shadow of Mordor. Was that before Fortnite? Oh, it was the first one in a single-player game. And that was the worst. I remember people were defending that crap at first. Like, the internet as a whole were defending that crap. And until they got to... I didn't play Shadows of Mordor. But from what I understand, once you got to the final act of that game, you pretty much had to pay money for the loot boxes and shit. Then people stopped defending it. Okay, hang on. Let's actually pay attention here. There's going to be a horde patrol on the road to Ashara, so be careful. Thank you, Happy Squid. I will be careful. CSGO made it popular. Was CSGO one of the first ones? Yeah, we need to track down the origins. Probably, maybe CSGO is the earliest then. The earliest that I knew of was Fortnite, but maybe CSGO was a little bit earlier. Mass Effect 3 had first loot boxes. You know, the true impetus was of all this madness was not even just loot boxes, but microtransactions. I've said this before too. The fucking horse armor in Oblivion, okay? You all laughed at us. Okay, all of us nerds who complain about microtransactions, you guys like, oh, stop being an alarmist. You're the Alex Jones of gaming. Oh, who cares? It's a single-player game. Just don't buy it. We are now at a point to where every single fucking game out there has battle passes and loot boxes. You guys should have listened to us, okay? The slope is slippery. It's not even a slope, it's a cliff. It was the horse armor in Oblivion, and we were right. I was one of those people saying that this is stupid. You should be able to earn this in-game. Why do you have to buy it with extra money? And it just worked. It just worked. You know, it just worked. So I will say I told you so on that crap. Much like the WoW token coming to Wrath Classic, I'll say I told you so 4 million times. Okay, here's a Horde Scout. I think these are just quest mobs though. I don't think they we don't even want to go down that way. I don't think those would flag us because they don't have the little Horde icon there. It was the horse armor, you guys. It was the horse armor. Yeah, people, from my experience, people usually say slippery slope fallacy when they're just hearing stuff that they don't want to hear. And usually the slippery slope fallacy 99 times out of 10 ends up being true. It's not necessarily a fallacy if it's true 99 times out of 100. Baldur's Gate 3 showed a better future as possible. Yes, absolutely. I love how Baldur's Gate 3 is breaking new ground there, because it shuts down the people who also say that, who also give these AAA game developers a pass because they're publicly traded, and they say that, oh no, well, they have to make as much money as possible by fucking over their games. They're legally bound to do that. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 shows otherwise, because this is a AAA game development company that releases a fucking diamond. And it's a diamond because it's a diamond, and it's not microtransaction to hell. And people love it, and I love that people are recognizing that, because it creates incentive for other developers to do the same, and it shows value and reputation. There is value in reputation, absolutely. Consumer confidence in your product, are you fucking kidding me? That's enormously valuable. Financially speaking, that is 100% a legitimate path to money. To consistently releasing diamonds that aren't infested with microtransactions to increase confidence in your product. That's what Blizzard Entertainment did. Blizzard Entertainment, that's what From Software does. Blizzard Entertainment, at a certain point, we're talking like mid-2000s, was at a point they could have released a game about a walking turd, and people would pre-order the deluxe edition. That's the reputation that they had. And that's also one of the reasons why I feel like their quality has slipped over the years, too, is because they were able to build up that confidence, and that allowed them to kind of get away with stuff too. Never pre-order, you guys, okay? Never pre-order. Always remember that. Total Biscuit had it 100% right. Never pre-order. Ooh. Ooh. Careful here. That will flag us. Can we sneak by it? Could we possibly sneak by it? No, that's all. This is a horde town to my left, isn't it? No, Sadernar. This is another area. Sneak by the stupid horde. Okay. Come on, Squawks. Alright. We're good. Just more... Okay, here, boom. More evidence of clear horde bias, horde favoritism here on display by Blizzard Entertainment. How many Alliance patrols do you see wandering these random-ass roads to flag you so you can get killed by a horde in hardcore mode? We have another one now. Swamp of Sorrows, one example. Now we have Ashenvale on the flight path that Alliance have to get, okay, in order to fly to Ratchet. All right, this is all, oh my god, this is part of a conspiracy theory. There is absolutely no reason why you need to have this flight path to go from Ratchet to Ashenvale. There's a developer at Blizzard Entertainment who intentionally and insidiously forced Alliance to get this flight path in order to draw them into the Horde Patrol, in order to get their characters killed in hardcore mode. He was planning this out in 2004. Okay? This is one of the biggest conspiracy theories ever on this planet. The Illuminati is real, okay? I don't like them putting patrols in the road that make the frickin' Alliance flagged. I'm sick of this crap. I'm sick of it. This is unbelievable stuff, Kevin Jordan. I know you're watching, Kevin Jordan. This is unbelievable. All right, hang on. We have to actually be careful here. See if there's this is a level 60 zone here. Wake up, sheeple. It's all part of Kevin Jordan's grand conspiracy, horde favoritism through and through. Okay. Stone Talon, right? No. Astronar. Because we need to turn in our Light of Elune. Right, meow. And then we'll head back. And then we'll go on over to Stone Talon. Okay, Fishbait, thank you for the prime. I'm gonna calm down. Hey, what's up, Jick? I still know how to say your name. SJ1CKK. How do I say your name? Please tell me. Jick. Is it Jick? Can I just say Jick? Can I say SJ? Why do you use an owl versus a cat as a pet? Because owls have a Screech, which is an AoE threat generating ability. Sick. Okay, it's sick. I gotcha, it's sick. I'm just gonna say sick. Cool. Any plans for 1080p? Yes, once I improve my internet, which should happen in a little over a couple weeks. I actually have a date now when this will hopefully happen. But we'll do 1080p, 60 frames per second, and a higher bitrate, because I know that my bitrate is crap too. Um, I one thing I am going to miss though, I should say, okay. Graveshift 69. That's the sex number. Thank you for the Prime for 2 months. I appreciate that, dude. 2 big ones. Yes, indeed. Thank you, man. One thing I should say, I'm actually gonna miss in a way the shitty quality of these streams and like the drops and the disconnects. I feel like they have become iconic to the stream at this point. It's like it's a charming little element that any moment I can just disconnect and die. You know what I mean? It's kind of like in vanilla. Like for instance, having to get this stupid flight path in order to go from Ratchet to Ashenvale. It's annoying and it's stupid, but it's one of the charms of vanilla. It's part of what makes it what it is, you know what I mean? So, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm going to upgrade my internet because I don't want to die to a disconnect, but I want to acknowledge that we are missing something. We're losing something in this process. I am completely aware of that. Frozen Legend, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Should we do away with our fraps.com as well? I don't know. I'm kind of, that might be too jarring for me. Ooh, we have some mail here. That might be too traumatic for me, you guys. Alright, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Sold some auctions there. Back up to 135. Very nice. We're actually doing exceptionally well with our gold. We got our runecloth bags. If you guys are just tuning in to stream here, we sold those blue bracers that we looted last night for a little under 10 gold, I think it was. Or it was like 9 gold or something, I forget. And we spent that money on a blue crossbow, which we will equip at level 27. And we also spent it on bags, and we also spent it on some greens. What did we buy? These we bought. I think we bought these too, this belt, right? And we also bought these bracers, which we can equip at 24. So we're doing good. No, we're not doing good. We're doing well. Superman does good. We do well. Your Twitch is capped at low quality bitrate. I know it used to. I thought that they increased it though. Right now I'm only at like 2K, and that's because that's all my internet can handle. I've tried to increase it even by something as little as like 100, and I start dropping frames, and the stream like disconnects like crazy. Yeah, I'm at the absolute max of bitrate. I've tried even like turning down the frames to 30 frames a second and increasing the bitrate. Doesn't matter. It still drops like crazy. No, I have experimented quite a bit. This is literally the highest... It's pathetic, I know. But this is the highest quality I can stream in at the moment. It's one of the reasons why I took such a long break from streaming, is that just my internet is crap, and it's kind of frustrating sometimes with the disconnects and drops and whatnot. It actually isn't as bad as it used to be. Every time you guys see a small mini F on stream, there's no path available for my pet. What are you talking about? Get over here. Squawks is being insubordinate right now. Oh shit. Okay, we made it. That was close. Here, follow me. Wait. Follow me. Wait. Follow me. Every time you guys see those mini Fs, my stream would just actually completely drop. And back in the day when that happened, you would lose like half your viewers. So I could be at like 1,000 viewers. My shitty internet would drop. I would be at like 500 viewers. Because people just assume that you're like done streaming. But that new like little graphic that they put when it drops actually retains the viewership. So that's been an improvement that I've noticed since I stopped streaming a long time ago. What did you guys think of the Resident Evil 4 remake? I loved it, actually. I played through it. It was super, super fun. I'm actually quite a big fan of the RE remakes. RE2 remake was amazing. RE3 remake was alright. It was less amazing. It was still aight, though. But I absolutely loved the RE4 remake.
Be careful. Goddess watch over you.
Boom, Light of Loon. So this is a macro that we made on our other hunter that died at level 52 because this game is fucking bullshit. But we use this, and it uses, as long as our hearth is up, it uses this potion, which grants immunity from all damage and spells for 10 seconds, and it hearths at the same time. So it's basically like an oh shit button. Alright, I'm gonna die. I've used my target dummy. I've used Feign Death. I've used my Swiftness potion. Well, actually, this might be on cooldown with other potions, so I have to actually kind of test this. I need to get a shitty potion to use so I can test that if it shares cooldown. I'm sure it does. And this is your get out of jail free card. So that's why I wanted to complete that as soon as possible. So we shouldn't fat finger it. We'll keep it away from our other clickies. These potions we'll kind of put right there. Alright. I want ammo as well. From the Boyer. The Boyer. Okay. Well, let's fly to Stone Talon now. Frozen Legend, thank you for the tier 1. I also want to say thanks to Shaftsman as well. Thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Isn't that the same as the Paladin Bubble in Hearthstone? Yeah, but they took that out, actually. They took it out for hardcore. Your hearth is interrupted, apparently, when you bubble. And they took it out because it's kind of silly the way they took it out. I understand taking that out because that's a little bit OP. Completely understandable. But they said that they took it out because shamans lose their Ankh. First off, who gives a fuck about shamans? Shamans are completely overpowered and broken, so screw shamans. But B, these spells, these abilities don't function at all in a similar way. I don't know, I just thought that was silly. If you're gonna remove something, at least remove it for a good reason. Remove it, just say it's OP, it's too OP for hardcore. Boom, done. Understandable, I agree. But doing it for the sake of not hurting shamans' feelings, come on, get out of here. Just again, more evidence of clear horde bias, clear horde favoritism on display by the Blizzard developers. Frickin' shamans, unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, I will make a shaman eventually, but I think I'm gonna go enhancement. I want to go enhancement. I want to get a corpse maker. Go to RFK, get a corpse maker. Go enhancement. Go Wind Fury, and just like slice and dice mobs like crazy. That'll probably be after my rogue. Okay, after this guy gets to 60, which is guaranteed. It's a lock at this point. We'll get the rogue to 60, and after we get the rogue to 60, we'll get the shaman to 60. I want to kind of try to switch things up. I know that we've been doing hunters for the past month because I keep dying on them, but I want my next 60 to be a rogue so we can be a melee class. And then my next 60 after that will be a different side. We'll be horde, and we'll be back, I guess we'll be melee still, because we're going to do enhancement. But at least it'll be a different faction.
Hello.
So we can get a good bit of variety going for you guys, and for myself. Ravager? I don't know. I think Corpse Maker is better. I should get Atlas Loot involved so I can installed so I can show you guys. I mean, Ravager's going to be higher level, right? But Corpse Maker is amazing. Isn't that like a 4.0 speed weapon or something? Super, super slow, so the Wind Furies you get are chunky. Yeah, if you guys didn't know this as well, we always talk about how Discipline Priests are, they were initially designed to be a melee class. Enhancement Shamans were designed to be tanking. That is why Earthshock deals a high amount of threat. And you have like tanky totems like Stone Skin Totem, or Stone Claw, right? Stone Claw is another one. taunts and stuff. No, they had some tanking mechanics. It didn't work out because they wear mail armor and they don't have a taunt. Like Stoneclaw was designed to be their taunt, I believe. It's really, really bad. But yeah, they were initially designed to be tanky. Because you have, just think about it, Paladin, Holy for healing, Protection for tanking, Ret for DPS, Shaman, Elemental for damage, Restoration for healing, Enhancement for tanking. That's how it was designed. There's both these mirrored classes were designed to be a pure hybrid. But it just ended up Shamans had 2 DPS specs and 1 healing spec. So those will be entertaining streams because not only do I don't really know how to play Shaman, I don't know how to play Horde. And we're going to be doing it on hardcore mode. I'm not going to know any of the quests. I'm not really going to know the in and outs of the class. And it'll be I'm sure they'll be very entertaining to watch. There's a guy who does enhancement tanking as well. Are people actually tanking with it? I think that's awesome, actually, if that's the case. I'm sure they're like, maybe they can tank like dungeons and stuff. I can't imagine they're like raid tanking or whatnot, but maybe like they can be like off tanks or something, or maybe they can do dungeons. I'm not sure. I don't know the class enough, but that would be cool if that is the case. You can early on. Okay, cool. I'm not going to do that, but it's interesting to know. There's an all shaman MC video from Classic Launch. That's actually amazing. I was interested in an all hunter raid, like an all hunter molten core or Onyxia, and you just have your pets like try to tank. I guess the hunters would all pull aggro, but I'm curious to see 40 hunters opening up on like a molten giant, all with aimed shot and multi-shot. Like I wonder how fast they could just destroy them. Like you don't really need a tank if everything's dead, but would 40 or like maybe like 40 mages opening up with a pyroblast? Well, I guess no, because molten core is a fire raid, so they would just all resist. That wouldn't work. I feel like that would be really interesting. Then 40 feigned deaths. Yeah, hearing 40 feigned deaths at the same time. I think that would work if hunters had misdirect in vanilla, because I feel what would happen is that they would just pull aggro and then nobody could shoot because of the dead zone. If they had misdirect though, I feel like that could work. I feel like you could kill Ragnaros with 40 hunters if they had misdirect. Well, I mean, if you have like 40 Naxxramas geared hunters with Nerubian Slave Maker doing aimed shot in molten core, I'm sure that I bet you they could just roll through that raid pretty easily. But you could probably say that for most DPS specs, I imagine. Okay. Well, let's just go over to this madness over here to the east. I think for my Classic Plus change, because I do class balance, I think I would give Hunters Misdirect. I think makes it kind of like BC, but I think Hunters should have Misdirect in vanilla. I think that would be a good change. Ooh, Tin Vein. Peo did 40 Hunter Onyxia. Yeah, somebody mentioned that actually. How did that go? I imagine Onyxia wouldn't be too bad. At least the air phase. Like the air phase has to be like incredibly short. That's sort of a fight that hunters excel on, because they're really good. They're ranged, obviously, but they can actually deal damage on the move. I was leveling here one day and I watched a gnome walk right into the Sunrock Retreat guards. Hopefully we don't see a dwarf run right into the Sunrock Retreat guards. That's right here, right? This horde hub right here, I believe. Now we'll have to be careful. Bruh. Bruh. Don't attack that, actually. Come here. No, come here. I don't want you to aggro that thing, the courser. I hate these stupid sap beasts. I hate the slime enemies in general. Another tin bin. I'm telling you guys, this is the spot to be for tin. Like, if you're stuck trying to get to iron... Well, first off, what you should do is, as soon as you're able to mine silver and smelt silver, buy silver ore on the auction house and flip it to silver bars. Because silver, you can gain a shit ton of levels from smelting. You gain like 20-30 levels from smelting silver. Maybe that's an exact, maybe like 20 levels from smelting silver reliably before it turns green. And then you, I even made money doing that. I bought silver ore and I sold the silver bars for more, so I got mining levels and money. And that's really helpful, but if you're stuck trying to get iron, this place is loaded with tin. Just do a circle around here, go down this path and do a circle around here. I did that for about an hour or two last night before going to bed. And I can get iron now. Okay, let's just head south here, though. Let's check this vein up here. It's eagle eye for it, in fact. No, there's none up here, so we can just head south. Past all of these wyverns. Do you guys say wyverns or wyverns? I was never clear on that. Wyvern, wyvern. Oh, my nose is getting all stuffy. What the hell? I might sound more nasally than usual. I hope I'm not getting sick. Wyvern? You guys say wyverns? Okay. Wyverns. Most people say wyverns. Alright. But why? But why do you say wyverns? Come on, Squawks. I did bind pet follow to my scroll wheel in pet attack. I scroll down as follow and scroll up as attack. It actually feels pretty good. If there are any hunters in chat kind of looking for a little bit easier micromanagement, because you can it just feels good. It feels like you have full control. Uh-oh. Okay, let's do these venture coes. Let's do the eggs. And I think I want to hit up wetlands after this. I think it's time for the wetlands. Maybe Red Ridge too, like I said. We could do wetlands and Red Ridge. Oh, we gotta feed the pet. Alright, so 22, this is day 3.5 of the new hunter. Day 3.5. Let's give it up for day 3.5, everybody. Totally won't die to a disconnect this time. Totally not gonna happen. It'll be completely fine. Don't even worry about it. Alright, we need these deep moss eggs. 15 of these? Good God. This better be 100% drop rate, because I feel like I got a gray from this the last time I opened it. Okay. Oh, you get 4 per. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, aspect of the days. Not the smartest thing, I guess, when opening these. Did not know that these could spawn enemies. Alright, let's do this crap. We will be playing a little bit of Liza P later, as the title says. It'll only be for an hour, you guys, and then we're going to get back to the WoW goodness, and I'm also going to be gifting away some subscriptions at the end of it. Lies of P is a Souls-like game that I quite enjoyed. We already did about an hour of it. If you guys know me, I'm a big Souls-like fan, and I will eventually be playing the whole game, but I want to wait until I get good internet until we do that. And a good computer as well, so I can stream it in full 1080p 60 FPS glory like it deserves to, because it's a pretty beautiful game. Any modern game that I play, I want to stream it with actual good graphics. So, yeah, not only Lies of P, we will be doing Sekiro, we will be doing Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I have not played Demon Souls yet, and I have not played Bloodborne, so those one would be completely new to me. I also want to do the Bloodborne demake with the PS1 graphics. I want to do Alien Isolation, like I said. I want to do the RE remakes. There are a lot of games that I would love to do. And, I will probably upload, once the games are complete, I'll probably upload all of the videos to my alternate channel on YouTube, MadSeasonShow, to sort of archive my playthroughs in case you guys would like to watch them in the future, if you happen to miss them. Vrug, thank you for the Prime, my main man. Neo 1 to 2, maybe? Maybe. I haven't played Neo. I hear it's pretty good. It's any Souls-like game I'm interested in playing. I've not touched Neo yet. So I want to play Isolation. Isolation should be fun. I love survival horror. Darkwood as well is another great survival horror game that I want to play for you guys. Only thing about Bloodborne is it's 30 FPS. Really? That sucks. I wonder if they'll ever make the PC remake or re-release, that's what I'm waiting for. That's why I haven't done Bloodborne, is I'm waiting for the PC release. Which is just, it's totally coming, you guys. Okay? It should be any day now. From Software's finally gonna do it. Just like Red Dead Redemption, right? Wasn't that another one where people were like waiting forever for the PC release? And they did finally do it. I think, right? Isn't Red Dead Redemption on the PC now? Vrug, thank you for the Prime. I already got you, Vrug. God, my memory's terrible. But you get to Frump as well. Thank you, Frump, for the Prime for 2 months. Neo 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, says Hatsworth, but it's only loosely like a Souls game in my opinion. It plays very differently. Okay. Well, Sekiro played very differently, and I love Sekiro. Sekiro is actually my favorite From Software game. I think I've told you guys that before. I prefer Sekiro over Souls, and when I say that, keep in mind I fucking love Dark Souls, but I love Sekiro more. Sekiro is like it's very special to me. It holds almost an emotional connection for me. It transcends a game. That's how much I love Sekiro. And I haven't gotten that from any other modern game that I can recall. It's very, very rare to have such a connection with a game that's not based around nostalgia for me. But I loved Sekiro so much. I love the gameplay, I love the story, I love the world, I love the characters. I love pretty much everything about it. Okay, the Deforesters. We do have a quest over here that I'd like to pick up, so maybe we should just work our way east instead. We'll do this, Gorenzo's Orders. That way maybe we can double up on quests here. Huh. War. Huh. Good God, y'all. Would you ever play 14? I actually did play 14 during my break from WoW, I did do 14 casually. I didn't get into raiding. I didn't get into PvP. Really, I just did questing and the gold saucer. I actually, I loved the gold saucer in 14 quite a bit. I was a triple triad fiend in 14. And I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed the story quite a bit. 14 isn't a game that I would like to play like long term though. 14 is a game to me that I play mainly just for the story. Like I'll buy it every expansion, go through the story, and then I get my money's worth. I didn't really like the combat in 14. Combat just didn't feel smooth and fun to me. That's my main gripe with it. But everything else, like the world and the story and whatnot, the classes, I like the class system quite a bit too. They get 2 thumbs up for me. We could do that on stream, maybe. I haven't played the latest expansion story, saying that. Is it Endwalker? Is that the latest one, Endwalker? I forget, I'm not as knowledgeable with 14, obviously, as I am with WoW. I'm playing 14 while watching you. Hell yeah, man. I really loved, my favorite thing in the Gold Saucer was the Yojimbo bamboo dodging segment. I never completed it, unfortunately. I think I got close to the end once. But, that crap can be tough. It's definitely a memorization game. But it's very fun. Yep, but they released a lot of story afterward too. Okay, cool. Doing the MSQ and I want to get Endwalker so badly. Yeah, again, I really loved the story. Top notch for me. It's going to be opinionated for sure, but I loved it. I loved it. Wait, is this... It says this quest is outside. Wait, what did you aggro? Windshear Geomancer. Is this a Kobold Cave? Oh, shit. Maybe we shouldn't be in here then yet. I thought this was going to be, It's saying this quest is, like, outside over... Meow. It's not up in the mountains, is it? It has to be in the cave, right? There's a troll in here. Piznik. Where are you, Piznik? Whoa, glitch. Glitchy. Whoa. Huge glitch. What the hell is going on here, dude? Get me out of here. Eagle Eye's fucking up. Open the letter in your inventory. The journal? No. I have a letter? I don't see a letter. The file of scrying. I think this is for a different quest. I'm not sure if I looted a letter or not. It's in the cave. It's a dangerous quest. I want to get this tin vein for sure. Oh, it's over here. Well, let's work on the Venture Co first. I just want to get this tin. Because it's free real estate. Let's work on the goblins in case it sends us in this cave. Because those are just all kobolds. Okay. Super Reaper 4000 blueprints. Okay, the operators we need to kill for these. Kill the operators, kill the deforesters, kill the loggers. Alright, there we go. Nice. Is that lucky? I got that first kill. I feel like that maybe that's lucky. Escort in the cave is a death sentence, really? That's a dangerous quest in there, huh? That makes me kind of want to do it more, though. Soka. So desu. Oh, this is a... I never knew this. This is an area to level your rogue's lockpicking here. With these battered footlockers. And we don't need the XT9. I'm sure that's a follow-up. Don't have a quest for that yet, though. Loggers and deforesters here. Alright, well, we're going to run out of quests here, certainly, for sure. What do you guys think? After Stone Talon, what do you want to see? I was thinking we just head on over to Red Ridge and do, like, Belly Grub. We can do the toolbox in the ocean. Or in the lake, rather. And we can do Hillary's necklace. And those are like 3 really quick ones. We can grab the flight paths down there. And then we can head back up to the wetlands. We can head back up to the wetlands and do wetlands questing. And then maybe after wetlands we can do Duskwood. I think Red Ridge itself is a little bit too low level for me because I'm 22. At this point, I feel like a lot of Red Ridge will just be green and lower XP. It'll be safer, but maybe a little bit too safe. Maybe a little bit too safe. Logger. XT9. We need deforesters. Damn it, there's one. Do the elite quests? We could do the orc compound quests. We could do like Thurilzan and Gathelzog, or whatever their names are. The Shadowcasters. We could, I guess maybe Corporal Kishin would be a tough quest. Thank you, Lumendex, for the Prime for 3 months, man. Appreciate that. Any games that you guys are looking forward to that you would want to see me play on stream for you? It doesn't even have to be new games. Let's see some requests. I want to get my variety streams going. Like I said, I always say, I would follow this up with this. WoW will always be my main thing. But I want to do variety, not only for you guys, right, but for me. Because I feel like it'll prevent me from getting burnt out from this game. To switch things up every now and then. And to keep me playing it longer. And not just WoW, but streaming in general. Factorio, oh my god, I love Factorio. You guys would hate to watch me play Factorio. The way I build my factories would drive you absolutely fucking insane. We can do it. Just know what you're signing up for. I'm like a little kid with Factorio. It's madness, okay? It's madness. Absolute madness, my factories. I don't use presets in Factorio. For me, it kind of defeats the purpose. The whole point of the game for me is like, you know, just figuring it out yourself and failing miserably. And making something that's completely inefficient, but no, that's kind of the point for me. I'm not a fan of the schematics that you can download from the internet. Spaghetti Factory, yeah, pretty much. When I play Factorio, it's called Spaghetti Factory.
Yo, have a good one.
You're like supposed to do all this math and shit. I don't do that. I just kind of put down treadmills, and if the treadmills don't work, I put down the robots. A Gnome's Respite. Okay. You know what's one of the best things about Factorio? The music. The music by, I believe his name is, I think it's Daniel something, the composer for Factorio. I absolutely love the music in Factorio. I feel like that's one of the big reasons why that game became so popular, is the music. The music keeps you into it. Quest accepted. Further instructions. Further instructions. Where is this sending us? To the Barrens. Is this in Ratchet? Hopefully. Yes, okay, cool. Because we already have a turn-in in there. Play Wrath of the Righteous. I haven't heard of that one. Hey, I want to scroll up a bit and see what other games you guys were saying. Baldur's Gate 3. Probably not Baldur's Gate 3. It's too... It's a little bit daunting for me. It's too long. When I start off with variety here, I want to do games that are kind of on the shorter end.
Be seeing you.
Like this gnome fellow.
You have a great day now. Off and away.
Ironforge.
Need assistance?
Stormwind.
Alrighty then.
Okay, I guess we're done here then. I guess that's it. We can Hearth, right? These are too high level. These are level 27. Let's turn in the Ratchet, and then I think we'll take the boat to Menethil. We'll take the boat to Menethil. Then we'll fly to Ironforge, turn that in, fly to Stormwind, turn in that other one. Then we'll go to Red Ridge. We'll get the flight path. We'll go to Duskwood, get the flight path. We'll do some easy quests in Red Ridge, and then we'll kind of look through Red Ridge and see if we want to do anything else. But we're more likely to head to Wetlands, I'm thinking. Mega Man 2. We could do old games. I could play Mega Man. Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger may be a little long. Donkey Kong Country 2. Hell yeah. I'm totally down for Donkey Kong Country. Old Republic. Probably not Old Republic. I kind of got my fill with Old Republic. I hear that there's still a decent amount of people who are playing it, and I think that's awesome. But yeah, I'm kind of over Old Republic. Hades. Hades is actually a great game. One of my favorite roguelite games, actually. Alien Isolation, for sure. Monkey Island, yes. Monkey Island would be great streams. Diablo 2, yeah, maybe. Resident Evil 2, yep, we have that planned. Half-Life series, maybe. Those are kind of long, though. Ocarina, yeah, we'll do Ocarina. Ocarina's short enough. I feel like I could beat Ocarina in one day. Ocarina is like a 1 day, 2 day game for me, if I power through it. Oh, well, actually, it depends on how the water temple goes. I can get lost in the water temple for a full day, now that I think about it. WoW Shadowlands, I think I'll pass on that one. Sekiro, yep, for sure we're doing Sekiro will be one of our first games we play. Portal? It's been so long since I played Portal. I would feel very self-conscious streaming Portal. Any puzzle game, really, because I'd feel self-conscious that you guys will think I'm stupid. Because I'll totally get stuck on puzzles. Puzzle games in general, I feel like are kind of bad to stream. Because there'll be a lot of backseating. I actually streamed a little bit of Hearthstone back in the day in like 2019, and I didn't really like those streams because it was very, very backseaty. And you know, I understand where people are coming from. They're just trying to help and everything, but what happens with Hearthstone streams is that you have Group A saying do A and Group B saying do B. If you do A, the Group B people are like, oh my god, oh, why would you do that? Oh, that's so bad. And if you do B, the Group A people are like, oh my god, oh, why would you do that? That's so bad. So to like stream it, it's really, really unfun to stream something like Hearthstone. Unless like I would just like not look at chat as much, which kind of defeats the purpose of streaming for me, because that's sort of the whole point, is to play stuff, but to also interact with you guys, right? Yeah, I have no idea how people like have Hearthstone, or I'm sure it's not just Hearthstone, I'm sure it's any card game, like Magic, right? I have no idea how they do that as like their main game. That would drive me insane. So I feel like puzzle games as well. Well, puzzle games would be tougher because people would just give you the solution in puzzle games, which would also kind of defeat the purpose. And I understand, you know, where it's coming from. People are just trying to help. It's not anything that's necessarily malicious or anything, and I appreciate that. But it kind of just ruins the experience for me. Myst is also a great puzzle game, so I've heard. Myst is actually one of the OG puzzle games. Like one of the first innovative puzzle games. The puzzle game of puzzle games. I have not played it, but I hear it's very, very good and legendary. Where'd you come up with the name MadSeasonShow? Well, my name in the game, in WoW, was a human rogue named Showtime on Khadgar, and people just called me Show. And one of my favorite bands is Mad Season, so I just kind of combined the two, because Mad Season was taken, so I did Mad Season Show. It's not very creative, I'm afraid. 7 Days to Die and prep for Blizzard survival games. I would love to do survival games, but we would have a guest. Are you guys comfortable with an unfamiliar voice on my streams? We would be playing with my longtime friend of like 2 decades now, Crooked. He's the guy who gets really, really angry in games.
Have a good one.
I've talked about this before. We make an interesting dynamic. You have the calm monotone man, and you have the guy who's like really, really fucking angry all the time and breaks peripherals in FPS games. But we would do survival games with him though, because I love playing survival games with Crooked, my buddy. Okay, are you sending me to? Okay, no, that's done. Did this guy send me? I'm not sure if he had a follow up or not.
What's up? Have a good one.
What's up? Bring the new orders. God damn it! I'm gonna actually look this up on Wowhead. I don't want to head all the way back to Stone Talon. Further instructions. Where does this? Is this worth it? They're sending me back. This gives how much XP? Further instructions.
Be good.
It gives 1,000. And then the follow-up is Gorenzo's mechanical arm. Wait, what's this noise? Am I dying? Get me away from that. I know that's going to explode and kill me. You have to kill... You need a mechanical arm. Dropped by Gorenzo. Who's level 27. He's red to me. Okay, we can't even do the follow-up. Okay, we can't even do the follow-up. Screw that quest. It's too high level. It's 27, so it's going to be red. Yeah, we're done with Kalimdor. We are done with Kalimdor. Well, I'll grab that quest just in case I head back to Stone Talon. I think... Do you guys know if we can fly from Booty Bay to Stormwind without Duskwood or Redridge? We have the Westfall flight path.
Time is money, friend.
Buffs in Booty Bay in 10 minutes? Ooh.
Keep it real.
Well, let's head to Booty Bay then.
Hey, how you doing?
Maybe we head to Booty Bay, okay? We,
Keep it real.
apparently there's a Zandalar buff going out. We grab the Zandalar buff. Is there an Onyxia head dropping? Do you guys know? We have a ZG buff. What about Onyxia? Oh my god, if we can get a ZG buff, that would be, as the kids say these days, poggers. Arnadon, 85. Thank you for the prime, man. I'm sorry, this was 5 minutes ago, Arnadon. But thank you. Yes, Ani is after. Oh my god. You know what we can do, you guys? We can get the ZG buff, and then we can log off our character and not play it until the Onyxia buff drops. And then we can log off our character and not play it until we're able to get mind controlled and out of bounds Orgrimmar. And then we can get that. We could get War Chief's Blessing. And then we can log off and not play our character. And then we can get Darkmoon Fair. And then we can log off and not play our character. Because world buffs are amazing. So good. I love it. I shouldn't say that these days because you get... you have the Chrono Boon, but keep in mind, the 2019 re-release, Chrono Boon came out, wasn't it Naxxramas phase? I don't forget, okay? There's a solid fucking year of world buffs and that bull crap. I'm not even gonna get into it, okay? You guys already know me in world buffs. We're on cooldown with that rant. Oh no, a 57 priest died. Killed by the fallen hero. Oh no. He picked up a blood of heroes. Oh no. I have a feeling the fallen heroes are actually pretty high kill count because people don't know about that crap. Yeah, if you guys see like a drop in Western and Eastern Plaguelands called the Blood of Heroes, don't click on it. Very bad idea. I'm gonna go get a Mountain Dew. I'll be right back. Shit, I was muted that whole time. I'm sorry. I was actually talking. Bizag is... Oh my god, look at all these people here. Good god. Yeah, I think ZG's probably going out. You guys remember the name of the rogue who saved me last night? Bizag, okay? I told you guys this is an important element of Hardcore Classic. It brings out the worst of people, certainly, but it also brings out the best of people. And there are opportunities for villains to be born and Heroes to be Born. Both are equally important as long as the villains don't involve like actual griefing and stuff. And I'm telling you, I'm totally going to remember that guy's name. And if I see him at 60, I'm be like, hey, bro, I remember that time that you helped me out in Ashenvale, and you helped me kill that Naga. And that island over here, and we got the ring. Is over here. Hang on. This one right here. This tough 3-pack. He helped me with that. That's an important element of Hardcore Classic, is that you have more memorable interactions with people. And that's important for community building. Oh my god, look at all these people. Good lord. I did not... People have always told me how much more populated Pillager is. I did not realize it was this much. Jesus. This is crazy. Look at all this. Look at all of this. Good lord. It's infested. It's just infested with players. This is insanity. So do we have the Chrono Boon, right? Oh, I gotta get that Soul of Iron buff too. I'm trying to find people with the Chrono Boon buff. Do we have the Chrono Boon, right, guys? This should be in the game. Because it's... Oh, there it is, right there. Boom. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He has DM, he has Ani, he has... Oh, he already has ZG. I guess he's just refreshing it. And also Songflower. Chrono Boon is a good addition to the game. I agree with it. However, what I think would have been better would just to be remove world buffs when you enter raids, because then you actually maintain some semblance of difficulty within the vanilla raiding scene. That's my opinion. I really disliked the world buff meta. I thought it was really stupid. I really disliked it. So we'll have to get rid of Squawks here. We'll dismiss him as soon as this drops to maintain his buff. I suppose there are, like, some positive aspects to be drawn from it. Like, this is pretty cool. What you're seeing right now, this is kind of cool. Seeing just these gobs and gobs of people in, like, Booty Bay and whatnot. I don't think it's worth trivializing endgame content, personally. But I am willing to relent that there are cool things about it as well. It's not an entirely negative thing. I am not tribalistic with my opinions, and I like to consider myself to be fair to both sides. So I will mention the good things about it as well. I think this is pretty cool, what you're seeing right now. But I think it brings more bad than good, personally. Does layering matter for buffs? Not anymore. They changed that at a certain point. Initially it did. You had to be on the layer that the buff was being dropped on. But they changed it to where every layer gets the buff. Sometime like midway through vanilla re-release. I forget exactly when. Hey guys, big gulps, huh? Well, see you later. Should be dropping any moment, you guys. Any moment. Summons to get there, going up. Inflation is real. How much are they? I see a guy, 1 gold. 1 gold for both he's charging right now. Yeah, there are people who actually, like, they have 3 accounts. They have a warlock and 2 alts to click, and they print money. You see these guys popping off summons like crazy here. This is a gold a pop, according to the rates in trade chat right now. This is a gold a pop. That's a lot of money. I was thinking of, on this character, so hunters can solo tribute and unlock it for world buffs and stuff. I was thinking maybe, like, I'm not going to raid probably. I know, we'll see. I'm undecided if I'm going to raid or not. So I have to try to decide what my endgame activities are going to be. Maybe what I could do is, like, open up Dire Mall for people. And charge people to to enter Dire Maul. I'm not sure. But on hardcore mode, I imagine people are going to be like Trolly too and try to get my hunter killed. So that just might be more stress than it's actually worth. So you will eventually run into the griefers. I bet you like people would do that too to like eliminate competition. Because I feel like this did actually happen back in the day because, you know, obviously the more hunters with Dire Maul there are, the less money they're all going to make. So, you know, you see another hunter selling tribute runs. Maybe you get on an alt and get them intentionally killed is what the griefers would think. I'm sure you would see that way more in hardcore mode than you would in the normal version of the game. So, yeah, like I said, hardcore mode, it brings out the best of people, certainly. It also brings out the worst in people, too. People will absolutely be torrential douchebags in this game mode. I can pretty much guarantee it. Griefing has been punished pretty well, yeah, but they don't restore any characters for any reason, so it's nice that the griefers get punished, but still at the end of the day, the person who got griefed is still dead, and they still have to start off at level 1. You know what I mean? What do you guys think about restoring characters in instances of clear intentional griefing that was like caught on footage? I feel like that might be entertainable because it would dissuade griefing. There would be less of an impulse to grief because, I mean, some people are just going to grief no matter what. They don't care. But if they knew that, okay, well, I'm just going to get reported and banned, and the person who I griefed is going to get their character restored, there's not as much reason to grief now. Would you guys accept that as a circumstance to restore a character, or even is that even off the table? It done in the effort to reduce griefing. I mean, it's never going to happen. Let's just get this real. This is just pure speculation, right? Because there's one person, of course, working on Hardcore Classic. But I feel like if they were to ever restore, I'll say this, if they were to restore characters, I feel like I would be fine with that, and solely for the intention of reducing griefing. To reduce griefing, reduce the temptation to grief by griefers, because they know that their griefing will not be as effective. Where's the flight master? There.
Here there.
Trouble picking them out. Okay,
Hey,
they're
kid.
doing a Nixie as well, apparently. I don't think so. Griefing is such a hard term to define. Yeah, true. And this would also open up Pandora's box to where, like, there are players who are just, you know, not the best at the game. And, like, what is clear? What really is clear griefing? That's the question. Because it's not an easy answer. If somebody pulls Emperor Thaurissan while you're clearing a room, it could just be somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. And of course, a griefer can always just play dumb. Now, is it necessarily clear in that scenario? I think a lot of the times it's pretty clear, but is it absolutely 110% clear? So the line is blurred of what is griefing and what isn't griefing. Killing a player in the Baroness in Strathholm Undead, right? Because the player doesn't understand the mechanic. Is that griefing? No, it's not. It's just somebody who doesn't know, really. Maybe they haven't done the dungeon before. So, I don't know. I think maybe the idea of that is commendable, but the implementation would just be too tough, and it would open up that Pandora's box. So, it can be like a 99.9% sure that it's a grief, but if it's not 100%, that's still room for the line and the standards of what is griefing and what isn't griefing to eventually slip to where it's not even hardcore mode anymore. Wait, did Bajira get griefed? What happened? What happened to Bajira? No, we did see a story of that. Speaking of this, there's a RFK mob. I believe one of the RFK bosses mind controls, and somebody didn't know that. And they mind controlled a druid, a tank druid, so he was a bear, and he didn't realize it, and he killed him. He killed his party member, and the guy felt so bad, he actually quit the game because of that. So no, absolutely, they're just people who don't understand the mechanics. Oh, did we miss Ani? Oh, head dropped. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't really want to wait anyway. All good. All good. So, let's just... I wanted to head to Red Ridge first. And I wanted to do Belly Grub, and I wanted to do Hillary's Necklace, and I wanted to do the Toolbox. And then I want to get the Duskwood Flight Path, and I think we're going to head north to Menethil after that. Oh, you need to Hearth or Port to get the Ani buff? They're fast. Ah, I gotcha. Okay. Well, it's all good. We got Spirit of Zandalar, which is amazing, by the way. I wonder if this stacks with Cheetah. Wait, we need to turn something in Stormwind, don't we? Yes, let's do that first. And I'm gonna keep my pet desummoned so his buff remains. Stitches? We could do Stitches. We haven't disconnected yet. Oh god. Dare we do Stitches? Dare we enter the Chamber of Thoughts? I don't know. I don't know. I'm confident in my abilities. I'm not confident in my internet. We already died off of a disconnect. I do not want to die from another disconnect. That would be extra heartbreaking. I'll think about it.
Farewell.
Let's clear these bags. I think I want to stop by Ironforge as well and like get more nectar and boar meat. If that's still up at this point. Let's see. Let's turn this one in. Donation of Hool. I need my Hool. Get your own Hool. Wait, where is this? Oh, okay, this guy right here.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Bring Dust Devil debris. From Westfall?
See you later.
Devils in Westfall.
See you around.
Return to Morrowind. Crystallized scales in the Stone Talon Mountains.
Have a good one.
Wow, I never knew there was a quest for Dust Devils. Interesting. I wonder if we should do that. Fortitude. Isn't this a South Shore quest? Maybe we should grab this as well. Color of Blood. A Stonks quest. I think speaking of Fortitude, I believe this is a... I want to say that this is a South Shore quest to get like the books and stuff. Can I ask why a dwarf? Because dwarves are awesome. I like Stoneform, and I just like the dwarf starting area. I like dwarf animations. I like dwarves in general as a race. I don't really care for night elves too much.
What can I do for you? Go with honor.
Only
friend.
time I will make a night elf is a night elf druid. Oh, it's Lakeshire quest? Red Ridge? Okay. Well, we're going to be heading to Red Ridge, so we should do it. Is this the one that sends you into the cave to get the ore? The Hrethben ore? Because we did that already. Well, let's just check it out. Let's just get it. The front flips. Did you guys know that the flips are client side? Meaning if you flip like 3 times in a row, only you see it. And to other players, it's you're just doing the normal jump. Did you guys know that crap? But on the flip hand, if you do 5 normal jumps in a row, to other players, it could be all flip jumps. I'm sure I just broke some hearts by saying that. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, it's client side. It is, I swear. Wait, Sewer Beast. Oh. He's Skull. The Sewer Beast is up. Don't fall in the water. No, test it. Test it. Have a friend on a Night Elf jump and have him tell you when you flip. You will get different answers. Should we kill Sewer Beast? Do you guys think we can do it? I mean, he's in the water, right? He can't even reach you.
See you around.
Oh, this is going to send us to Northshire Abbey, isn't it? Ah, shit. Well, does... do you guys know... Is the next part of this Rethben ore? Hang on, I can look this up on Wowhead. It's Brother Paxton, right? Brother Paxton. Okay, don't auto-run. I just went to Wowhead there. I don't want to auto-run to the fucking Sewer Beast. Let me get past here first before I alt-tab out. Good God. Brother Paxton. I might just buy the Rethben ore right now. Oh, he sends you to Oslo. Anyway. And then he wants 5 Rethben ore. Maybe I could just buy it. Maybe I could just buy it right now. Let's go check it out. If it's cheap, I'll just buy it. And we're almost level... I know the leveling pace hasn't really been the best this stream. Stone Talon is very inefficient. I probably won't do that on future characters. We haven't leveled yet. Oh, you know what? I changed my interact with target. There we go. Rethben. Oh, they're 20 silver each. Oh no, this one's 55. We need how many? 5. Okay. Oh, I just bought one for 20 silver. I misclicked. God damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus Christ. That's why they put it at such high prices for fools like me who misclick. That was a complete waste of 20 silver. Unbelievable. Jesus. Alright, well, we got it now. At the very least. That's what I get for doing the no confirmation buy. Oh well. I'm not changing it because that's still convenient. Brother Paxton. We need to do Brother Paxton. We need to head east to Red Ridge. We need magic dust, actually. We don't have any magic dust. We should have this in our bags. I want to buy like maybe 1 or 2 magic dust. Hopefully they're not crazy expensive. That'd be good to have. Magic dust. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why are they so expensive? We're just gonna have to farm them maybe. I'm not spending a gold on a magic dust. That's insanity. That's absolute insanity. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and we're gonna turn in this one in Northshire. Okay, wait, no, don't summon. Dismiss. I want to maintain this buff on him. We have to not let our pet die. Last time we got this buff on our 52 hunter that died from a disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit. He died within like 5 minutes because I wasn't paying attention. I have to pay attention now and make sure that my pet doesn't die. And next talent point will be Unleashed Fury. So let's turn this in. I kind of want to do this Dust Devil quest because I want to get a magic dust anyway. And we can just do this. Maybe we can do like a high level. We can do the Defias Brotherhood too, actually, because that sends us to Red Ridge. Yeah. Well, does that even give any XP? It does. Shit, I should have gotten the fucking flight path. Wait, no, I shouldn't have, because we need to turn this one in. That's right, okay. We're going to turn this one in, and then... what's the most efficient way of doing this? We're going to turn this one in, and then I guess we're just going to run to Red Ridge. We're going to run to Red Ridge, get the flight path, fly to Westfall, do this quest, the Dust Devil Debris, get the Defias Brotherhood, return... I think we'll have to return to Paxton because we already have the Rethben ore. And then we'll return to Red Ridge, turn that in. I want to grab the Duskwood flight path at some point too. Don't let me forget that. And then I want to head up north to the Wetlands. My all-time favorite class, probably Warrior. Vanilla Warrior is my favorite. Or I also really loved Wrath Warrior because that's when they got Bladestorm, and Bladestorm is so much fun. Some of my greatest memories are during Wrath as a warrior, charging in, sweeping strikes, recklessness, Bladestorm, and just deleting every scumbag horde that's near me.
See you later.
It was so much fun. And I kind of, it's kind of a shame that I'm not playing Wrath Classic, but I don't want to play Wrath because it has WoW tokens and level boosts, so there's really not like a big point for me to play it. You just found out the hard way that if flagged NPCs hit you, you get auto-flagged. You don't have to attack back. Yep, absolutely, Tsunami. That's a danger, and it's more dangerous for the Alliance because for some reason the developers have a clear bias towards the Horde, and they have all of these Horde guards, like, patrol so far out of their towns. You had one, we just saw one in Ashenvale. There's another one in Swamp of Sorrows that you have to be extremely careful of, because they will flag you, which opens you up to be attacked by Horde players. Can you get a player's ear outside of Mak Gora? Like, if you just see a flagged player out in the world and you kill him, do you get an ear? Oh god, hiccups. Recklessness is only 3 hits in Wrath? Really? I don't remember that. What the hell? That's some bullcrap. That's some bullcrap. Hang on one moment, guys. I'm multitasking right now. And I have to write something down. Oh shit, wolves everywhere. This is all copper. I don't care about copper. Notepad. Let's get my notes. Okay. Alright. Recklessness is kind of useful in Wrath. Maybe I'm thinking Cataclysm. What was Recklessness in Cataclysm? Did they change it back? As I remember, I used to PvP with my brother. He played a Holy Pally, and I was playing a Warrior at the time. Maybe it was Cataclysm. That's when I did that combo. It was Charge, Sweeping Strikes, Recklessness, Bladestorm. Maybe throw in a Whirlwind in there even. I felt like Cataclysm Warrior was actually really fun as well. What was the name of the rogue that saved you? Bizag. Yeah, you guys think I forget that crap? I have a perfect memory. I remember everything, okay? Everything. Glad your flag is gone. Staying on that Alliance Street. Hell yeah, dude. Stay safe out there, Tsunami. It's rough out there. No, actually, when did they change sweeping strikes to only to not work with like whirlwind? Like it only procced off auto attacks or something. Maybe that was Cataclysm, or was that after? They completely ruined sweeping strikes at some point, and I was so pissed. Maybe it was like Mists. I think they made it like sweeping strikes only works with auto attacks or something stupid like that. Ridiculous. Okay. We could have grabbed that one too. I forgot about that. Shit. Oh well. One moment. All right, let's do a little bit of Red Ridge. We're not gonna go too crazy here. Let's just do a little bit of Red Ridge. They ruined Retaliation in Cataclysm. You think? I don't know. How did they change Retaliation in Cata? Alright, Dead Ridge Mountains here. We're gonna ding 23 here really quickly. Really quickly. Let's see what level quests. A lot of these are going to be green. Well, maybe not actually. We got some greens, but actually a lot of yellow. Do you guys want to do Red Ridge first?
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Maybe we could just do Red Ridge. We're gonna have to abandon some quests, so let's get rid of these greens. We're done with Dark Shore. I'm pretty sure we're not going back to Dark Shore, so let's clear up some or Black Fathom Deeps. We don't care about that.
Light be with you.
How are you?
How are you?
See you later.
Boom,
Have
baby.
a good one.
Level 23. 23. Ja, das ist sehr gut. Sehr gut. Be careful. Hey there. Greetings. For the Alliance. You need something?
Hey there. Safe travels.
Let's just pick up all this crap. Oh, this one's gray. That's unfortunate. This is easy XP. That's hardly going to give us anything. I think it leads to something else though, so we should probably grab
Good
it.
day to you. See you around.
Oh, damn it. Screw you, buddy. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. Safe travels. See you later.
We need to do Belly Grub. Lieutenant Fangor. Wailing Caverns. Get out of here.
What can I do for you?
Targor the Dread. That's what's it called? Stonks. We don't need to do that yet. The Charred Veil. Well, we do have quite a lot of Stone Talon Mountains quests here. Let's hold off on Gathelzog for now. We need to do an unwelcome guest.
Have a good one.
Let's take care of Belly Grub if she's up. There. Some quick XP here. We are world buffed out of our minds right now. Look at this crap. We are so powerful. Anybody need this? Anybody want to grab a quick inv? Oh, here. Invite. You need Belly Grub? Let's get this person belly grub real quick. Nice. There, bow. Haha. Alright. Oh, feed the pet too. I think we'll kind of maybe flirt. We'll flirt with Red Ridge a little bit now.
Hello. Farewell.
We'll kind of pick which ones we want to do. I think maybe the Murloc ones are probably worth doing. Poachers. I don't know if poachers are really worth it.
Well met.
Um,
Honor, friend.
I kind of honestly want to head back into here and grab the Watchful Eye. Well, we don't need our hearth in Ashenvale anymore too. So let's set our hearth right here. This will be good. Let's see. Where's the innkeeper?
King's honor, friend. Go with
Or one
honor,
moment, you
friend.
guys. Okay. So here's the plan. We'll kind of do some quests in here. I think I actually want to head back and grab this one while we turn this one in. I do want to grab the flight path in Darkshire here. I think we're going to do a lot of Red Ridge Mountains. We'll do like the Shadowhide Pendant. We can do Fangor. We have this other quest goes to a tower over here, which is nice. We can do the Battle Worn Axes. But before we do this, we're going to play a little bit of Lies of P, you guys. We will be back with World of Warcraft, and at the end of this little session here, I'm going to gift some subscriptions as well. But I do have a bounty for Lies of P. I do actually enjoy this game. We will be playing the full game eventually when I get my computer and my internet situated. But I want to play it here for about an hour, okay? Oh, Zizella as well. Thank you for the tier 1. So let me get this loaded up. We're gonna do Lies of P, okay? So let me see. Just give me a moment here, you guys. So I have to launch up Steam. We're just going to continue our file. We actually killed the first boss in this game. So we have started the game and we're like at the first bonfire after that. So I know this game did actually come out and many people have beaten it. I have not played it outside of stream. Because I do want to play this entire game on stream for you here. So we're going to exit this for now. And we're going to launch Lies of P. It's a Souls-like game that's based around the story of Pinocchio, which, as you guys know, Pinocchio is a puppet made by the puppet master Geppetto, to where every time he lies, his penis grows in size. It's a Souls-like game about it, and it's actually rather interesting. The world is really interesting, and it reminds me of BioShock, which is a good thing. Okay, you guys see this, right? We're seeing everything here, right? Please let me know if there's issues with the sound, if there's issues with the video. Well, it's 720p. Yeah, this is actually Lies of 720p. Just so you guys know. Yeah, it's the quality isn't going to be the best visually, but I can't do anything about that. But if there's like issues with like cropping and stuff, or like frame rate, like, please let me know, and maybe I can do something. So this is our character. We have killed the first boss. What the fuck? What's happening? What? What is this? What is this? I've hacked the game. I've hacked the game. I'm Hacker Man. I can't target. Okay, there we go. So yeah, stuff isn't loading correctly here. What in the world is going on in Carmen, San Diego? This is just one of P's lies, apparently. Hang on, we should, clearly something it didn't load correctly. So we'll have to, we'll just relaunch here. Let's see if relaunching will, fix this. Give me a moment. We're gonna... Okay, one of the actual, improvements from Dark Souls, you can actually exit the fucking game from the main menu. That's one of my major annoyances with From Software games. You cannot actually, like, leave a From Software game without going to the main menu and then, like, leaving again. You cannot efficiently rage quit in From Software games. I feel like that is a big flaw. You can efficiently rage quit, however, in Lies of P, which is definitely good. Yeah, I think I might need that new PC. This was running fine last time. Let's see what happens here. You can Alt F4, but sometimes it doesn't save stuff correctly. Draken, thank you for the Prime, man. Let's give this another go. And if this doesn't work, I may need to verify the integrity of my game cache. Or maybe we can start new game and see if that works. And we can do like maybe a new weapon type or something, because there's 3 different styles of weapons. Ooh, is it working? No, it's not working still. Okay, it's not working still. This is incorrect. Let me I'm sorry, you guys. Let me verify the integrity of the game cache. Let me hang on, we're gonna put this up now. Technical difficulties. Properties. Installed files. Verify integrity. Okay, while this is going to run, we're going to listen to some great music here. Let's put on some WoW music so you guys aren't just listening to dead silence. Let's see. WoW. We'll do... what's the best WoW music in the game? Ironforge music, of course. It's at 30%. Yeah, baby. God, it's so effing good, dude. Maybe we need to download more RAM. What do you guys think? If this doesn't work, what we'll probably do is we'll just start from scratch, which might be a good call anyway. Just so you guys can see the beginning of the game, because I'm pretty sure, I'm sure that a lot of you out here haven't even seen the beginning of the game, so that might be like a better experience for you guys to see the prologue and stuff. God, it's so good. Good lord. Is it weird to like have sex with the Ironforge music in the background? Is that weird? Throw away the Viagra, okay? Just throw it away. Okay, 4 files have failed to validate and will be reacquired. So, maybe just something messed up with the download here, since I last launched this. No, not weird? Okay. You've done it? Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one to think of it. It's almost done, you guys. I did see it as well. If you quit out, it just brings you... I feel like this is different. It brings you right where you quit out. Didn't in... Wait, what the hell is this music? Is this like Cataclysm Ironforge? This isn't vanilla Ironforge. What is this crap? Okay, well, hang on. We're ready to launch here anyway. That must be like Shadowlands Ironforge. Ugh, ugh. Erection lost. Ugh, oh god. Alright, let's get a Mountain Dew going here. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try it again. The issue is, because I fell through the world, I have no idea where I am now. Maybe I should just die. So I can go back to the bonfire. Because that, I feel like I maybe fell back to the beginning of the game. Here, one moment. Ooh. Fixed. Nice. Press the button. I wonder if I've like sequence break this game by doing that. I kind of want to die intentionally. What the fuck happened? What happened? What was that? Something exploded. I wanted to die intentionally anyway because I didn't know where I was. Maybe I should play the prologue again because I completely forgot how to play this game. T. Okay, that's a heal. T and G. T, R, and heal. This is weapon sharpening. Yeah, apparently I'm really good at this game. Okay. See, this is the issue that I get with these types of games, and this is why I stopped my Elden Ring playthrough. It's really hard for me to determine where I was or what I was doing. We're gonna try our best here, though. So, which way did I come from is the question. That looks like an open chest, so maybe we came from this way? I'm thinking we came from this way. Let's just verify. I don't even remember how to parry. Oh, shift. Shift, and you have to try to time it right for the perfect parry. Wait, we lost 3,000 souls. Shit. From that death. That's not good. We can backstab, right? Oh, we missed it, but you can backstab in this game, I assure you. The Frozen Man's Letter. My Louise and Charlotte, my treasure, I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. I miss all of it. The best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte. She's saying the word Charlotte a little bit too much here, to the cathedral for shelter. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back. But I guess now it's impossible. Bacana. I love you, Louise. I pray that you're safe there. We actually got something for doing that. Was that like an emote or something? So this is I am completely new to this game. I've not watched playthroughs or anything, so let's keep it spoiler free here. You know what? I think I remember we were through this area. I think we ran through this part. Yeah, because we were really low on life and we ran past these enemies. And we went over here and we went up the ladder. And we eventually landed at this bonfire. So this is just an alternate way to get to this bonfire. So we need to head over this way. Because that's where we came from. So I don't... oh, Dwarfy, thank you for the Prime, man. I don't pretend to be a super hardcore expert in From Software games. I am a huge fan of them. That doesn't mean that I'm actually good at them. I do alright for myself in Sekiro. I can one-shot most bosses in Sekiro aside from Ishin. Ishin gives me trouble. Oh, it's a trap. Boom. The combat is actually really satisfying in this one, though. It just feels good to hit things. I will say I like Sekiro's combat is my favorite, though, out of all the Souls games. Which you wouldn't really expect. Ow. How dare you. From the monotone madness. You guys know me with my affinity for RPG elements. So if you had to guess, you would probably think I prefer Dark Souls because it has more RPG elements. But I actually love the combat in Sekiro so much. It's funner for me. Oh, look at this doucher. Alright, let's take care of you first. This kind of reminds me of that part in the Undead Burg with the guy throwing the fire bombs down at you, and you have the vendor with the Uchi Katana right below. We'd have plunging attacks in this game too, as you can plainly see. I really want to get my souls back. 3k sounds like a lot. Get out of here. Nice. Landmark Guide 2. I don't feel like reading again. Let's just continue on here. So our souls were like down there, and we have a ladder here. I kind of want to get my souls. And those are the consumable souls, the ergo fragments. Do we kick this down? No, it's already down. Okay. I wonder if maybe we should heal, actually. So those things explode, we've confirmed. Shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. Run. Run. That's a big boy. Does he chase you? Can they climb ladders? Hang on, regroup, regroup. We also sharpen our weapon, correct? That's a big guy. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. Where are our souls, is the question.
Wait. I can sense something
What?
strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
There's our souls.
Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
I don't want to go in here. I want to get my souls. Oh, here's a ladder here. Oh, this will be better. I think we just go down here, rushing to get our souls, and then we rush back up. Run. What? Occasionally a dimensional butterfly will appear in parts of Krat. Monad's lamp can detect the butterfly, lighting up the red point to its location. When the character is near hiding the butterfly, it will appear. This kind of sounds like Monster Hunter. After a certain amount of time, the butterfly will disappear into another dimension. Kill it to get useful material. Oh, I was supposed to kill that. Well, you could have given me this fucking tutorial before it happened. Good lord. Shit. Go. Oh, look at those dodging skills, baby. I am the run past master in From Software games. There have been many corpse runs where I'm so angry, I just want to run back to the boss. I have a special skill set in this, okay? Okay, so kill the butterflies. I thought it was like guiding me. I wonder if we can reset then. You know what? I think the bonfire is right here. Let's just level up real quick and spend these 2,000 ergo, I guess they're called. Spend the 2,000 ergo, so that way we can actually get our levels. Because it's right here. In case we die again. I love Monster Hunter, says Shaun of the Dead. Me too. Monster Hunter World was one of the greatest gaming experiences I've ever had in my entire life. I absolutely love World. I didn't care for Rise too much, though, saying that. Wait, how do we level? Does this have to be at a special bonfire? I thought we could. Oh shit! I'm teleporting somewhere. I'm not sure where I'm teleporting to. Maybe we can level at this one. I thought you leveled at these, didn't you? Use storage, switch Legion arm, talk with Gemini.
Your friendly friendly puppet guy. Last time I... sorry.
Teleport to another. Switch Legion arm. Hotel Krat to level up. That's this right here, right? Okay, I guess it has to specifically be Hotel Krat. Wait, is this Hotel Krat? Gosh, I'm telling you, it's... We probably should have just started from the beginning again. My memory here is failing me. I believe this is Hotel Krat up here. Where's the fire lady from Dark Souls 2? We need her. Here we go. Open Sesame. No, I can't wait to do more variety for you guys. Sekiro, I believe I want to do Sekiro as my first variety game. I believe I want it to be Sekiro. Hotel Krat. Hotel Stargazer is the name to this one. Maybe we have to talk to her to level up?
I'll use my power to help you.
Okay, there we go. She's the fire lady in this game. Alright, we can get 2 levels here. I say, honestly, I'm just kind of, thinking HP, maybe. Maybe 1 HP and 1 damage. What's the damage? Technique is damage. Do 1 HP and 1 damage. And I think I want to also use my my consumables, these ones. Let's use all of them. Let's level up as much as possible here to start off this session.
I'll use my power.
Maybe we can get like 1 or 2 more out of this. Yeah, 2 more. Look at that crap. Let's do double into vigor. I want to be tanky. Usually a lot of health is generally a good idea for these types of games. Especially when you're first starting off and you're going to get hit much more as you're learning the controls. I will say as well, okay? You guys aren't allowed to make fun of me for getting hit. I am playing this on a mouse and keyboard. Because I can't find a cord for my controller to connect it to my computer. I have no idea which one we need to go to. Let's try this one. I usually play these on a controller, okay? So this is very strange for me, so that's going to probably result in me getting hit. The sun is also in my eyes. There's also an element of lag, okay? Just keep it in mind, alright? Just keep it in mind. Okay, that's the wrong way to go, right? We want to go over... Wait, did we talk to this guy? This is that merchant. Wait, what's this? Ah. Clearly we unlock this later.
Why, hello. I know what
Don't worry.
For your...
Okay, he just sells more of, Ooh. Weapon upgrade maybe, huh? We need 1200 though. This seems to be a weapon upgrade. I'm using the beginner's sword, but that's a new one. We need 1200. I wonder if maybe we can farm for that real quick. How much do these give? I hate these stupid chimney sweep mobs. 75. Well, I don't think I want to farm for it. Buy that later on. Let's just progress forward for now. Yeah, I'm actually I've been looking forward to playing this. I really need that computer to come in. I have no idea why it hasn't shipped yet. They're taking forever. It's kind of pissing me off. I might have to make a customer ticket and tell them to ship my damn computer, because I ordered it like weeks ago and they haven't shipped it yet. It's a Lenovo computer. You doucher, how dare you. It's a Lenovo computer. Alright, we have to kill this butterfly too this time. But it should be able to run anything. There. Kill the butterfly. The hidden moonstone. A crafting reagent, I am sure. I have not messed with the... I have not messed with the crafting in this game yet. I'm still kind of getting my feet wet with the combat, honestly. Alright, what madness will transpire down here? Lots of ambushes in this game already. Oh shit, it's a big boy. Shit. Okay, we have to try to remember how to parry here. Like that. Oh. Heal. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Run. We got this, you guys. Shit, I keep using space to try to parry. I'm still in Sekiro mode here. Oh, those are unblockable. Oh, shit. Ah! He screeched at me. Oh my god. Okay, that was terrible. He read at me. So you can't block the red, apparently. Confirmed. I bet you could parry the red, but you can't block it. Okay, so this is what we do in these games, okay? We run past everything once we die in a fit of rage. Alright? We run past everything when we die. Just like this, okay? I'm the pro at this, I swear. I'm really good at Souls-like games, you guys, I swear. No, seriously, look at MadSeasonShow. I have, like, naked solo challenges. I swear I know how to play these games. It's just, I'm playing on a keyboard and mouse, okay? I'm playing on a keyboard and mouse. Alright. Shift to block. I keep doing space. Ow, ow. God, he deals so much fucking damage. Okay, we're doing better this time. Oh, we still take damage when we block. That's what's happening. God damn it. Maybe we should dodge then. Maybe we should dodge instead of blocking. Let's try that. That didn't work out too well. You know what? Let's run away. Let's just run away. Ah! Get out of there. Let's just run away. Oh, let's just run away. Oh no. Oh, open the door. Oh my god. Okay, so we intentionally die for the shortcut, okay? We intentionally die for the shortcut. I swear, you guys, I'm really good at these games, okay? Good God. So, we unlocked this door down here. Sometimes you have to implement advanced techniques in these types of games, and you have to do intentional deaths in order to save time. That's what we did right there. So what we're going to be doing here now is we're going to be going down this one. And there's a shortcut right there. You see how quick this is? Look at this crap. This is a speed run here. Ignore all the enemies. This is all completely fine. We just go over here. Okay. And is this going to be locked? Okay, good. And we skip by the giant enemy that keeps killing us, okay? We just skip by everything. All puppets will be destroyed.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for!
Are these, enemies? Ooh, we have a cutscene
You
here.
know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell
Wow.
me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost.
This really is like BioShock with
Wait.
the animal masks.
I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me.
Uh-oh.
Die!
Okay. Oh, this is a boss. Oh, shit. Okay, he doesn't get staggered. I'm trying to dodge more. Let's try to dodge more. Okay, that's a double.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
God damn it. Stop it. This game's hard. I was getting hit by every attack. Okay, that's an opening. Maybe not. There we go.
A dream or a nightmare?
We got the rhythm now, baby.
Stop showing up already.
Maybe not actually.
This time it's
God damn it.
destroyed for sure.
Yeah, we're being way too greedy. Okay, this is a boss now. Okay, we got this. We totally have his patterns down. This was just download complete here, okay? I really need to get this crap on a controller though. Yeah, this keyboard just isn't doing it for me. It feels very awkward, I must say. It feels very awkward. This guy's a little tricky though than the previous boss. He's definitely quicker and harder to read. I can probably like use these items as well, like throwables. I haven't really been doing that. Can we get more of our healing vials too? I feel like maybe I'm missing some of those. Oh, that's right. We have this grappling hook as well. Soka. Can we sneak in this game? Crouch? Maybe we can get a backstab to start off. Wait, why am I so slow? Okay, let's try this again. Let's try to dodge more. Ugh.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
Okay, that big overhand, that's a opening right there if I ever saw one. Okay, that's an opening. This is the first time he did that.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing
Damn
up
it.
already.
I don't know my range too, that's an issue. Oh, we could have backstabbed him there. Oh, he missed it. You can backstab him. Maybe that's the play. Let's try to backstab him. Boom, baby. That's the strategy right there. We gotta backstab him. Damn it. Damn it. I'm having way more luck dodging, I'll say, than blocking. That's our last heal, though. Okay. Okay. This guy takes a lot of fucking hits. Good lord. Boom.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
Damn it. He's doing the Margit strat where he has like a huge windup. Come on, baby. I have the tiger. Ooh. Ooh, thirst for blood. Bring it. Look at that crap. Look at that crap. See, I told you guys, I got the skills. We need a little bit of a warm-up, but we got it. Look at that. Yeah, you doubted me. You doubted me. It just takes a little bit of warm-up, okay? Yeah, my damage was awful. That took so many fucking hits. I feel like I have to level up my damage somehow. Thanks, Kevin, by the way, for the 100 bits, man.
Finally, we meet, son. It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this.
Here's Geppetto.
I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets, after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do
hiccup.
that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall.
So this guy's clearly evil.
Won't you help me, son? Take this.
Here, one moment, you guys.
Find it most useful.
Multitasking. Ooh. The Krat City Hall key, the Mad Donkey gear. Let's take a look at this. Just give me one moment here, okay? Okay. So I don't know how the equipment system works necessarily. Oh, apparently you can have two different weapons. So maybe I can switch between like a big two-hander and the rapier. That's actually good. How do you equip oh, it's a costume? Oh. It's just cosmetic, sure. We'll equip the donkey gear. This is very reminiscent of BioShock, I will say. Not only with like the puppets and the story and the aesthetic, but also the this donkey mask reminds me of the you know, the enemies in BioShock that would wear the animal masks and stuff. How much okay, we have enough to buy that weapon. I think our damage is actually like really, really low. I feel like that boss fight took way too many hits. Definitely, I'm way better at dodging than I am at parrying, though, so we'll try to focus on that from now on. Oh, these guys actually block, too. If you can just line them up like that, too, that's really good. We kind of ran past this area, so let's explore it a little bit more. On our way back now. This should lead back up to the vendor. I betcha. There's an elevator near this vendor. Shortcut. Yeah, parrying is parrying seems to be way more difficult than dodging. Okay, I want to buy this.
For your information.
I want to buy this weapon. The electric coil stick head and the stick handle. What does this do? Charge pulse cells at 11. Damage reduction while guarding. Okay, so these all have their own stats. Let's buy it. And let's take a look at it. So its physical attack is actually lower, but it has an electric affix. Electric blitz attack is higher. So it's about like 120 total, as opposed to this, which is like 100. So it is an upgrade, and it guards way more damage, or it reduces way more damage when guarding too, and it charges more, and it charges your pulse cells more. Yes, this is like way better. What's the moveset though, I wonder? It's slower. Well, let's experiment with it. Let's give it a go. Let's renew our charges here.
So about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
What? We can craft weapons? Assemble. Assembling weapons through Eugenic at the hotel or at the Stargazers. Separate your weapons into blade and handle and assemble them into your new weapons that match your character's battle style. Weapons features are decided by the handle and blade combo. What is this? Oh, okay, these are all different handles and blades. So we can use the electric handle, but we can use the rapier blade. What about instead of the electric handle, we use the rapier blade? It's more stabby. Let's see. This is interesting. Wait, did that save? That didn't save. Weapon assemble. Let's see what this is. Will this change the moveset? Oh, it's like a pokey little... It looks really stupid, but it's pokey now. And it's faster. Let's try this. Maybe this will be really bad. I have no idea what I'm doing, but let's give her a go. Oh, we have 4 charges now too. How did we get a new healing charge? We actually have another healing item now. I have no idea how we did that. Scaling and moveset come from the handles, damage from the blade. Okay. Let's experiment with this. Well, it certainly does more damage. I guess maybe just killing the boss gave us an auto upgrade. Let's see if we can kill this thing again. Ow. Yeah, dodging is way easier for me. I will say that. Ow. I say that and I get hit twice while trying to dodge. 3 times. Jesus. This thing is like tougher than the frickin' boss, man. That's a double hit. Stop it. Oh, he's so low, but I'm so low as well. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's so scary. The Re gets me every time. I want to kill this thing, god damn it. Dude, this thing is totally way tougher than the boss. What does it mean when their health bar is white? I'm sure there was a tutorial on this that I don't remember. What does it mean when the health bar is white? I'm gonna kill this thing, okay? Here, come in here. Come in here. Like that super armor, huh? There. Die. I want to try this again. Hang on, there's a dog here, wasn't there? Here, this. Kill this. Just be a little bit more patient with this. Use a heavy attack when it's white. Swing. Okay, that's a double. That's a double. Jesus. God damn it. This thing's too tough. It's just too tough for me. There we go. I got that double down now. Okay, the range on this weapon is really bad. That's a triple. Alright, do your double. Come on, do your double. 1. No. He like starts it from far away. 1. No. I'm trying to lure out an attacker. 1. That's a triple. God damn it. This thing is ridiculous. There's the double. What did I do? What was that? Did I buff my weapon? Let's reset. Let's reset. Let's reset. I guess I buffed my weapon. I used my F. I guess this deals more damage now. I'm not giving up. You guys have no idea how stubborn I am in these games. We will go until we kill this frickin' thing. Maybe, I want to kind of try the different moveset too. God damn it. We waste all of our life here just trying to get to this stupid thing. want to see that original move set that we had with the other handle. Alright, douchebag. Round 3. Or whatever this is. Every time I think he's gonna follow up, he doesn't, and every time I think he's not gonna follow up, he does. Come on. Let's try to be more careful. Yeah, the range on this thing sucks. Alright, we weapon buffed, right? Yeah, baby. Now we got it. Ow. Just mash. Boom. Oh, we got a weapon from that too. Maybe we should use that. So I imagine this is a non-respawning enemy. Let's just confirm here. And I want to try maybe his weapon too. This weapon modification system is actually kind of interesting. I want to try maybe, I actually like the electric. It seems to work really well. But I want to try maybe his handle and see what happens. Assemble weapon. This one. Do you, okay, you do keep the other one, so you can always go back. This one is attack type slash. Looks like you get more scaling from motivity, but less from technique. Actually, you know what? This is, I have more technique, so this will deal more damage. Let's just see what the moveset is, though. I don't know if I like that. That's even shorter range. I think I want to try this with this, the original. It's like a wide sweeping attack. That'll be a good crowd clear. This is what this weapon was originally, so let's see how this works. And I guess that's this area explored. Let's see if this thing did respawn or not. Wow, that deals insane damage. It deals so much more damage. It costs way more energy, though, is the thing. Each swing costs way more. Okay. Well, I think the damage is worth it, though, honestly. Remove status ailments. Do I have a status ailment? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? So our power went out. Our power went out. Sorry about that. Yeah, my whole power went out. It flickered for a second. One moment. Okay, let me launch it up again. I'm so sorry about the technical issues, you guys. I'm launching it right now. I hope that it saved that boss kill. Oh my fucking god. If it didn't save that boss kill, I'm going to be so sad. Here, let's get this going again. Well, it's a good thing we weren't playing hardcore. My god. What if we were kiting Stitches? Okay, we're not going to kill Stitches today. No effing way. Here, let's get Lies of P back on here. Jesus Christ. The world just doesn't want me to stream. This is insanity. Time to buy a UPS. Actually a good idea. I may look into this after this stream. Now that I'm streaming again, that would actually be a good idea. Thank you, Max Booger. Okay. Continue. No, not new game. God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I accidentally clicked new game. This isn't gonna overwrite my save, is it? Oh no, dude. Here, space skip. Get me to main menu. Exit. Everything is falling apart around me. It's falling apart around me, you guys. This is just unfair. The world is ending. Press any button. Continue. You can have like... This didn't like overwrite my save, did it? Professional streamer. Oh my god, it overwrote my save. Did this overwrite my save? How does this wake? Wait, no. No. If you accidentally click new game, it overwrites your save? This can't be real. Load, here we go. Okay. This one, level 21. Level 21, okay. Woof, woof, you guys, woof. Woof. That was scary. We're good. Let me get this back up here. Okay, it sent us back here. We have the donkey mask, and we have this weapon. Okay, we didn't lose any progress. Good. Whew, you guys. Well, shit. I don't know if I even wanted to play hardcore mode then. If my power went out, that's scary. That's kind of scary. God, this thing costs so much stamina. We need to level up our stamina. Actually, you know what? We have 2,500, right? Maybe we should actually do that. Wait, why can't we go back up here? Here we go. No, we'll do hardcore after this. We will. It's just going to be scary, though, if my power's going out. No, that wasn't the internet. That was the power this time. I think the world just doesn't want me to stream. Can you, how do you get... Oh, Hotel Krat is R. I see that now. Yeah, we have disconnects, we have power outages. This is just too much for me. It's too much for my heart. Maybe we should do Red Ridge quests and like lower level quests for now. Just because our internet is not, or the world just is not cooperating with me right now. So we need stamina. That's vigor. We'll put 2 into vigor. I'm starting to notice vigor becoming a problem. We'll teleport back over, yeah. No, this one. And we'll finally progress here. This game is gorgeous. It would be gorgeouser if I wasn't streaming in 720p. You guys aren't even seeing it in its full capability. But I assure you, it is gorgeous. I really actually love the aesthetic of this. And the puppets and the kind of the old gothic setting. Yeah, I will be playing this full game eventually. But I want to wait until we have 1080p going before we do the whole thing. And I want to get my frickin' controller working because the mouse and keyboard is rather difficult for me, I have to say. What's the heavy attack? Oh, wow. Big wind-up on the heavy attack. I actually like that. So careful of these things. Do they just explode when you go near them, or just only when you hit them? The urgent repair tool. I'm sure different weapons have like different durabilities and stuff. This game is a lot of people's potential game of the year. Too early for me to say. We've only gotten a couple hours of game time, but out of these past couple of hours, it is quite fun. We're already getting some variety with the weapons here. The special for this one seems to be some sort of a weapon buff, as opposed to the other one, which was like an ultimate stabby attack. In Moonstones, I assume are crafting weapons. We have not messed with that yet. Reminds me a lot of Bloodborne. Yeah, certainly the setting, for sure. Ooh, nice. We got a new thing here, too. I don't think it could ever beat Sekiro for me. Honestly, it's kind of unfair to compare games to Sekiro. That's how much I love Sekiro. It's just that special of a game for me. Can you crouch in this game? I feel like you can, but I just don't know the button. Yeah, I'm like alerting enemies when I should be backstabbing them because I don't know how to crouch. It's just heavy swing. Yeah, there's that thing too. Looks like it actually gives you a grace period. Does this last forever? No. What about like... I don't want to grapple because it's gonna like drag me to him. There we go. Now we're gaming. Now we're playing with power. Okay. We're in the swing of things now. Get it, you guys? The swing of things? The swing of things, because I'm like swinging my weapon. Get it? Get over here. Yeah, I like dodging way more than parrying. That's gonna have to be our strategy. What about this into heavy? Do I have enough time? No, he blocks. Oops, I did not mean to do that. We weapon buffed by accident. That's okay. We got a lot of these fragments we can use. Oh my god, what is this about? Good lord, that's some Last of Us crap right there. Shortcut. Very nice. This just leads back to our little lamp here, right? Yes. Cool, so we got a little bit of a shortcut here. Very nice. That's ambush central. There's gonna be shit that comes behind us. Oh god, we have another one of these fucking things. Good lord. I can totally wait. Well, Krat new issue. It's a ring. Let's fully upgrade our character here before we attack this. We're using the best one of these. Okay. We're using our best crap. What was that? I thought it was a gear, but it's not apparently. What is this? Will you be my friend? Everyone is gone and I'm all alone now. I can relate. Alright, got another one of these stupid things. Oh, this one doesn't have a head. That means it's probably more deadly. Okay. He has heroic leap. Apparently a path was available. Oh shit. Do it. Got it. Oh my god. That was amazing. Wow, we absolutely decimated that one. That was crazy. Alright, doucher. Let's do this. That seems to be a really good strategy for these ones, because they don't even block when you do this. Well, it has a limited range, as you can see. Yeah, that's going to be my strategy for that. How do you refill your grapple hook, though? Is that, can you only do that at the lamps? Oh yeah, that's my one complaint with this game, too. It has, if you're going to do anything from Dark Souls, why in the holy mother of F do you copy the jumping from Dark Souls 1 out of all games? That's ridiculous. Puppet Destroyer's Amulet. I love that you're dabbling in variety gaming, says Badman. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. Oh, here, we equip them here. Increase match XP, okay. Well, we've had one here we haven't equipped this whole time. This one is damage inflicted to puppets. I do want to do a little bit of variety gaming. Not only to keep things interesting and fresh for you guys, but also for myself as well. One of the reasons why I took my 2-year break was a little bit of burnout from WoW. So, in regards to streaming and WoW, I want to try to mix things up here every now and then. And Souls-like games will be one of the main variety things that I do. Use a star fragment at Crack's Calling next to the boss area to summon a specter. Oh, this is another boss already? It will help your character in a boss battle. So here are your summons. Sure, why not? Watch your weight. Ooh, yeah, we're not as dodgy anymore. We're a little bit slower. Let's see how this feels. Looks like you have limited summoning items too. That's a difference from Souls, where you could just summon every time. This gives me Nemesis vibes from RE3 Remake, where he climbs on the clock tower. Yeah. Yeah, I'm loving the aesthetic in this game. He's got some Exorcist head-turning crap going on too. Okay. Okay. Not a problem. We can totally do this. Ow. Okay, his large reach. Yes, attack him. What's this? The summons make this rather easy, I will say, so far. Let's not speak too early. No, attack the other guy. Yes, good. Ah, we missed it. I think we needed to be in front of him. This weapon buff. Oh shit, my weapon's breaking. Here. Ah! Wow, summons are very powerful. for sure. It's kind of like Elden Ring syndrome. The summons are incredibly powerful. That's kind of a shame. Maybe I should have tried that without a summon, because it kind of made it really easy. Yeah, first try. Well, actually, no, that had nothing to do with the summon. I'm just incredibly good at this game. Okay? We should level up. But I think also as well, we have 6,000 to spend. Let's spend these real quick. Teleport to Hotel Krat. Let's go ahead and level up. And I'm gonna knock on fucking wood here that my power doesn't go off again and we don't get disconnected, but I think I'm ready to return to the world of Azeroth, you guys. But no, I can't wait to actually play this game. I'm gonna wait until I get my computer. I'm gonna wait until I have better internet so I can stream this in 720p for you guys, because right now it's lives of 720p. We will be doing this, and we will be doing Sekiro, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne. Bloodborne will be a first time for me, by the way. But right now I'm ready to head back into Azeroth. So let's just level up here. No, we don't level up here. We level up with the lady. Wait, where's the lady? Where's the lady? She's left me. Oh god. I already scared her away. Okay, well we'll just remember to level up next time we're in here. Let's head on back to the world of Azeroth, okay? And I also said as well, I wanted to gift some subscriptions. So let me do that really quickly. Whenever we do bounties and stuff like this, I do like to hand out some subscriptions as a thank you to you guys for supporting me and sticking around. So let me open up my page. We're gonna gift 20 subs. That's what we did last time. Let's see. And let me load up WoW while this is loading. But yeah, thank you guys. I'll have to change my title and stuff as well. Thanks for checking out Lies of P with me. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Pop evasion. Pop evasion. Subs are going out. Oh my god. MadSeasonShow just gifted 20 subs to the channel. Thank you so much, MadSeasonShow. Oh my gosh, you are so amazing. You're extremely great at video games, and you're extremely handsome and smart and kind and intelligent. And most of all, what I like the most about you is that you're humble. Okay? You're very humble. Alright, you guys know that sound. It is time. I have to change my title. Uno momento. No, we will return to Lies of P. Lies of P will continue one day. So... Death. I died. I have this in the title because people have been asking how I died, so I can save myself some pain by having it in the title here. I died at level 52 from DC. Let's go again. LOL. Server equals pillager. And we're not playing Lies of P, we're playing World of Warcraft. Done. Is my stream title updated for you guys? Can you give me a confirmation? We're not on like Lies of P sponsored anymore, right? We're back in the world of Azeroth here. It is my first stream ever. I am not an expert streamer, as you guys know. Wait, hang on a second. I need to also open my request queue. Okay, there we go. Make sure I keep an eye on that. We're good? Okay, thank you guys. Okay, fingers fucking crossed here. We don't get power out again. I have no idea what that was about. I have absolutely no clue. But, what the hell, Gubber Blump? Oh, we did a quest for this guy yesterday. He gives you a shiny bauble, huh? Wow, what a kind guy. Thank you, Gubber Blump. Azimus, thank you so much, man, for the raid. How's it going? Hey, what's up, raiders? We're back at it. You guys may have heard. Yes, I did die from a fucking disconnect. At level 52, at that. But we're back at it because we're also incredibly stubborn and also maybe slightly addicted. We're here in Redridge. We've made it to level 23. Still monotone and still hungry for level 60. And we just finished up Ashenvale. We just finished up Darkshore. And we're just starting Redridge right now. And we might even do a little bit of Duskwood. Or we're thinking Wetlands as well. So you guys are getting at the fresh start of a zone here. Although I guess we did do Belly Grub saying that. So it's not fresh. But yeah, thank you so much, Azimus. And what's up, Raiders? Actually, you know what? Let me give a shout out. I try to remember to do this with everybody who hosts or who raids me. If you guys don't know already, please check out Azimus. He runs an amazing YouTube channel and also a stream as well. I've appeared in some of his videos. We do collaborations every now and then, so you guys may have heard me in his videos. There was a GDKP run that didn't go too well for me recently, but I still have one more kidney. Okay, I have another kidney that I can do away with, so I think maybe we can get that Nomergon GDKP going, and I can get that that cool helmet. Okay, so I wanted to backtrack a little bit because I want this quest, and we have to turn this one in as well. We'll do these, and then we'll just hearth back to Redridge, and then we'll do Redridge questing, and probably sometime after that we'll do Darkshore. I was thinking of doing Stitches again, but our power went out, so I feel like that would be a very bad call to attempt Stitches. You didn't get your kidney back? No, there's no refunds apparently. Wait, actually, did you guys hear about this? I saw this on a Reddit post a few days ago. Somebody was doing an actual hardcore GDKP run. And if you guys don't, oh god, War Chief's Blessing is going out. Let's mind control ourselves in Out of Bounds Orgrimmar to get world buffs and the recreation of a 20-year-old video game so we could parse and have everybody ooh and ah at our greatness. If you guys don't know how GDKP runs work, is you buy gold, okay? First you buy gold, either from illicit third-party websites or from Blizzard, and you go through the entire run, and one guy keeps all of the loot, the GDKP leader, and at the end of the raid, they have a bidding war for all of the items. Somebody did this in AQ20, and the leader died on the final boss, which meant that, of course, all of the loot rotted at that point. It was amazing. I loved it. It was so good. It was so effing good. That's one of the interesting things with Hardcore Classic, is that I feel like it actually combats GDKP runs. Because obviously, you know, going through these raids, you generally, I mean, I'm sure as the game goes on and like people are next Ramus geared, you'll see them more and more. But generally, you want people in your raids who know what they're doing. And instead of people just getting carried for gear, and also just the threat of like the guild leader dying, or the group leader dying as well and losing all the loot, I feel like you'll see almost fewer GDKP runs in hardcore mode, if I had to guess. You know, only time will tell, obviously, but that's one of the positive aspects of hardcore mode that I didn't really think of when I initially started playing. Did I die or did I get to 60? I died, unfortunately, Draven. I died to a disconnect in the Burning Steppes. For me, like, I don't have a problem with GDKP runs by themselves. I feel like if you're really, really good at making gold through actually farming it, whether you mine or herb, you kill mobs, or maybe you're really good at playing the auction house, I feel like that should be a legitimate way to earn gear in the game. But the problem is that RMT is so rampant that it just doesn't mix well. The problem is RMT with GDKPs as far as I'm concerned. GDKPs by themselves, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with them. But I think they would be better if Blizzard hired GMs to like police their game a little bit more. No, I didn't die, the game died for me. Let's rephrase that, okay? I didn't die, the game died for me. Fat 90s Kid. I love that name. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. Says, glad to be here. Well, I'm glad you are here. Thank you for watching my stream. I hope you enjoy. No parasocial. Any news on the bot situation in hardcore? Actually, well, let's check. There was initially a bot farm in Black Fathom Deeps. I'll have to do Black Fathom Deeps Rogue. Level 10 rogues were teleport hacking and pickpocketing very early on, but I've been checking this fairly consistently, and I haven't seen it in a very long... I haven't seen it like in a month, I feel. So either Blizzard nerfed that farm, or maybe they moved on to a different farm. But I haven't actually seen any bots myself in Hardcore Classic, although I have seen like clips on social media of other people who have found them. Josh Corbett of Countdown to Classic actually found one in 1,000 Needles. So they do exist, but I think, or at least I hope that since it is hardcore mode, maybe they'll be in here less, hopefully, maybe? I don't know. I'm sure you're always going to have like teleport hackers picking up Black Lotus and stuff under the world. But as far as actual bots out in the world are concerned, I feel like I feel like there are fewer in Hardcore Classic than there were in the original game. But I can't really say. Fantron, tier 1 for 2 months. What I can say is that I have noticed personally, so I've been playing Hardcore Classic for a little bit over a month. A month's time in the 2019 re-release, I did see way more bots than I have in Hardcore Classic. But I don't want to like vouch for it. This game could be completely infested with bots as far as I know. I can only say what I know and what I've seen.
Good day to you. See
All
you
right.
around.
Back in Stormwind, right? And we got that quest. Okay, we're gonna Hearth now. We're gonna Hearth. We'll eventually turn that one in. It's not super important. And we're gonna continue our questing here. Black Lotuses are 7 to 8 gold. Really? That seems cheap. Why are they so cheap? Did they increase spawns or something? Because I know that people want them for petrification flasks, right? I would not have guessed that. Okay, let's do some questing here. We just lost our power when we were playing a little bit of Lies of P. So because of that, I'm going to start off with an easy green quest. We're going to do assessing the threat first down south here, in case we get another power outage or we get like disconnected or something. Stitches has nearly 100,000 players, really? Good lord. That's actually crazy on one server. That is nuts. Do you guys think that they're going to do more hardcore servers? And would you play on them? If like you're on the fence of hardcore, maybe you feel like you're starting too far behind or something. If there was a demand for it, would you guys re-roll on it on a fresh server? Wait, you know what? We totally fucked this up. Because we don't have the quest for the black dragon whelps. We have to get Hillary's necklace. We have to get Hillary's necklace, and we have to get the toolbox, because the toolbox leads to the whelps. They won't do more? You don't think so? I guess there really hasn't been server queues. They've been handling it with layers. As you can see, I'm on Pillager, and this server has 10 layers. So it's rather populated. Did we not get Hillary's necklace here? My world buff is just ticking away. I hate it, but I hate to do a lot of running. Maybe it's too low level, and it doesn't give any XP anymore. We did do Ashenvale before here, so we're like really high level for Red Ridge right now. You always have fresh meat on a hardcore server. That is true, and the economy seems to be a little bit better than a regular server because of that. Hillary's necklace, it's low level. Well, we may as well do it. Oh, my fucking quest log is full, and I jumped off the dock. Are you kidding me? That just triggered me. Okay. Lost tools. This is gonna be like a great quest, but I want to do it because it's like right here. You just pick it up right here. Let's we'll abandon this for now because it's red. Okay, disconnect underwater. Although it would piss me off quite a lot, it actually would be kind of funny, considering what's happened to me in the past few days. That actually would be there would be some humor in that. I really hope that doesn't
Welcome. You've got mail.
happen. I really hope that doesn't happen. Let's get the toolbox first. A 44 mage drowned. Oh my god, yeah. We did have a breathing potion, but we used it. We should probably buy another one. Okay, here's the necklace. And then the toolbox is over yonder. So let's grab this one first and do these turn-ins. No, drowning in like your breath meter in classic is like ridiculously short. I think it's like only a minute, which isn't a lot. Oh, nice LUA errors. Squidic, where are you, Squidic? We should kill this. Let me take it. This should drop a green. I want to get to the surface though. I'm surprised this is up. Red Ridge is a super populated zone. We just hit the magical window here. It probably just spawned. Ashbringer? Oh. These will sell. Yeah, these will sell for sure. There'll be a pally who wants these. Absolutely. Classic plus idea. Underwater breath could be leveled up. Maybe, actually interesting. I wanted to bring back, like, I kind of imagine myself as a Classic Plus developer sometimes, just for funsies. What if, and I want to bring back the survivalist, okay? I want to bring back the survivalist profession. What if one of the bonuses of survivalist is it increases your breath timer? Not by a whole lot, maybe an extra minute at max, because you still want to have underwater quests to be dangerous. But I feel like that would be an interesting addition to that profession. Survivalist, if you guys don't know, was an old abandoned profession from the alpha of the game. You used to be able to craft torches in order to light areas. There used to be super dark areas in the game. Let me open up my notepad. I'm going to add this. There used to be super dark areas in the game, and Duskwood is one where you can't see like 5 feet in front of you, and you had to make torches in order to light your way. Survivalists actually used to have the cooking fire as well, which they eventually gave to cooks, but they removed that profession for one reason or another. Survivalist lets you increase breath timer. Okay. Oh, we need the whelp quest as well, that's right. That's why we did this crap. So let's get this.
Hey there. See you later.
We go to Grimand Elmore. No, not that one. Is it? Let's see. I thought it was we talked to Argus. Yeah. For Argus. Argus is actually in the game, you guys. He's been in Goldshire the whole time. Premonitions of Legion. No, if you guys if you don't know what I'm talking about, and those of you who have played Dark Souls, think of the crypt area in Dark Souls after Pinwheel. After Pinwheel, you remember you needed the skull lantern in order to light your way? That's what Duskwood was going to be like. And instead of a skull lantern, you would use survivalist torches. If I were a Classic Plus dev, I would probably do the same with the Eastern Plague Lands and make it really scary. But there would be many ways to get over it as well. Engineers could make goggles. Cat druids would be able to see through the dark. There'd be an alchemy potion. And all Night Elf characters would have night vision as well. So there'd be ways around it. Alright, Bird. You have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by stream today. Do you make notes for Classic Plus? Yeah, I actually have. It's a video that I want to make. I have a whole video planned for this, and we talk about it quite a lot on stream. And as I get ideas, or as you guys get ideas and I steal them, I totally write them down, and I want to make like a whole, like this is my idea for Classic Plus video. Eastern Plague Lands with the blood of heroes, yep, and we saw people die. There's a 60 priest who died because he picked up a blood of hero. It claimed another. Yeah, if you guys see the blood of heroes on the ground in Western and Eastern Plague Lands, don't pick it up, okay? It's not a good idea. Or if you pick it up, make sure you have a full party, because it'll actually spawn multiple elites that put like a 1 minute slow on you that you can't dispel, and they truck as well. They're actually designed to make it so you have to fight them and you can't run away. You'd have to the only way really is if you were to like drop a targeting dummy, swiftness potion, and just get the hell out of there. I want to say thank you to Fantron. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months now, man. And Pat Phoenix as well. Thank you for the prime. What level are they? I think they're like level 60. Or what level were the people who died? He was a level 60 priest. Level 60 priest died to that. He just must not have known about it. Do they drop anything? I don't believe so. You might not even get like XP from them. You can loot the blood of heroes. That's the loot that you get from this whole mechanic. You loot it off the ground, and then you use that for the Chromatic Carapace quest. In the Upper Blackrock Spire, there's a Chromatic Dragon, Gith. He's Rend Blackhand's mount. He has a very low chance, it's 1%, to drop the Chromatic Carapace, and that it's a quest item for Abi. Abi is right outside of that room. It's the hurt whelp. And if you follow that quest chain, you'll eventually get the quest for the Chromatic Carapace, and it also needs like blood of heroes and crap. It might be used for something else too. Off the top of my head, that's what you use the blood of heroes for. Why do Hunter again? Because I'm incredibly stubborn. I don't care if I get disconnected at level 59 with 1 kill left. Okay? The next character we're making is going to be a Hunter. And the race will be dwarf, and the sex will be male, and my emotional mood will be distraught and completely irate, okay? Here, just look at my character. Look at this face. Alright? This is actually my face IRL right now, ever since that death. This has been permanently etched into the Mad... This is actually a face reveal right here. This has been permanently etched into the Mad Double's face IRL right now, ever since that fucking disconnect. I sleep like this. I sleep with my eyes closed, just so you guys know. Or my eyes open. This is my face when I'm even sleeping. Okay? I'm just waiting. Okay, I'm waiting to complain about server issues and microtransactions and world buffs as well. That's the face I make. Okay, let's get the goggles on before we traumatize people. Keep an eye out for a wandering vendor as well. There's a traveling merchant. His name's like Antonio Perel or something. He sells really good bracers. 4 agility, 2 stamina bracers. The wolf bracers.
Have a good one.
And those are really, really worth it.
Be careful.
Even if you don't need them, I believe you could resell them on the auction house for quite a bit. He patrols through... on this road, through Elwyn, Westfall, and then he loops on over back to Duskwood, and he just does big circles. But if you can find him, check him out, and see if he has a stock on the wolf bracers. Okay. It's okay, though. The anger is probably subsided by about maybe 5% since that day. It's slowly but surely going down. It may have taken a couple of years off my life, okay? Maybe a couple. Maybe some of my hair has fallen out, okay? It's perfectly normal, all right? But it's fine. It's completely fine. Leveling the defense on my healer with rats. Thank you, Mad Season. It's working great. Don't thank me. It was some person in my chat who said that. I did not come up with that. I wish I could remember the guy's name, but no, that was a tip that I was given to me that I'll give to you guys firsthand. Hey, what up, Medicine Man? How long ago was that when I died? A few days ago. Wasn't it like 4 days ago? Oh, here's the guy. Antonio Perel. This is the vendor I was just talking about.
How are you?
He doesn't have them. He only has the owl bracers. Which, according to my add-on, it does sell for a profit. I can make a 20 silver profit off this, but just because it's up for 55 silver doesn't mean it'll sell for 55 silver. Maybe we'll give it a go. We'll try it.
Have a good one.
Not much, still can't get over my character's death. I know, right? It's fucking shitty, to say the least. It is. It's shitty. But it's just made me even more motivated. No, I will be mentioning that I'm making a hardcore classic review. And overall, I love hardcore classic. I wouldn't be playing it otherwise. But yeah, there are certainly some issues with it in regards to disconnects. Also, there was another one where I saw this on Reddit today. Somebody was on a flight path and changing between zones, it'll like change your layers and it's glitchy. And if you're on a griffin, sometimes it'll just drop you to your death. That is completely atrocious in a game mode where you have permanent character death. So a little tip to you guys, if you whenever you're on a flight path, don't AFK, and also carry with you some sort of slow fall item or a limited invulnerability potion, and be ready to use that crap, because that is a glitch that's happening right now. Okay, we need dust devils, both for magic dust and also debris. That's why I'm over here, by the way. And I'm going to grab the Defias Brotherhood as well. Magic dust is going for 1 gold each, which probably means they're being farmed like crazy. I'll check a few spawns here, but I don't want to waste my buff just running around this whole time. My guildmate lost a 40 character due to this. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's one thing to lose a character because you fucked up, right? Maybe you pulled too much, or maybe you played bad or whatever. poor decision making, panicking, right? That's one thing. But if you lose a character due to something that feels out of your control, that's really, really shitty. And that's going to be hardcore's biggest problem right now. I think that hardcore does have sustainability if they're able to solve these glitches and disconnects and issues like this, because, you know, for me, I'm able to bounce back from it because I have nothing better to do. Okay? But for the average sane person, I can't imagine them being like, okay, well, let's go again from, you know, losing a high level, from losing a level 52 from a disconnect or something. That's going to probably be the last time a lot of people play this game. So it is definitely a big issue. Okay, we got that. We're not going to farm them, though. Let's grab Brotherhood. Let's... what should we do here? I should get rid of Elmore's task, actually. And then I guess we'll head back to Red Ridge. We also have some turn-ins in Stormwind, but we'll wait until we're 24 for that. Because we're going to be heading back there and do our training anyway.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Okay. 20% of Stitch's server last week. Huge server lag, killed so many players. Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That to me is unacceptable. Okay, Lakeshire. God, we spent so much of our buff just running around. But I mean, that's classic for you. That's 90% of this game is running around, so. Have you done DM or stonks? Not yet. I'm not sure if I want to do dungeons. I was going to do them, but then I see that the griefing is like full blast, and there are people coming out of the woodwork now and intentionally wiping their party members, like rogues pulling Emperor Thorson before the room is cleared and then vanishing in Hearthing, getting all of their party members killed. The douchebags are out in force, and I'm a little bit afraid, honestly, of doing like group content like that, especially being a streamer. I feel like I'm more at risk because there'd be people who, just to get a laugh, to kill not only me but everyone else in the party by doing like some sort of griefing crap. And then I would be really, really pissed off at that, not only because my character dies, but also as well, there'd be 3 other people who would die as well because I'm streaming this game. That would make me feel really bad, so I'm kind of apprehensive about doing dungeon content when I'm streaming. So, I'm not sure. Maybe if I make a character that's incognito, like something that's not, that people wouldn't recognize here, Matter Season. If I just name like a random character name, I might do that, but yeah, it's a little bit dangerous. Anthology, it's a good question, in fact, and I'll explain to you right now. So weapon skill in vanilla World of Warcraft is incredibly important, and that's due to the glancing blows and crushing blow system. The skill of your weapon skill and how much you hit an enemy with it is dependent on how much defense that enemy has, and vice versa. It's why when you're like a melee attacking an orange mob, like it'll parry like crazy. Oh, did we just F there? That's why if you're melee and you're attacking an orange mob, it'll parry, you'll hardly hit it, you'll deal reduced damage, and if a high level enemy is hitting you, they'll crit more. However,
You need something?
this system doesn't apply to ranged attacks.
See you later.
It's one of the reasons why...
Have a good one.
God, we just don't have any room for these quests, man. We can't grab those ones yet. We'll have to grab them later after we complete a few more. It's one of the reasons why hunters are really, really good at attacking orange and red enemies, because there's no glancing blow relationship with ranged attacks. So because of that, though, ranged weapon skills such as guns for dwarves and bows for trolls aren't as useful. It's not as critical. And I prefer to use a bow personally, because a lot of people really, really dislike the gun sound effect. I personally don't mind it too much, but it's mainly just a streaming thing. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably use a gun. So, That's why I'm using a bow this time. Okay, let's kill the gnolls. Let's kill the gnolls. Are we effing again? Am I... Can you guys hear me right now? Yeah, you guys can hear me. Okay, good. Yeah, some people like the gun sounds, actually. We did a poll, though, at one point. I actually asked Stream Chat, and at least out of all the people who were watching, it was like, I believe it was like 75% said, yeah, switch to bow. We don't like the gun sound, so... Okay, good. Can hear? Good. Yeah, we, that's something you guys will have to get used to with this stream if you're new here. We not only play games from 2004, we stream on internet from 2004, okay? We stream on internet from 2004. This is full immersion here on the MadSeasonShow stream. So we're going to start off with the lower level quest here, okay? These are going to be like green mobs. I'm doing it because I'm disconnecting and my power is going out. Oh, these are going to be gray mobs. These aren't... No, this isn't worth it. Unless this leads to something else. This really isn't worth it. Maybe we'll skip that one. Let's do Murlocs instead. Does this one lead to another one? Do you guys know? Assessing the threat. Does this lead to the Mystics and Brutes? I need my chat, my Google chat, to help me out here. You think it's worth it? I just hate to kill gray mobs. Well, this one's green. It does? Okay, well... Yeah, let's just do it. It'll be really quick. It leads to more... Okay, well, if it leads to the other one, then we'll do it. Since we are disconnecting, let's... You know, maybe it would be wise to start off with a trivial quest. Just to see how our internet and power holds up. I can't believe I have to worry about power issues now, too. Are you fucking kidding me? Internet issues enough were troublesome. Now we have to worry about our frickin' power going out. We'll just mow them down real quick. I need to get a, what's it called, an IPS? Or a UPS, an uninterruptible power supply. I should definitely focus on, I should definitely grab that now that I'm streaming. And that I'm playing hardcore mode. I'll try to shop for that after stream, in fact, and try to find a good one. What add-ons do you recommend for hardcore? You can get my full list by using the add-ons command. I would recommend all of those. Do bows feel faster than guns? It might just be the weapon speed. This is a very fast bow. This one's a 1.9, so it's probably just that. Need a UPS for the router too? Yeah, we'd have either we would have the computer and the router in the same UPS, or I'd have to get two of them. Maybe two of them. Yeah, we'd have to do computer and modem and router. That totally would be something I do. If you guys didn't mention that, I probably totally would have fucked that up. I would have put just my computer on it, and I would have been like, oh yeah, cool, safe from power outages now. That's totally something I would do. Absolutely. And thank you, Deskull, as well. I will need the luck. Especially with the internet, I'll need the effing luck. Kudos as well. Thank you for the Prime for 2 months, man. Sorry to hear about your DC. Thank you. I'm sorry to hear about it too. Trust me. Is that the Phantom Deeps katana? No, this is just from a quest reward. It's from a Darkshore quest reward. It's a good one. I'm gonna do Darkshore on all my characters, I think. We shouldn't even be serpent stinging these since they die so quick. I'll just mow through this real quick. I do know that these are gray and green, but this leads to another quest, you guys. I typically do not do even green quests, I skip over. But it's for the XP, I swear upon it. Love Dark Shore, you come back with 10 completed quests every time. It's kind of like Ungoro Crater. That's what I like doing in Ungoro. You know what we did on our 52 Hunter, which died from a disconnect? Because this game is fucking bullshit. That's why I love Ungoro so much, is you get so many effing quests there that you turn in the same spot. It's really, really fun. Alright, attack that one. Do you want me to power level you? Thank you for the offer, dude. I appreciate that, but I'm very stubborn with this game, and I only want to do stuff on my own. People have been sending me items and all sorts of stuff, and I certainly appreciate it. It's very thoughtful and kind, but I want to prove to myself and to strangers on the internet, okay, that I can hit level 60. I should be level 60 right now. If I didn't disconnect, I'd be level 60 right now. I swear upon it. Complete bullcrap. Let's help out our warriors here. Let's take an opportunity to help the warriors out. They gain extra respect from me. Playing the second hardest class to level in hardcore. The hardest, of course, being Hunter. Ungoro is, I share that actually. Fat 90s kid. Ungoro is my favorite high level zone as well. My favorite zone in the game is, you're looking at it right here, it's Red Ridge. But my favorite high level zone is Ungoro. My favorite dungeon is Blackrock Depths. My favorite raid is Molten Core. My favorite class is Warrior. My favorite profession is Engineering. What other favorites do I have? My favorite... no, never mind, I was going to say, I was thinking inappropriate. Support your warriors, they may be your tank in the future. Yeah, you get extra respect if you're also a tank in hardcore mode. Oh my god. That's scary. Or a healer. That's a high pressure situation for me. I'm not going to play healer in hardcore. That'd be a little bit too much pressure. That would be a little bit too much pressure for me to play healer in hardcore. I'd feel really, really bad if I let somebody die on my watch. Alright, let's turn this quest in. Favorite mount is the Zul'Gurub Tiger, but a close second is the Winter Spring, the Rep Frost Saber. I love the kitty mounts in Classic. All right, feed the pad. Get squawks going here. Healers are the main griefers so far. Are they actually like griefing? Or are they just, you know, they make a mistake and people accuse them of griefing? Alright, a Bang of Knolls. That's the next one. Maybe we can do that one. Because then we can do the rivets. Yeah, let's do this one next. We'll do the knolls across and we'll do the rivets and the struts. Because this is a double.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Okay.
See you later.
Let's vendor some crap too. Alright. Alright, are we good with this? I think we're good. All of this we need to auction. This probably won't sell. Let's just vendor that. Vendor that. Okay, we're good. The good thing, though, with this run so far that I'm happy about, we have full Runecloth bags at level 23, which is very nice, I will say. I'm having a much easier time with the good old inventory here. We looted a pair of blue bracers called Jorgen bracers last night. You guys saw that? And we sold that for like 9 gold today. And we spent all of our money, but we bought a blue level 27 crossbow, and we bought 3 runecloth bags. So we're good on inventory space. That was huge. Okay, let's work on these ones now. Also green mobs here, but it seems like our internet and power is holding up for now. That is huge. It's absolutely huge. Do we have Yowler as well? Do we have the quest for Yowler? We have Fangor's Paw. I think you get Yowler as the finale of this chain, don't you? So we have to finish this first. Oh, there are no mobs up here. Got a couple of guys here. They're going to grab those mobs. I don't want to steal them. Let's go around this side. Oh, we also bought a little bit of gear too. We bought, what did we buy? We bought these gloves and we bought this belt. Monkey gear. And we got these bracers as well that we're going to equip once we're level 24, so. Okay, here we go. Decimation. Right here. Those guys using a boar. I gotta give props for that. Love boar pets. Let's help this guy out. Okay, I want, oh no, he's killing that whelp. This area is like loaded with people. Favorite potion, favorite quest line, favorite weapon. Favorite quest line is Lincoln's quest line. Favorite weapon is Hand of Rag. Favorite potion, I don't think I have a favorite potion. Probably lips are the most useful. Oh, Greater Nature Resistance potion. That's my favorite potion because it counters bullshit shamans who use their bullcrap elemental mastery into I two-shot you with 2 buttons macro. Yeah, Greater Nature Resistance. I changed my answer. Watch this amazing damage. Boom, boom, boom. Destroyed. We'll actually tank this one and let my pet tank these ones. We'll melee weave. See, ranged attack, melee attack. Ranged attack, melee attack. Ranged attack, melee attack. Dodge. Beautiful. Here, attack that one, and I'll kill this one. Little bit of weaving there. Not too, as if you guys are wondering what that was, Hunter melee swing timers and ranged timers are independent. Meaning if you have a mob on you melee, you can hit it and then shoot your gun at something at ranged. It's kind of like a more efficient way to kill mobs, although obviously it's more dangerous if things go awry. Oh, I love fapping too. Yeah, I love faps. Faps are really good. Of course, another thing that's purgeable by shamans too. I have to make mention of that. What's up here? Tin vein. Let's get it if we can. Unless this guy's a miner. I don't think so. They're just kind of... You guys miners? Cool to grab this? Alright. We good. Oh, there's a chest there. I didn't even realize the chest was there. I bet you they grabbed it. This might have Ashbringer in it. You know, if it did, these guys totally got it. Okay. I didn't grab it. So we leave the ice cold milk on here, okay? Solely to waste somebody else's time. You see, I have to mention this every time we grab a chest. Solely to waste someone else's time. They see a chest, they're like, oh my god, I bet Ashbringer's in there. Then they go click on it, and then it's just ice cold milk. Okay? Well, hopefully a player comes in here and we can like watch them do that and we can laugh at them to ourselves. Yes, I am that player. I am that type of player. Okay? Let's wait for respawns here, actually. Wait, did Squawks die? Where's his buff? We didn't let Squawks die, did we? Squawks doesn't have his buff. No, he didn't die. He lost his buff somehow. I swear he did not die. Squawks did not die. Did he? Why doesn't he have his buff, though? That's strange. That shouldn't happen. His buff randomly disappeared. That's bullcrap. Rip level 60? Oh my god. Oh, killed by Cthulhu. Wow. People are already killing Cthulhu? Oh, are we gonna see like 39 more deaths here? Oh god. Oh god. There's a Cthulhu pull that's not going as planned. Alright, we gotta focus up here on our own character. Lost on flight path? Maybe. I honestly have no idea. Shit, kill that. Oh, attack this one. I'll melee this one. Don't worry about it. Swing, attack. Here, I'm showing it off again. Swing, ranged. Melee, ranged. See, you like kind of double. You don't double your pace, but... Thank you, Sendian. It was really shitty, man. It was shitty. Thank you. Yeah, it sucks, but what are you gonna do? It is what it is. Remember, you guys, no matter how crushed your soul is, no matter anything that goes wrong in your life, just repeat these words to yourself. It is what it is. Okay? And it makes everything better. Oh, look at this chest. Oh, God, what could be in it? Oh, it's probably Ashbringer. Oh, it's probably Ashbringer. You guys better go ahead and get it. It's totally not 4 ice cold milks. Oh, it's totally Ashbringer. Come on, you guys. It's just waiting to be taken. It's just waiting to... It's even glowing. Look, see, it's even glowing. You see this glowy orange stuff around it? It's like a legendary chest. Come on, it's a legendary chest. Just waiting to be taken. Let's get this Mystic Cow. Two Mystics and how many Brutes? Oh, we did the Brutes already. Sweet. Hell yeah, brother. A Mimic. Ooh, that'd be a cool Classic Plus change. How about this? Mimic chests in Classic Plus. To where, it spawns an elite to attack you, but it drops like better loot than what a normal chest would have. Maybe it's rare, maybe it's a very low chance, okay? 1% chance for it to be a mimic, but it's guaranteed to drop a blue. I'm putting this in. This would be really cool, I feel. Chests are 1% chance to be a mimic, which mimic elite, and it's going to be tough, okay, but guaranteed to drop a blue at least, and maybe, you know, maybe a higher chance for like purples and shit, and it'll despawn like after a minute. This will be my my version of like goblins in Classic Plus. Okay, is that it? No, we need 10. We need 9 more brutes. Never mind, Jesus. We've hardly gotten any brutes. There's another one in there. Here, go get it. Take all the brutes. We'll melee this one. Ranged. Raptor strike. Ranged. Yeah, see this? Take notes if you're a hunter. Oh shit. Okay, kill that, and then kill that. Okay, come here. Come here, you stupid bird. Just wait a little bit here, get your health up, and then we'll send you in. I'm not sure how many screeches you need to hold aggro. It seems like that, maybe like 3 screeches. And it's enough to hold aggro from a multi-shot. Yeah, I'm parsing right now. Look at this crap. We're just mowing through these enemies. These green enemies don't stand a chance to my ultimate skill. Okay, good. Good. We need 5 more brutes. That's just a copper. I won't worry about that. I'm honestly kind of starting to feel bad for these gnolls at this point. They're just being like corpse camped by all these adventurers. Okay, here's 2 more brutes. Get them. 1, 2, 3 screeches. Attack that one. I can't wait till 27. We're equipping a blue crossbow at 27, you guys. It's the same one we got on my other hunter. You know, the other hunter that died at level 52 from a disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit. That one. It's the same one. It's the Heart-Seeking crossbow. We found it, somebody posted it super cheap on the auction house for 3 gold and 70 silver. According to my add-on, it was like, I think it was like 70% of its normal price. So it was a really good deal. That's level 27 though. But I'm looking forward to that as well. Certainly, say anything about the disconnect death, it's certainly memorable. Like, I mean, I'll remember it for the rest of my life. Yeah, I'll definitely remember it for the rest of my life. It's not necessarily a good thing, but it is memorable, I suppose. Tinbane. Hey, what's up, Ghost Rabbit? No, what I needed to do was I needed to get into the Burning Steps GDKP run. That's what I needed to do. Okay. Ooh, silver. Nice. This is money. I want it. Because I have 127 kids. Okay. I have 22 jobs. And I don't have enough time to play video games, you guys. Now this, of course, will not stop me from playing the most time-consuming genre of all. Because I'm not addicted, obviously. But I just, I need to be able to pay money in order to skip all the content in the game. Thank you, Shooting Stuff. He's doing a Yowler, but I'm not on Yowler yet. Thank you for the offer, though. I'm just doing the brutes for now. Yeah, we did die, Kitten. It was really shitty, but oh well. It is what it is. How many disconnects on the new server? I think only a couple. They weren't in combat, luckily. It hasn't been too bad on Pillager so far, you know. Knock on wood. Here, let's kill this while we wait for brutes to spawn. Now, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. It do. Are you sure it's not 1,015 kids? Give me a little bit, and ask that again. Ask again in like a month's time. Okay, so we have BlizzCon coming up in a little bit over a month, you guys. It is free this time around, virtually, of course. You have to pay for a ticket if you want to be there in attendance. If you guys are interested in monotone commentary over the presentation, I will be watching it and I will be streaming it, and we'll kind of be talking about stuff with people. We've made some predictions already. I predict my predictions are rather boring, but I predict no Classic Plus. Sorry to be a buzzkill. I just think it's kind of unrealistic. I hope I'm wrong though. If I'm, I very very much would like to be proven wrong on that. So I'll go on record there. I just think that it's just not going to happen. But I think it's going to be Cataclysm Classic. I think it's going to be a new season of Mastery. They've already said that they're not going to call it Season of Mastery 2. It's going to be something else. But there'll be a new vanilla launch with something. And Cataclysm Classic. That's what we're getting for Classic. And then obviously for 11.0, you're getting a new expansion. And I say you guys are getting a new expansion because chances are I'm probably not going to play retail. Show up to BlizzCon in full Mad Season cosplay. I have entertained the idea, but I always get to this point. This would require a large amount of social interaction, and I'd rather stay home and play World of Warcraft instead. No offense to you guys. I was thinking of maybe hiring like a professional model though, to maybe wear the outfit for me, and to just kind of make him, you know, try to get his voice dead to the world, as is standard with the monotone madness, and just like pretend that he's me. We could do something like that. I'd be up for that. No, if I go to BlizzCon, which I probably won't, I'll just go incognito. I'll have to keep my mouth shut in fear of being recognized. I'll just nod my head, either yes or no if people ask me stuff. Yeah, rig him with a soundboard. I'll just teach him to say, "Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another convention for you." Something like that, you know. Alright, we need one more of these. Ooh, this guy's maybe a 2-account multi-boxer. Having his hunter run him through quests. Interesting. Copper vein, I don't really want it. Ooh, chest. Oh, I bet you there's Ashbringer in here, dude. I hope nobody did the same thing that I was doing to other people earlier. That would be kind of karma. Okay, good. So we take all this and we leave the red speckled mushroom, okay? We leave the red speckled mushroom solely to waste somebody else's time, all right? Like this guy. Come on, turn right. Turn right. Go into the camp. Come on, I want to waste 5 seconds of somebody else's time and giggle to myself. Look at that chesty, guys. Oh my god, it's just begging to be taken. Oh, there's Ashbringer, I know it. Oh, there we go. There's somebody go. Oh, look, it's even glowing. Oh, it's a glowing orange. Oh, it's a legendary chest. Oh, it's so good. It's totally not a red speckled mushroom. Yes. Payoff. Payoff is sweet. It's so good. I love mildly annoying people in video games. I love it. Okay, one more brute. You guys can use it, okay? Let's make getting chests annoying in World of Warcraft. Oh, it's too much fun. Ooh, tin vein. Okay. I don't believe in karma. No, karma is not real. There's no way this could ever backfire on me. This has nothing to do with the disconnects, okay? It has nothing to do with it. None of these are brutes, are they? Here. Well, no, you attack that one. I'll do the melee weaving, actually. Don't knock me down. You son of a bee. I said don't knock me down. Here, kill this one. Here. Get him, Squawks. Alright, one brute. Just give me a brute. This one brute is like impossible to get. It is impossible. You know what I never really got in this game? You guys? So Arthas's mount is named Invincible, right? Okay, that's fine, but why can you see him? If his name is Invincible, why can you see him? I never got that. God, there's just no fucking brutes here. Come on, man. They don't exist. It's all alphas. These developers need to pick up a dictionary as far as I'm concerned. It's ridiculous. Ooh, here's another. Is this the same chest that I got earlier? Let's just wreak havoc on the citizenry of Red Ridge and just make every chest a waste of time. Here, boom. Bomb for no reason. Aside from just seeing big numbers. Yeah, the owl is pretty OP, I have to say. Here, kill the basher. I'll kill this one. Do you guys know why they call it the Xbox 360? It's because when you see it, you turn 360 degrees and then walk away. Yeah, Xbox 360 was a terrible console. Oh, here we go, baby. Let's leave this freshly baked bread in this chest this time. And hope that somebody grabs it. We still don't have a brute, if you can believe it. Let's head out here, maybe. And do it this way. No brutes. I'll just never get a brute again. It'll just never happen. The brutes have stopped spawning. Or if they spawn next to other people and they kill him. Did you guys, I feel like it's a rite of passage to where if you owned an Xbox 360 that you eventually got the red ring of death. I did get mine. Street Fighter 4 ended up being the game that killed my 360. Street Fighter 4 gave me the red ring of death. What about you guys? Brute. Where the fuck is a brute? Please. Okay, right there. Get it. Get it. You got 3 red rings of death? Oh my god. I feel like that would be an interesting video. It's not WoW related, but I kind of want to make a video about... let me help you out here, mage. I kind of want to make a video about like the whole red ring of death debacle. There's a lot behind that story. A lot of anger. This was the mage we trolled earlier, so let's gain some karma back by helping him out. Okay. Let's head on over meow. And let's turn these in. You had a red ring on an original Xbox, not a 360. I didn't even know that could happen. The original Xbox could get a red ring? That's crazy. Never got a chance for a red ring of death. When I bought my 360, I turned 360 degrees and walked away from it as the prophecy foretold. Hey, I can definitely understand that. Bad soldering? It was something to do with...
Have a good one.
Yeah, no, I think it was
See you around.
the coolant. The stuff that you put on the CPU. What is that called? The thermal paste. It was a thermal paste issue, if I remember correctly. And it was an overheating issue, I thought. Okay, these just need to be vendored.
Safe travels.
Okay, now we can get Yowler, right?
Can I help you?
And Yowler would be good because he has a ring for us. The quest reward has a ring, rather, is what I meant to say.
See you around.
I still maintain that one of the greatest generations of consoles was the GameCube, Xbox, PS2 era. You had so many legendary games during that era. It's very nostalgic for me. Gathelzog, what comes around? Wait, do we have Howling in the Hills? Oh, we do have it. Okay, I guess, did we just pick it up or did we have this already? Let's do Yowler. Let's just go through it. GameCube. Let's list the legendary games on the GameCube. Smash Brothers Melee. Wind Waker. Okay. What other games did I have? Well, Mario Party's not really legendary, but you had some Mario Parties on there. You had Mario Kart Double Dash. That was Mario Kart Double Dash was Pog. You had Animal Crossing. Okay, Animal Crossing is obviously one of the greatest games of all time. Help me out with this, you guys. Resident Evil 1 Remake. Okay. Twilight Princess. Yeah, Twilight Princess was also Wii, but it was GameCube as well. F-Zero. RE4. Yes, RE4 on the GameCube. Mario Sunshine. There you go. Pikmin. Pikmin was also great. On the PS2, we had Final Fantasy X. We also had Final Fantasy X-2, which, as far as I'm concerned, is negative points. But we did have Final Fantasy X. Oh, Metroid Prime on the GameCube as well. We didn't mention that. I actually really liked. Somebody mentioned James Bond Nightfire as well. I actually enjoyed that one quite a bit. Metal Gear Solid. Yep, we had Metal Gear Solid as well. Metal Gear Solid 3, in fact. All right, where's hang on, I have to actually concentrate here. Xbox, we had Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. We also had Xbox Live. When you mention the Xbox, not even just a specific game, but Xbox Live like revolutionized online play. And, you know, of course, you had like Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Unreal Championship, Counter-Strike was ported to Xbox, of course. Are they remaking MGS3? Oh my god. We might have to do the Metal Gear Solid games on stream as well. Power Stone for the Dreamcast. I also like to give Dreamcast some love too. Dreamcast was totally ahead of its time. Dreamcast, one of the greatest consoles of all time too. It ended up failing almost because they were too good. They released a little bit too early, I think. They were ahead of their time. That was 1999, right, for the Dreamcast? Yeah, Shenmue. You had a Virtua Fighter, you had Sonic Adventure, of course, Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, there's Yowler. Might be kind of tough here. Let's give her a go. Let's drink first. Let's put on a freezing trap. Let's concentrate. Okay. I'm distracting shot this one. Shit, we got another one. Okay. Bail. Squawks is dying. Bail. And we'll reset here. Oh god. Scary. Scary time. Thread the needle. Oh yeah, baby. Oh god. Okay. Good. So now he has less guards, and this should be good to go. We killed like 2 of them, I think. We should be good. So feed him the meat, and we go over here. We have target dummies too, you guys. So don't worry. We just have 2 guards now. Okay, that should be manageable. Feed the meat. Feed the meat. Drink. Oh, just 1 guard, actually. Okay, cool. Let's pull him right now. There we go. Sorry, we'll melee you. Redridge Alpha, time to turn you into a Redridge Beta. Boom. Problem? Come on, Squawks, let's see some damage here. Don't let them run away in fear. Raptor Strike. This mofo. Yeah, run into my multi-shot. Scrub. Boom. Null Decimation. Okay. Y'all are done. Let's turn this in. There's like 1 million people here just a moment ago, and now there's none. Everybody must have finished their crap at the same time. Sith Trooper, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. Still malding about the DC? Yeah, absolutely. I will always mauld about the DC until the end of time. It'll be 5 years from now. We'll still be talking about the DC. Mike's Ghost, thank you for the Prime, man. And also Baron McFerrin just came in with the resub for 2 months now. He says dead at 52. Yeah, it was pretty heartbreaking, Baron. But we're getting over it. We're level 23, so we're basically almost to where we left off. Ooh, this guy died as well. One of the most trolly areas in the entire game. Some sadist game. Look how many people this killed. 1, 2, 3 in this one area. You guys know how they died? They're heading up this road. Okay, this road leads right here, and these are 2 of these are dead, but there's 3 of these, 3 orcs waiting right here, and they're high level for this area, just waiting to orc people who walk by, and they net as well. Proof once more of horde favoritism by the developers, full on display here. This literal fucking death trap set up right here, solely to troll Alliance. It's unbelievable. So yeah, be extremely careful if you're here in Redridge as Alliance, because it's ridiculous. So many people die here. We have 3 corpses right here. 3 corpses, probably more around here too that I'm not seeing. But I guarantee you all 3 of these people died from that crap. Yeah, don't get orked, you guys. It's not pleasant. Trust me, I got orked at level 18. It's not fun. It is not fun.
Greetings for the Alliance.
Boom, new ring. 4 stamina ring too, which is amazing.
For the Alliance.
I have to poop. So we can forge some stuff. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to AFK Forge, and I'm going to play some advertisements so we don't get them during actual gameplay, okay? So, wait, actually ads may have just played. So maybe we can't do that. No, we can. Okay. Alright, this will push back when ads actually play by manually playing them. I'll be right back, you guys. So I'm going to put up my AFK thing here, and we'll continue our Redridge festivities. Okay. We are back. Let's take this off now. And smelt some copper while we figure out what we want to do. I guess maybe the play next would be to we can do the whelp scales and the murlocs, then we can do the axes. And eventually, maybe on the next go around, we do the Shadowhide pendants, Fangor's paw. We also have a turn-in over here too, correct? Yeah, the Watchful Eye. Okay, let's do Murlocs. You won the fishing contest today? Hell yeah, I love to see it. Grats, Aslam. Big grats, man. I would be doing the fishing tournament today if I was still on my 52 Hunter, which died from a disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit. But no, instead we're just leveling in Red Ridge again for the 4th time. Yep. Yeah, it's really awesome, actually. It makes me very happy. Makes me very happy. There's no rage to be had here at all, I swear upon it. Actually, I kind of want another Mountain Dew. Let's do the Murlocs first. Then we'll reward ourselves with a Mountain Dew. Yeah, I always love seeing that in chat. You guys know me, I'm huge fishing fan in this game. So glad to see you guys having putting some time into fishing. It's awesome. If you are a fisherman in WoW, you are very cool in my book. Okay? Fish in the game. It's fun. It's fun. It's actually a really nice wind down activity. Just to fish. Fish up some stone scale eels. You'll make a lot of money in hardcore mode because people want those Petri flasks. What do you get from the fishing tourney? It's a choice of things. You can get a fishing pole, you can get a hat, you can get a fishing line. All fishing related stuff. And you get bragging rights too. If you're in retail WoW, you get an achievement. It's part of the meta fishing achievement that gives you the Salty title. I had a character named Salty Chocoballs, in fact. It was a great combination. All stacks. Thank you for the prime. That character got reported though for some reason, and I had to name change it. Apparently the developer didn't watch South Park, or doesn't like South Park, I don't know. Whatever the case may be. Alright, so we're gonna have hyper spawning Murlocs here. Oh shit, I'm gonna pull aggro on that. You know what, I can here, attack that one. I can melee this one down. Unless he parries everything. This is actually not bad because it levels up my defense as well. I just have to not disconnect and I should be okay. Oh, these are rather low level too. Damn, maybe these are like gray. It's a double quest, but they're gray. That's kind of unfortunate. I wonder if there's higher level Murlocs we could kill that are maybe like a little bit less competition. I know the orcs over here are they should be, I think they'll be yellow at the very least. What bow is that? It's just a random 18 green, the short ash bow. It's not very good. It's too fast. But it was all that we could afford at the time. We're holding off until 27 because we bought a blue crossbow at 27, which is going to be amazing. Because it's 2.8 speed, I think, or 2.7. I wonder if we should go for the bow of searing arrows again. What do you guys think? We might have to do lots of iron farming for that. But that worked out really, really well for us on our other hunter. You know, the one that died at level 52 from a disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit. So I kind of feel I want to repeat that. Our inventory's full. Great. Oh, it's full because of these clams. There. God, these hyper spawns are ridiculous. What did I not? It was a green. I want it. Okay. Wish there were more guns. There's a good, a blue gun called the Silencer that you might like. It's around the same level range. It's like 20s, and it looks pretty good. It's pretty slow. Oh, do we F? Wonderful. How do you feel about shamans? Oh, funny you asked that. Funny you asked that. No, I'm not going to get into my shaman rant right now. I'm on cooldown. We already did that a couple times this stream. We'll give shamans a little bit of a respite. We should, like, complain about world buffs instead. Or microtransactions. Get rid of the Murloc eyes. They hardly sell for anything. Just try not to die to hyper spawns here. Did you ever play Toontown? I have not. What's Toontown? Is that an MMO? I used to play an old Flash game I used to play. It was called like Cartoon Network's Summer Vacation. It was a super old Flash game. It was basically deliver items between different Cartoon Network characters. Like you'd have Ed, and Eddie characters, and you'd have to like kind of puzzle out what they need and who has what and where to deliver them. Did you guys ever play that? It was a old school Flash game on CartoonNetwork.com. I actually liked that quite a bit. You ever play Club Penguin? No, but I've heard some hilarious stories about it. I also played Nickelodeon's Orange You Smart. This was a Flash game on the AOL days. So this is like 1999 here. It was a trivia game about Nickelodeon shows. You unlocked a memory, did I? Did I unlock some nostalgia for you guys? You can still find them, I'm sure. Look it up. Don't link it in my stream chat because I have links turned off, and Nightbot will yell at you. But just search it. Search. It was called Cartoon Network Summer Vacation or something, and they had quite a few of them. Now, I spent many days on those websites. Addictinggames.com was another one I did quite a bit. I played I love the Escape the Room type games, like it was Afro Samurai. Made a bunch of Escape the Room, like Escape the Car, Escape the Closet. I actually like those types of games quite a bit. I still play them every now and then to this day. Cartoon Network and Toonami had some fun website games. They had a Dragon Ball Z fighting game, which I was kind of obsessed with for a while too. Here, trivia alert. What was the name of the astronaut on Toonami? Okay. What was the name of the astronaut on Toonami? That was voiced by Steve Blum, aka the voice for Spike Spiegel on Cowboy Bebop. Tom, there you go. Yep, Tom, you guys got it. Tom the astronaut. Are we done with this? Okay, we need one more spotted sunfish. Oh, we hunted and pulled this. That's okay. Originally, it was Moltar. It was Moltar originally on Toonami, if I remember correctly. Then probably for copyright reasons, he was replaced by Tom. You guys remember that crap? Okay, that's quest done. We need inventory space. Let's just do, Can I give you guys intellect here? I'm going to do a drive-by buff as a hunter. Give that pally intellect. Just to clear up my bags. Okay. I want to do orcs now. Ooh. Oh, that's just copper. Screw it. Don't care. Let's do whelps on the way. But we want to do the battle rock axes. Black rock axes, rather. Not battle rock. What about, what was it called? Lethal League. You guys play Lethal League? You can get that on Steam. It used to be a Flash game. Really, really fun. Kind of a... I'm not sure how to describe it. A bit of an arena game. That one's really fun. Lethal League. Fun game to play with friends. Very hectic. Yeah, kind of like a fighting game. Different take on a fighting game. Did you play any of the Don't Escape games? I don't recall that. I don't recall the Don't Escape games, no. They do escape the room type of games. This isn't something that if you're claustrophobic you would ever want to do. But they do escape the room games in real life. They have like these rooms, they'll lock you in it, and you have an hour to figure out how to escape. There's like a key to escape somewhere. But you have to like read clues and stuff and find hidden compartments and everything in order to find your way out. But yeah, not something you want to do if you have claustrophobia, certainly. Okay, so we died here once. We were level 18, so I mean, we should be okay. These ones are green. But let's try to exercise caution. These are kind of scary because they do net you. I think it's the outrunners who net you. We'll find out in a moment here. See if they net my birdie. But yeah, these are rather high. They're number 3 deadliest in Azeroth, the outrunners. It's because they net you so you can't run. And we are one of these deaths. Here we have a dead character here. Looks like maybe a hunter, in fact. Met his end here. A lot of people die here. Ooh, tin. There's another, oh, that's an orc corpse. Thought that was another player. What class do you reckon is the safest to level? Probably warrior. No, I'd say paladin. Paladin. Hunter or paladin, but I say paladin. Both to make myself seem more danger-esque. But also, paladins really do have a lot of outs. They got lay on hands, they have bubble. They're plate wearers, they can heal themselves. Yeah, paladin, like with engineering, I feel, unless you get like disconnected, is pretty unkillable. Not rogue? No, I think vanish isn't as reliable as you guys think. If something is attacking you mid-swing and you vanish, you'll still get hit and it'll break you out and he'll stay aggro on you. No, vanish isn't as reliable as people think. All stacks, thank you for the prime, and Oilers Illidan. I'm sorry, man, this was a little while ago. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate the subscription there. Mage is pretty safe. I think mage is safe, yeah. You can blink to get out of there. Sheep is incredibly powerful. And if you're frost spec, you just slow everything like crazy. And hunter is really good too for feign death, and you have a pet tanking for you. The only thing that doesn't save you as a hunter is disconnecting. Yeah, disconnecting you can still die in a hunter if you disconnect. Just, you know, in case you guys weren't aware of that. We did go ahead and test that. And I've confirmed it. You can die as a hunter from disconnecting, just like any other class. Rogown as well. Thank you so much, man. It's good to be back. Ooh, huge ring here. Wow, we can sell this for a few gold. This is basically a blue drop is what you guys are seeing right now. Oh my god. Ring of the Bear, look. Sells for 4 gold according to my add-on. Boom, baby. huge, huge drop there. Low level good rings are money. That's amazing. Alright, 4 of 10. We're just rolling through these stupid orcs. Thank you for your sacrifice for science. Hey, no problem, Orestes. No problem, man. It's my pleasure. I'm glad I could help you guys, give you some intel. Give you a download. Download complete. We're kind of getting overconfident here, but I want to attack this 3-pack, I think. We're just mowing through these enemies. I feel like we can take a 3-pack. If we have full mana. If we have full mana, we can take a 3-pack. A flat jacket as well. Thank you, man. I'm glad you liked it. That's one of my favorite videos, actually. My classes video. If you, Willie actually has one tailored for hardcore mode. I haven't watched it, but I'm sure it's good. Willie's a great YouTube channel. Okay, we can take 3, right? We can take 3. One more screech, come on. Then I'll multi-shot. Okay, attack this one. We'll trap you. Boom. And we will bandage you to save mana. And there you go. Not too shabby. Oh shit, they're fucking respawning already. What is this nonsense? Good lord. You gonna give me enough time to loot? Ridiculous. Freaking developers trying to get me killed, intentionally disconnecting me. Okay? Causing me to lose my 52 hunter, now resorting to spawning mobs on top of me. Absolutely insanity. I'm sorry that I was right about the WoW token. I'm sorry that I totally called it out. You don't need to try to get me killed intentionally. It's ridiculous. Good lord. Good God. Enough. Enough is enough, and it's time for a change. Rest in peace, Mr. Owen Hart, one of my favorite wrestlers. I was always an Owen Hart fan. You're either Bret Hart or Owen Hart. I was Owen. I like the bad guys in wrestling. I loved Scott Hall. I loved Kevin Nash. I preferred Hollywood Hogan over Hulk Hogan. I always liked the bad guys. Bad guys are more interesting. The good guys are so boring to me. Kurt Angle actually was supposed to be a good guy in his debut. Like sort of like a patriotic type of character. And you can look at his debut, but he was getting booed by the fans because they thought he was so boring. And it was a really, really good call. I think it was like JR who made this call. Well, the fans hate him, turn him into a heel, and make that his gimmick, that people don't respect him. And it worked out beautifully. Kurt Angle, yeah, if he's tried to stay as a face, his career would have gone nowhere, in my opinion. Bad guys are way more interesting than good guys in the world of wrestling. Except for modern wrestling. I can't really say modern wrestling because I think that they're both uninteresting. I feel like wrestling is kind of is sort of at a low at this point. I think the personalities are quite boring. I think the actual wrestling, the technical skill is pretty poor. Every single punch that they throw, they have to like change camera angles because it looks so bad. I think that the announcing isn't as good as it used to be. There's hidden vendors up here that I'll show you guys real quick. Right here. No, I thought peak wrestling was is when what year did the NWO debut? And then you had WCW and WWF going like at each other.
Hey there.
Oh wow, these guys sell wolf bracers too. Look at this crap. Yeah, you see this? Look. Undercut right now for a gold 79 silver. Buy it for 35 silver. Wait, if you're on Defias Pillager, don't look here. Those are amazing. I think I'm gonna equip these instead because I value the stamina more, but we're definitely gonna sell those. These we could sell, maybe. Just because it says it's going to sell for this much doesn't mean it's actually going to. But I'm gonna give it a shot.
Have a good one.
I supply only the finest goods.
I always like to use that whole era, WWF and versus WCW during the peak, when like WCW was at its peak, as an example of why monopolies are bad for the consumer. Because I feel like once WWE, they never really had the monopoly, but they're so much bigger than like TNA and ECW and stuff. It's pretty much the monopoly. They weren't hungry anymore. The more that these companies, developers, whatever, corporations have to compete against one another for your dollar, the higher quality product the consumer receives. That's also true in MMOs. 96, 97 was NWO. That sounds about right. I know by the late 90s it was really bad, and they got to the point to where like everybody was in the NWO, which is just stupid. Yeah, I feel like the Attitude Era in WWE was born solely because of WCW, and people look back to the Attitude Era in WWE with like great fondness. It's like one of the best moments in wrestling history, and it was born out of competition. Vince and the boys having to come up with something great, not wanting necessarily to come up with something great, but having to come up with something great. And sometimes you need to have to do something in order for it to be done. Because Ted Turner and WCW were hot on their heels. That's what led to Stone Cold. That's what led to The Rock. Huge talent. Well, Stone Cold was there before Attitude Era, of course, but he really blew up in Attitude Era. I remember he had a really good match with, I think it was Bret Hart in a pay-per-view. I really liked that one. I used to, we talk about wrestling here and there on this stream. I used to be a big fan of wrestling back in the day, mainly as a kid. Then I kind of fell out of it. And I haven't really gotten back into it since. I got distracted by a little game that you guys may be familiar with at around 2005. It kind of took over my interests. 2005 is when I really fell out of wrestling. Have you watched sumo? It's way more hype. Oh, it's like sumo wrestling? Not frequently. I have seen a few matches here and there, and it is pretty hype. Boom, baby. Worth Hearthing, maybe? Well, maybe we can do the Shadowhide pendants as well, and Fangor. Maybe. Let's see. Is there a path that leads from here? I never actually, I'm not too familiar with Far East Redridge, but I believe there should be a path that leads over here. Yeah, right over here. Alright, well, we may as well do this, too. Always bet on the smaller guy in sumo. Every sumo match I've watched, usually it's the smaller guy who wins. It's not just size, it's agility. It's all about agility. Another movie, since we were speaking about wrestling, though, one of the greatest movies of all time, The Wrestler, with Mickey Rourke. I love that movie. It's very depressing, though, but I feel like it's a good commentary on the wrestling industry and some of the things that these guys go through. Tremendous movie. I love it. Very well done. Okay. I feel like a lot... You can make... well, nah, never mind. I won't say that. I was going to get into a stupid comparison, but I realized it was stupid. Okay, well, we can do this. We can try the Stonewatch Keep again. We can try that tower. We could try Fangor. What we did last time for Fangor is we just killed them, then ran away, then looted them later. Probably what we'll do again, because these are getting a little bit high level now. I can't be as gung-ho in this area. I gotta slow things down a bit. Hey, Plumber, thanks for the prime, dude. Okay. What can we get rid of here? I want to keep the gooey spider leg because we need that for Duskwood. Clam meat. Let's clear this stupid baby gnolls here first. And we'll work on Fangor. We have too much crap. Come on, here, get rid of this 6 rough stone. Hardly goes for anything. Okay, we're just gonna blow up Fangor, I'm thinking. This could be very dangerous. Blow up Fangor. I'm gonna take aggro on one of the melee. Shit, we got another one. Not good. Resist. Bail. Bail. No, it can't have that resist. That's just not gonna wake. That's not gonna wake. And we got an extra one too. That was a bad pull. Reset. Reset this crap. Are we out of pet food? Are you fucking kidding me? You won't eat a spider leg? It's meat. Oh god, this just became even harder. We're out of pet food. Oh no. No, we're out. We used all of our boar meat. Okay, well that means we should finish it on this one, hopefully. Let's try this again. This is getting a little bit intense here. Is this what aggroed last time? Let's kill this. Okay. Let's try this again. I think what I'm gonna do here... Can we kill him right there? What aggroed me last time? No, hang on. I don't want to aggro that. There's 2 of them here. They're like melded inside of each other. Okay. Oh my god. He must call people for help. That's what's happening. Good god. Do we really have to kill everything? Good lord. He pulled 2 groups with him. Jesus. He calls them. Maybe if we pull him like right when he's at that point, we can get away with it. We'll try it one more time, but if not, we should probably just do the pendants and come back to this, because this is kind of out of my capability. I'm gonna wait till he's like right here where my mouse is. Soka. Not what I wanted to happen. I missed with my concussive. No, this not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We have to reset. That is not going to work. We didn't pull extra mobs that time, but that oh shit. No, that just won't work. We have to trap the melee mob. We have to trap the melee. Maybe, I want him to be like right here, because he didn't pull anything when he was right there. I need Fangor to pat like right here. Maybe this will be okay. So pull this, so we pull him into the trap. Good. Shit, we got another one. No. It's not possible, you guys. It's not possible. We just can't deal enough damage. Let's just get the Shadow Hide pendants, and we'll come back to this one. Let's just kill these ones over now. We'll come back to Fangor. No, we can't feed our pet. We don't have any meat right now. We completely ran out, unfortunately. I think maybe it's probably possible if we could like target dummy. But I don't like using target dummy offensively, because then if things go Ari and I start to get fucked, then I don't have target dummy to get away, you know what I mean? Target dummy to like distract them for a few seconds is very risky. I don't really like that. South Park fan, absolutely. I love South Park. South Park is one of my favorite cartoons of all time. One of my most favorite. Okay. Well, 2 more bars until we level here. That's very good. And we have a poop ton of turn-ins. We could ding 24 right now if we wanted to, but I want to do the Shadow Hide pendants first. And then we can train level 24 skills. We have a couple of turn-ins in Stormwind, so that'll be nice. And we're doing the bulk of the questing here in Red Ridge. Ooh, nice. We got the quest starter too. That's a rare drop. Very good. Let's just get rid of these ones. Theocratus the Mage. That's back in that tower. God damn it. I hate having a full inventory so much. We didn't get that on our other character. You know the other character? The other hunter that I had you guys? You know, the one that got to level 52 and died to a disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit? Yeah, that one. We didn't get it on that character. Oh, God. My heart hurts. These dark casters are a little high level here. Let's grab this one instead. These, I will warn you too, by the way, if you're a warlock or a priest, the name for this just isn't for show. Shadow Hide. These things have a really high resistance to shadow damage. So use fire spells, use smite if you're a priest, or use like immolate If you're a warlock, Searing Pain. These will resist everything, Shadow. Okay. 3 of 10. This quest usually takes quite a while. Okay. How long have we been streaming? This session is 2 hours. Can you guys look at my past broadcasts? How long have I been streaming total? I typically don't like to go over 8 hours. And I feel like maybe we're kind of encroaching upon that. I like to do a little bit of video stuff after streaming usually. I'm trying to get another video out for you guys on the good old YouTube. So I probably shouldn't go too crazy with stream today. About 6? Okay, well, let's turn in all this stuff in Red Ridge for now and see how things go. Started at 11:20. Yeah, we're about at 6 then. We're at about at 6. What would be 8 hours at 11:20? That'd be 7:20, right? 7:20. All right. Let's see here. These bracers will probably sell for a lot too, I reckon. Maybe if we ding 24 here, we can try Fangor again. Here, let's take this one. There's like stealthers out here too, as well, which is kind of scary. Stealthed gnolls. Do you like the Boondocks? I only seen a few episodes. It was alright. But I wasn't a super fan of it. I love Thugnificent. I like the songs that they do. But yeah, very, I guess, casual fan of Boondocks. Feed the pet. We don't have food. We are out of meat. No, we have no food for Squawks. We'll refill once we get in town if we can, but we ran out of meat. Owls are incredibly picky with what they eat. They will only eat meat, from what I understand. Metalocalypse, that's one I've only seen a few episodes. Oh, here's a mutton chop. Here. You can feed him this. I've only seen a few episodes of Metalocalypse. It was alright. I'll just tell you guys the cartoons that I like. I used to like The Simpsons. I think The Simpsons have sucked for a long time now. I love South Park. I like some Family Guy here and there. I'm not a huge fan of Family Guy, though. Futurama is cool. Dragon Ball Z, I loved. Do anime count as cartoons? I like Cowboy Bebop, Trigun. There's a lot. I feel like I'm not mentioning a bunch of them. Samurai Jack is awesome. Yeah, I love Samurai Jack. Probably my favorite non-anime cartoon, though, would be South Park. South Park's legendary. Watch Adventure Time? I have not. I've heard of it. Shampoo? Only the first couple episodes. Bob's Burgers? No, I've heard of it though. I haven't really watched a lot of modern cartoons, I would say. King of the Hill was alright. Not my favorite, but it was aight. Beavis and Butthead I loved as a kid. I know that they came back. They're doing new episodes now, which I've seen mixed reactions on. Some people say they're good, some people say they're bad. Avatar: The Last Airbender, I watched some of it. Not all of it. I feel like, I guess Arcane would be a more modern cartoon that I watched. Arcane was cool. I feel like World of Warcraft has the potential, okay, I'm not going to say it would be amazing, but it has the potential to be amazing if they do an Arcane-like series with WoW. I felt like that's what they should have done instead of the WoW movie. Instead of doing the live action thing, I felt like they should have just stuck with, because I really like the animated cutscenes that they have with the game, like the ones with Khadgar and whatnot. And I believe they're still doing it. If they pick like a cool point in the lore, I feel like they would be like comparable with Arcane if they did like an Arcane type of series with Warcraft. It just can't be about Sylvanas. Like if it's about Sylvanas like killing every single major lore character in the game, like she was a self-insert, like with what we got with Shadowlands and BFA, then it probably wouldn't do too well. What is... Okay, I have not played this game since beginning of Shadowlands. Is Sylvanas still like a major part of Dragonflight? Please tell me that she's out of the picture now. Should be called Menethil and be about Arthas. That would be amazing. Just don't make it about Sylvanas or orcs. She's not in the picture, not at all. Okay, good. Good. I don't even play that game, but good. Too much Sylvanas. I was completely fatigued by Sylvanas by the end of by the middle of BFA. I was fatigued by Sylvanas. Yeah, I think Arthas. Call it Menethil, and do the whole Arthas. Arthas as a kid, and then, you know, a few seasons to go through his rise and his fall, and do your own writing and stuff. Come up with unique new lore. Have good writers. And then at the end, have like Sylvanas just like beast Arthas 1v1, and then just have a screen at the end that says BFA and Shadowlands was amazing, and you guys don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, look at this mage popping off. I would help him, but he doesn't need help. Yeah, just beasting on him. I would not want to do mage AoE grinding solely for connection's sake, because a disconnect is insta-death, guaranteed. I kind of half believe that, like, Sylvanas was some sort of self-insert. What do you guys think? I'm very suspicious. I feel like maybe Chris Chan was like on the WoW team or something, and he's like, he wanted to do a Chris Chan story, and he just like did Sylvanas instead. I don't know. Very kind of Mary Sue, right? Mary Sue type of character to me. Sylvanas turned into. Okay. Well, we're only at 5 of 10. Good lord. How is the story of Dragonflight? Anybody who's playing Dragonflight, is it interesting? Is it good? I have not played it, so I cannot say. Blightcaller was definitely some self-insert. There is actually evidence of that. Of Nathanos being a self-insert. It's fine. Mid, crap, boring, safe, sucks. Wow, very split chat here. Some of you guys say it's really good. Some say mid. Some say very bad. I love it. I like it. Hate Sylvanas. It's okay. Wow, yeah, all across the board here. Wow, you guys are extremely split on this subject. I know nothing about it other than I watched the cinematic trailer, and I didn't care for the trailer. It just didn't feel like Warcraft to me. I got kind of like Pixar vibes more so than Warcraft vibes. It just didn't, it didn't appeal to me personally. And that's okay, because I have a version of the game that does appeal to me. and I'm playing it, and I'm very happy in it. Aside from disconnecting, I'm not happy about that. If I could do anything different, I would not disconnect and die and lose my level 52 hunter. Preferably, that's what I'd like to do, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. WoW 2 is long overdue. You and I share the same thoughts, EQ'd. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I'm probably not. I believe WoW 2 is the way to go for retail WoW. I think we wipe the slate clean. I think we launched the second version. I think 20 years is a pretty damn good run. It'll be 20 years in 2024, November. I think that's a pretty damn good run. I think the game deserves respect for that alone. But I think it's time. I think it's time for WoW 2. That'd be one of the ways to get me to play retail again. That's the only way I envision playing retail again would be WoW 2. Think WoW 2 would be DOA? I don't know, man. I don't know. World of Warcraft's pretty legendary. That name means something. I think I'm not sure how well how did Dragonflight sell? It seems like every expansion release they break records. Did Dragonflight do the same? Like Shadowlands broke records. People not as much these days, but people they respect the World of Warcraft name. Just anything that has WoW on it, people seem to buy it. Not that great. Did Dragonflight sell not that great? No. Do you think Modern Blizzard would be able to create a good WoW too? I would not vouch for them, certainly. It would just depend, right? It would depend greatly. Oh shit. Shadowlands ended the name. I felt like it wasn't even necessarily Shadowlands that did a lot of people in. It was the fact that it was BFA after Shadowlands. Because if you think about it, WoW never released two stinkers in a row up until BFA/Shadowlands. You had the vanilla game, which speaks for itself, amazing. BC, amazing. Wrath, amazing. That's the triple triad right there. The trio, vanilla, BC, Wrath. One of the greatest trilogies of all time, as far as I'm concerned. Cataclysm today, people look at as being kind of a stinker. I know some people think otherwise. I personally didn't like Cataclysm. And then Pandaria after Cataclysm. And people generally today, even though I think the opposite, I didn't really like Mist, but people generally look back at Mist pretty fondly. Draenor, okay, speaks for itself. But after that, Legion. People like Legion today. But after Legion, okay, so you can see good expansion, bad expansion, good expansion, bad expansion. So after Legion was BFA, bad expansion. I think most people are in agreement with that. And then after BFA, you expect a good expansion? No. Get Shadowlands, kid. Double bad expansion in a row. That's what, 4 years of the game being in a pretty poor state. And then, you know, on top of all of that, you have all the tertiary shit going on with the company. You have Warcraft 3 Reforged. You have, of course, the lawsuit is huge. So, you know, those years were certainly not a good time for Blizzard's reputation. So I guess if Dragonflight did not sell that well, as people are saying, that would make sense. So, getting back on point here, somebody said that Shadowlands killed it. I agree, but I think it wasn't even just Shadowlands. It was the fact that it was BFA followed by Shadowlands. People are willing to go through a bad expansion if a good one is waiting around the corner. We have decades of history showing that, because Shadowlands broke sales records, if I remember correctly. People went into Shadowlands assuming it was going to be it would follow the pattern and it would be the good expansion after the bad expansion, BFA. But it broke it. It broke the pattern. Remember that one? There's a cutscene in BFA And it was totally ripped off from Game of Thrones and Daenerys breaking the wheel, that whole line. It was like Jaina meeting up with some Horde characters. No, it was Jaina saying, "No, we're gonna break the cycle." And I forget what cycle they were talking about, but what they were actually referring to was the cycle of good expansion, bad expansion. That was a premonition for Shadowlands. They're breaking the cycle, and they did 2 bad expansions in a row. You guys remember that? That was totally Game of Thrones. I felt like the writers kind of watched a little bit too much Game of Thrones for that cutscene. Maybe I should bring that up if I can find it. We're gonna break the cycle. We're gonna break the wheel. Or, I mean, cycle. Season 8 coming soon. But that's the thing, though. They took after the Season 8 Game of Thrones writers. No. See, no, you don't want to copy that part of Game of Thrones, okay? You don't want to copy that cycle. Okay, one more of these. I kind of want to try Fangor again. No, I hear good things about Dragonflight. I'm not speaking Dragonflight at all when I talk about this. I'm speaking strictly BFA Shadowlands. I can't say anything about Dragonflight. I have not played it. I've heard some good things about Dragonflight, some bad things. You guys are the authority on that, not me. I've been out of retail WoW since, like I said, beginning Shadowlands. Dragonflight's story feels like a cartoon for 8-year-olds. I'm sure it's very safe, considering the whole lawsuit debacle. I'm sure it's all very safe. Cataclysm too edgy. Oh shit, something's going on here. Oh, I think these guys are killing Fangor. Do you guys have room for a hunter? Do you guys have room for a hunter? Hell yeah, brother. Careful, guys. He does I'm warning them that he calls all allies around him, because it can be very dangerous here. Yep, see, there we go. No, well, we can handle 4. We're good. We got 3 of us. Sweet. Perfect. Yeah, this just for your guys' reference, Fangor, he calls all allies. Oh shit, we're out of ammo. Oh god. Perfect timing, I guess. We just finished up every quest. Thanks, guys. Loot the paw, for God's sakes. Awesome. Alright, let's hearth now. We just ran out of arrows there. That's amazing. Oh, we need one more pendant. What? Okay, good. Good thing we checked that. I thought we got all 10 pendants. Okay, we have a bunch of quests to turn in here, and we have to do our talent point. Boom, baby. Let's vendor.
Greetings.
Sell all of this crap. Oh god, we have so much stuff to auction. Oh, we can equip our bracers. Let's do that. We bought these bracers earlier in the stream. Or no, I guess I bought them yesterday, in fact. Okay, cool. We need arrows. Fletcher.
Only the finest goods.
Die, Fletcher. You Enwa. Do I have to equip these again? Let's click them. There you go.
What can I do for you?
Monster
See you
XP.
later. See you around.
Boom. We got 2 in here. And one over here. And just a wee bit over here.
Hello. Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you
Alliance.
for the
Light
Alliance?
bless you. Go with honor. friend.
Monster XP. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, 24, you guys. 24. We're getting there. Oh god. Once we're 25, if we switch the numbers around, we will be... Ooh, this is a new corpse. We didn't see this before.
Greetings. For the Alliance. Be careful.
If we switch the numbers around, we will be
Go with
back
honor.
to the level that we died from the disconnect. You know, on our other hunter. The one that died from a disconnect, because this game is fucking bullshit. Okay. I'm gonna calm down. We have a turn-in here. And we have turn-ins over here. What I think I'm going to do at this point is we're going to get the Duskwood flight path. And after we get the Duskwood flight path, we're going to head north, we're going to turn this in, and then we're just going to walk on over to Stormwind, where we have 3 more turn-ins, and we're going to do training, and we're going to do auctioning. And solo cups, thank you, man. Yeah, that was the worst part of my day, too, when I died from the disconnect. I agree with you. He says that this was the worst part of his day when he said he saw that I died from the disconnect. It was also the worst part of my day. But no, we're back at it, and we're level 24, so we're not giving up. In fact, I'm even more motivated to hit level 60 now, because we're on a far better pace than we were on our other character. You know our other character? You guys know our other character? Can we get a chat recollection of our other character? You know, the one that died at level 52 from a disconnect? Because this game is fucking bullshit. God damn it. Alright, let's get to Duskwood, Darkshire, whatever its name is. I don't even care anymore. Oh god. You know what we're gonna do here as well? When we're in Stormwind, we're gonna aggro some deep run trams, our deep run tram rats. And we're gonna level up our defense. We're gonna level up our defense, okay? We won't grab these quests yet. We'll grab Look to the Stars, and we'll buy a bronze tube off the auction house, unless we can find it off this vendor. I'm not gonna kill that. Just come along with me, Squawks. I appreciate the assist there, but we do not need the starving dire wolf. Ooh.
What can I do for you?
Ooh. Okay, let's resell these. I hope this works out, because we're going all in with this. We won't buy these ones. The Blessed Claymore. I doubt people are really buying this for 2 gold. I'm not gonna...
See you around.
Don't be fooled. Just because it says it sells for this much doesn't mean it actually will sell for that much. But from my experience, the wolf bracers do actually sell for quite a bit. A lot of rogues and hunters and maybe even druids want to get their hands on these.
I got what you need.
Ooh, maybe we should sell the goblin jumper cable schematic. The wizard belt, that doesn't sell for a lot. The orb of power, no.
Keep it real.
Anybody want to buy the goblin jumper cable schematic off of me? It's very handy. If I sub to you, will you join our guild and play the video game with us? Probably not. I plan on playing mainly solo. I appreciate the offer, though. I don't know. I may eventually decide to raid, but raiding is not really... I don't know. I've mixed feelings about it. I kind of want to, but I kind of don't want to. I don't want to because of the world buff meta, and I kind of don't want to because I have to AFK suddenly. And from time to time, which is obviously not fair to my raiding compatriots. Put them a man down in a game mode that has permanent death. I'd feel really bad if I had to go AFK and then like somebody died because I wasn't there or something. Not that hunters are like ultra crucial, but like somebody died at 1% or something, I'd feel bad. So it's not off the table, but right now I don't really plan on raiding. my main end game activity will be just leveling. I want to get every character to level 60, every class to level 60.
Would you like to
I
purchase
know that
something?
we're not on a very good pace for that, through no fault of my own, by the way. I'd like to make mention of that.
Off and away.
But I still haven't given up on it. I wonder how long hardcore is going to be running. Do you think it'll be running for 10 years? Do you guys think I have enough time? I'd like to see the tier 0.5 chain. Dungeon runs are more feasible. Absolutely.
Well met.
I could do dungeon runs. Oh wait, we didn't want to fly. We wanted to run north to this turn-in right here. How many 60s do you have? I have 0. Okay. I currently have, this is my highest level characters, what you're looking at right now. All right. So, I mean, we still got a little bit of ways to go. Okay. And we got 24. This is probably like day 4 at this point. I forget. 24 in 4 days isn't too shabby. We have 1 day, 4 hours playtime. I believe our other hunter died at like 4 days or 5 days playtime. So we're like 20% of the way back. I really wish I didn't do that math. That makes me sad, actually. That makes me sad. Ooh, a 59 died. Wow. Killed by Anguished Highborn in Winter Spring. Maybe from a disconnect. I don't think that's a particularly dangerous mob unless you just maybe got a little bit too big for his britches and pulled multiple. Isn't that just a normal mob? Maybe a disconnect. Been seeing a lot of that recently. Okay, let's turn in this quest. Any funny last words? Bricked. He got bricked. The Bricked Up brothers. Wow, they both died. Did they do this on purpose? What are Anguished Highborns? Are these things really that deadly? The Bricked Up brothers both got bricked. We lost a good one. Yeah, indeed. Now I'm stuck behind 4 skull undeads. The Forsaken Bodyguards in the Arathi Highlands. Oh, somebody got killed by the patrol. Oh my god. The Arathi patrol. I remember we killed that on our other hunter. You know, the one that... Never mind. That's gonna get annoying. I got this. I got this. I suppose the good thing about dying on my character, you know, the one, never mind, is that, not that there's anything wrong with Skull Rock, but I guess if I do end up deciding to raid, I have more options now, because Pillager is a little bit more populated. Every Deathlog entry is a story, it absolutely is, and some of them are really shitty and die with disconnects. Alright, let's turn this in, and we're just gonna run to Stormwind. I mean, we have to because our hearth is on cooldown. What kind of mouse do I use? I keep forgetting, I'll wait till I get my computer for this actually. I'll add a spec panel so you guys can see this, but right now I'm using a Razer Naga Classic. It's an MMO mouse. This actually isn't bad. I'll save this for big oh shit moments for my pet. I'm using a Razer Naga Classic. I got it specifically for hardcore mode, and I love it. I have pretty big hands, so I feel it fits the shape of my hand pretty good. The buttons work. The tracking works. I have had 0 issues with it, so I've been using it for about a month, and it does get my stamp of approval so far. 28 more levels until another DC at 52. Hell yeah, dude! I can't wait. I cannot wait, you guys. It's going to be so perfect. You like the Logitech mouse? When that one dies, it's pretty big. I'm not buying Logitech stuff ever again. I've had very bad experience with Logitech. I've bought in three different Logitech headsets that all broke within the span of a few months. Logitech lost me as a customer. I was so pissed off. I haven't used their mice. I don't really know, but their headsets, in my opinion, are hot garbage. Nothing but bad experiences with Logitech. It was, I can't even tell you which one it was. It was like the G520. Let me see. Let me call out Logitech right now. Logitech headset. It has a design flaw. It breaks at a very specific point for multiple people. Logitech headset. I thought it was like G520 or something. G520? What was it? Yeah, it doesn't look like it though. Which one was it? Well, I can probably find it in Amazon. Oh, G430. The Logitech G430. I bought like 3 different one of those. They all broke within the span of a month. I have not used any other products, but they pissed me off with the G420. G430 rather. No, I'm not going to vouch for any company. I haven't really used a lot of Razer products, but so far I'm happy with the Naga. And the headset I'm using is the Massdrop X Sennheiser Jubilee HD50X. It's a very long name. I can't believe I remember it, honestly. But they're open back headphones, which are really, really good for streaming. Wait, where's this doucher? I need to turn in my quest, damn it. Somebody's doing the Onyxia chain. I will have to check back for this later then, I guess. It's open back, which is really good for streaming because the previous headset I had, first off, was just breaking. But when I wore it, I couldn't really hear my own voice that well, which caused me to speak more loudly, which I didn't like. I didn't like the way I sounded on stream wearing those old heads, because I'd be kind of like shouty sometimes because I couldn't hear the volume of my own voice. So I really actually like the open back headphones because I can hear my own voice and I speak a little bit more normally. Let's turn this one in. So 27 is the crossbow. It's currently on my Rouge. 3 more levels for that. Sennheiser is S tier. I'm using a Sennheiser headphones and microphone now, actually, and the microphone has served me very well. I get a lot of compliments on my microphone.
Hey there. Safe travels.
It's a very expensive one, though.
See you around.
I've said it on stream before. I can never remember the name off the top of my head. What quest was that? Special delivery for Gaxium. Is this back in Stone Talon, I imagine? Yeah. We might return back to Stone Talon. Like, we got 5 quests. I'm not feeling Stone Talon. What mic is it? I'll look it up. It's $1,000, just to warn you guys. I don't typically splurge on stuff like this, but considering, YouTube and Twitch are my main thing, I usually do splurge with computers/computer equipment. And this is definitely splurging. It's a professional grade microphone. It costs $1,000, but people love it. I get a lot of compliments with it. I'm looking it up right now for you guys. It is a Sennheiser Pro Audio MKH416. MKH416. It was $1,000. and I love it. I've had this for over a year at this point. I had zero problems with it,
Be careful. For the
and
lights.
I'm really happy with the quality. Another one that's a little bit, it's cheaper. It's kind of between the intro level and the more kind of, well, I'm sure even this isn't considered high-end level for like audiophiles and stuff. I'm sure you have microphones that cost thousands of dollars, but for most people it's kind of high level. But the Shure SM7B is another good one. I did use that for quite a while. I eventually upgraded from it, but I didn't, it wasn't because I found it lacking. It was the Shure SM7B is another good one that's cheaper. The mic picks up the monotoneness perfectly. It's a pretty good mix. I mainly bought it because I have a friend who's a voice actor, and he said that it works well with more kind of deeper bassy voices. And you guys know I have a pretty deep radio voice. Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for you. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? I feel like it picks up the bass pretty good. Gooblin. I'm sorry, Gooblin. This was 20 minutes ago. I suck. Thank you for the Prime subscription, dude. I appreciate that. Let's scan the auction house and sell some crap. Let's scan the auction house. We're going to sell some crap. We're going to turn in some crap. We might take a crap. We're going to train some crap. Not really sure if I want to mess with engineering right now. I suppose we could, but I kind of don't feel like it. We have bombs, we have target dummies, we need a magic dust, but they're so fucking expensive, I kind of don't want to buy it. This auction house takes forever to scan too, it's ridiculous. I'll probably just vendor this one. This one's money though. The clay ring of the bear. Oh my god. This thing is amazing. Oh dude. 3 strength, 2 stem. Jewelry ring. Level 17. Oh my god. It's amazing. It goes for 2 gold. 2 gold is amazing. I'll take it. I'll take it and run. Of intellect, sure. Sell everything. Sell all the things. Wolf, owl bracers. We'll sell 2 of these. I really hope these sell. This is kind of risky that I bought so many. Both of those. Boom. The webwing cloak. The muzzle loader. There's only sells for like 7 more silver than it vendors for, so I'm just gonna vendor that one. Let's see. Oh, these are like exactly the same as these ones. I'd rather use the sandals. Vendor. Swift thistle. Murloc fin. I feel like somebody might buy this to complete their quest easier. That's probably better than vendoring. Moonstone I don't want. Silver bar. We should keep the silver bar actually. The gold bar we need to keep too. The shadow gems we will get rid of. We'll hold on to that. I feel like we almost have too much tin and copper. So I'm going to sell what I have on me because we have so much in the bank. Undercut everyone. I don't even care if I'm getting ripped off right now. Okay. Clean inventory. Let's not buy stuff yet. Let's train first.
Hey there.
Boom, 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 and boom.
Safe travels.
Oh, we have 2 gold and 42 silver. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Can we turn this one in yet? I'm kind of annoyed that this guy wasn't here. You just died to your 2900 as Seaman in Menethil with a hyper spawn. I'm sorry, dude. I bet you I know what quest that was. Is it the underwater ship one? Yeah, that area is freaking rough. We did do it on our other character, and it was I definitely had sweaty palms during it. That area is pretty scary. I'm sorry to hear that. First warrior died at 29, the Yeti Cave. Is it the one in South Shore? Yeah, that one's also a Hyperspawn Mania.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
5 dudes instantly respawn? Yeah. Yeah, I hate dying to seamen. That's like the worst part about this game. I think we need level 30 for the next quiver, don't we? Let's turn in... Where's the other... We had 3 turn-ins in Stormwind, didn't we? Maybe we turned them all in. Let's train. We're going to train. And then... What do we have left in Red Ridge? We have the whelps. Honestly, Red Ridge is kind of sparse. I think we're going to train, and then we're going to go in the deep run tram to level up our defense, and then we're going to start the wetlands. I think this would be more XP efficient. I think wetlands is the play. Oh god, the sewer beast is up. Don't jump in the water, okay? Somebody pooped in the pool, and it turned into a giant alligator that will wreck your crap. This thing is, it's surprisingly low. 1420th deadliest in Azeroth. I thought he would have been higher. But yeah, this thing is quite the beast. If you're on Pillager and you're on my lair, I have no idea what lair I'm on. He's here. He's up if you want a free green.
Crikey. What a beautiful animal.
So let's see what we have at 24. I don't remember if 24 is actually a good level for Hunter or not.
How are you?
Beast Lore, worthless. Scorpid Sting, worthless. I guess suppose Raptor Strike is aight. Track Hidden could be useful. No, this is kind of a crappy level. We'll get Raptor Strike, I suppose. 70 fucking silver, though. Good god. Could do this for our pet. Can you do this yet, or do you need to level? Okay, we're gonna level up our defense, okay? I feel like if we leveled up our defense on our 52 Hunter, we could have lived through that disconnect. I think they're on the other side, right? There's none on this side. I guess Stormwind's a little bit cleaner than Ironforge because there's no rats here. I'm going to show you guys a trick to level up your defense. As you can see, we're at 95 of 120, pretty low. So apparently it doesn't matter what level the mobs are who are attacking you. It's just plain getting hit, okay? It's plain getting hit is what levels your defense. These deep run trams, if you aggro them with a non-damaging attack, they will actually attack you, these rats, and they'll level up your defense. Oh my god, there's a dwarf and 2 Nidals over there. Did you guys see that crap? There's a dwarf and 2 Nidals there. I wonder what they're doing. They're probably playing Scrabble. I kind of want to join in on that. Grab my dwarven hand cannon. Get in on that hot action. Boom. Okay. Here, deep run tram. We put the pet on passive, of course. Hit me, baby. One more time. We'll take off Aspect of the Dazed. Let's grab this one too. I'll show you my defense being leveled. If you can see it through this crazy spam. See that? Defense 96. Let's get this party started. How amazing would it be if I died, or if I disconnected while this is happening, and it took me, and I got killed by deep run tram rats? Wouldn't that just be so funny, you guys? That would be so funny. It'd be so funny. I'm like laughing already. We need more. We need more. Oh, they're starting to evade back. They don't really follow you for too long now. I guess we'll have to be satisfied with 3. This priest is probably wondering, what the hell am I doing? What the hell is this doing? Tasty Ball. Tasty Balls is looking at this guy, is like, what the hell is going on? What are we at? Defense 102 of 120. It's gonna take a little bit, okay? And once we get to half health, we're gonna kill him, okay? We're gonna kill him. Make sure they're all hitting me in the back, so like I don't dodge as much. Oh yeah, baby. Hit it. Yeah, this is getting hot. 104. It's actually pretty quick too. Yeah, this is my fetish, actually, if you guys didn't know. This is my fetish. I might actually have to cut stream here in a moment. What if you disconnect? I should be able to get back in time, unless something crazy happens. I believe they reduce the amount of time that your character is out in the world when you disconnect in hardcore mode. From like, I'm not sure how long it is normally, but I don't think it's like over 10 seconds in hardcore mode. We probably won't go to 120, because I think this slows as time goes on. 107 here. Oh, this guy got aggro. Careful, mage. Oh, we got a party now. We got like a whole orgy thing going on. Let's do this crap. Yeah. This is a rat fiesta. Hell yeah, brother. I wonder why it pulled aggro on that one, but nothing else. If you guys didn't know as well, a lot of people don't know this. Intellect also increases the rate at which you level weapon skills. So this mage coming in here clutch with that arcane intellect there. Appreciate that. Hey, look, it's me. Is that you, Spoons? Are you the mage here? Thank you. Thank you for the buff. If you're wondering what we're doing, no, this isn't a sex thing. Everybody's like wondering, what the hell am I doing? It's not a sex thing, I swear. Well, it kind of is a sex thing, but it's multifaceted, okay? We're also getting defense leveled, okay? We're at 110 of 120. Maybe we'll get to like 115. So yeah, if there are any fellow hunters out here and you want to level up your defense in a lower risk way, this is the way to do it. $111. Yeah, I believe the higher you get, the slower it goes. I believe that's how it works. Like, the closer to your defense cap you get, the longer it takes. Okay, I'm starting to lose interest in this. We'll get to 112 and then we'll give it... Okay, 112. That's enough for now. Let's feed my burb. There we go. Well, you guys get the picture. You guys get the picture. We'll do that every now and then. Whenever we're in Ironforge, we'll probably try to do that.
Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
4 minor mana potions and 2 elixirs of minor fortitude. I've never done this
Have a
quest.
great day now.
We have to visit the auction house. 4 minor mana and 2 elixirs of minor fortitude. I suppose we can do it. We also need a bronze tube. Commercial break, says Jack Burton, but you're subbed. How can that be? Subscribers aren't getting ads, are you? You guys shouldn't be getting advertisements if you're subscribed, because if so, something is horribly wrong. I should have ads turned off for subs. Venom Spawn, speaking of which, thank you for the Prime, dude. Maybe your sub just ended? Maybe. Elixir of minor fortitude. We just need 2 of these puppies. Why are they so expensive? I swear to God, I always buy something when they're like peak price. Bronze tube. Well, I suppose he can't hear me if he's getting ads. That's kind of silly of me to talk to him while he has advertisements. I didn't realize that. Alright, one of those. And we need 4 minor mana potions. Make me want to play Hunter? Good. Hunters are awesome. You should play Hunter. Oh my god, 9 gold for this one. Yeah, crap. Scammers. We got some scammers here. We couldn't have afforded that anyway. Chris the Lost Man, thank you for the Prime, Chris. Appreciate that, dude. My main man. Okay. Is there anything we could grab here? These are all Gnomragon quests. This is... wait, Stone Gear Search. Oh, this is the Bloodstone Ore. No, not Bloodstone Ore. What is it? We can maybe do that one too if it's cheap. It's like Incendicite, maybe? Is this the Incendicite? Yes. 6 Incendicite. If that's cheap on the auction house, we can buy 6 of those and just auto-turn that in. You're meant to do this quest in the wetlands. But to save myself running, I just like to have that on hand beforehand.
Interesting. Right.
Okay, back to Stone Talon. That was worth $16.50. That wasn't too expensive, so I feel like that was worth it. Illusory. What's up, Illusory? Once again, Prime for 2 months for 23 months in a total. That is insanity. Thank you so much, Illusory. That might be the highest streak sub I've seen on the channel. 23. That's crazy. I feel like you've almost been subscribing to me, Illusory, when I wasn't even streaming. Which, if so, I'm doubly appreciative over that. Thank you so much. Because I feel like I haven't been streaming for 23 months total. I feel like we did like about a year from 2019. Maybe not even a year. Maybe it was only a handful of months, now that I think about it. Was there a 26 earlier? Let me see. Oh, that might have been Bullcorn. Yeah, Bullcorn has been Oh, Baron McFerrin has 26. Good God, Baron. I just noticed that. Thank you. I hope you're still here. That was 2 hours ago. I just looked at the 26. Bullcorn TV was also up there as well. She was 20-something. That is crazy. Thank you, guys. I wonder who my longest sub is. When I first hit partner, there's a mechanic with Twitch called Founders. I believe it was the first 10 people to subscribe to my channel were Founders. And they'll have a little special badge next to their name as well. I haven't seen them, unless I missed them. I haven't seen them since my return. One of them is actually my friend. My friend James was one of the first ones to sub to me. Baldur's Gate 3 is done downloading? Hell yeah, enjoy. First 50 I thought it was, maybe. I know that I can also remove founders. I wonder if that like opens up spots for founders though. Alright, we need boar. We need boar to feed our pet. There. Hell yeah, Ego Horde. Hell yeah. Wait, why is this picking up the nectar when I'm clicking on the boar? Look. Clearly clicking on the boar. Watch. Boar targeted. Clicking on the boar. Says harvest boar in the bottom right. Invalid target. There's something weird going on with this harvest table. It's not functioning properly. Invalid target. Why are you not working? Let's try this boar. Fruit. It picked up the fruit. You guys see that crap? I clicked on the board. It picked up the fruit. This is like... And it did the nectar. It did the nectar. I'm clicking on the board and it's doing the fruit and the nectar. What is this bull crap? Come on, man. What if we click on the nectar? Will it give us the boar? If we click on the nectar, will it give us the boar? This is like a nice little puzzle by this small indie game dev. Oh no, if you click on the nectar, it gives you the nectar. Ah, brilliant. Ah, I love it. That's my favorite. I just want the fucking boar, please. It's actually critical that I get this because my pet won't eat anything other than meat. Okay, boom. Thank you. There's like special spots. You know what I bet it is? You click on it, but it probably picks up the closest thing. So watch. I bet you it'll pick up the fruit, even though I'm clicking on the boar. Let's solve this conspiracy theory. Watch, fruit. No, it's nectar. And maybe it's just random. That's the fun thing about this game. You click on things and it gives you random shit. Okay? It's small indie game dev, clearly. No, see, that one's nectar too. No. Maybe, like, they just actually have, like, nectar inside this, even though it's boar. So maybe this nectar will have boar or fruit. It's like a mystery box. No. I just want, I guess we have 15, which is enough, but I would like to cap that out. Fish. That one gave me fish. Okay. But that one disappeared. No. If it was, this is an interesting bug. The computer scientist in me is intrigued. So watch. I'm going to click on this boar, and it seems to trigger this one. It's going to make this boar disappear, even though I clicked on this one. No, it made the fish disappear over here. Okay. And it grabbed fish. I'm officially puzzled. I have no idea what's going on, but I hope that a Blizzard developer can look at this footage and maybe puzzle it out, take a gander at that code, and hopefully fix it. The one guy working on this game hopefully can fix that. I don't want the fish, nor do I want the fruit. Incendicite ore, right? 6 of them. Okay. We should bank stuff too, really. Incendicites. Is it worth 8 silver each? Not really, because I need 6 of them. No. We're gonna head to the wetlands anyway, and we're a miner, and we could just get that stuff ourselves, but that means we won't pick up that quest right now then. Because there's no point. Okay. I'm ready for the wetlands. I don't know about you guys. Let's maybe hit up the bank here real quick.
Here there. Here there. Here there.
I suppose we don't need the bronze tube yet because we're not heading to Duskwood. We just have no space, man. We have no space at all. let's get rid of. Let's just auction that because it's taking up too much room. We'll get rid of that. We'll smelt that. Auction that. And the wool cloth I'll take, and we'll put this in the bank for now. I'm gonna do a little first aid leveling as well. Alright, well, what did we start at today? Well, we ended yesterday at late 21. We started at 22 because I did a little bit of offline mining. So, not too bad. 24, halfway through 24 in fact.
Hello.
I'm pretty happy with that overall. Okay. So obviously we're a little bit frustrated from dying from a disconnect, but not frustrated enough to quit. I don't give up that easy, I assure you. Jono Q, thank you. The tier 1 for 27 months. Oh my god, Jono. I just saw this. I hope you're still here. That's the new record. 27. Jono holds the record for tier 1 for 27 months. You're amazing, Jono. Thank you, man. I certainly appreciate that. And Canix as well just came in with the prime. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, we're leveling pretty quick. This is day 4, I think. Or is it day 3? I forget. It's probably day 4. Day 4 of our revenge run. And level 24. And that's not too bad considering we've been doing like professions and stuff too. Yeah, it was really shitty, Illusory. It was really shitty. Link to the Now. Thank you for the prime. How many days did 52 take? I think playtime it was like 5 days. It took me like about a month to get to there though, which is a little bit heartbreaking, just a little bit. Alright, you guys have any burning questions? I'm looking at my chat a little bit more and be a little bit more interactive while I get the first aid going here. I'm gonna try to get to silk level. Okay, heavy wool bandage.
See you soon.
Boom. Died last night to a DC. Well, we share that pain, Noob Trips. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Are you going faster than before? I feel like I am. I feel like I have, you know, a little bit more familiarity with what I'm doing, what quests I want to do. I feel like Darkshore was incredibly fast. That's one of the reasons why I'm going faster. I kind of know what I want now as well. There's less decision making that's slowing me down.
Well met.
Best stats for hunters, stamina, agility. Yeah, I put more of a focus on stamina though, for obvious reasons. Have you ever played Horde? I had a 60 rogue in vanilla, and I kind of dabbled with Horde here and there throughout BC and Wrath, mainly. You're wearing toeless boots? They're sandals, apparently. They say they're sandals, but these are the strangest looking sandals I've ever seen in my life. Have you tried Ascension's cross-class WoW? I have not. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Bizkla, rather. Safest route to Darkshire for Alliance. Earn enough silver to buy a portal from a mage to Darnassus. For me on Pillager, it costs 50 silver. Or if you have a friend, you can get a freebie, I'm sure. I would advise against the wetlands run. There have been many adventurers who have died in the wetlands.
Off with ya.
Okay. I want to reduce a little bit more inventory space. Okay, I guess we will. I hate running around so much, but I suppose we will. Oh, classless WoW, not cross-class. Oh, is it a private server thing? No, I have not. People have told me about Turtle WoW. It's kind of like a Classic Plus, which sounds interesting. The issue with that is that it's a private server, and you can't stream private servers. if I were to play it, or even do YouTube footage of like populated private servers, if I were to play it, it would have to be 100% on my own time, so it wouldn't be anything I could stream for you guys, unfortunately. They will ban your Twitch account for doing that. Yeah, Blizzard comes after you. Yeah, beforehand it was actually kind of rough. If you wanted to stream classic WoW, this is nostalgious days, you had to stream private server footage, and you had to basically risk your account. And there were plenty of people who got banned for it. Yeah, Blizzard went after him. Okay. These coarse stones sell really well. I believe I have enough of them, so that's why I'm selling them. And heavy stones too. They sell really well. Those are good money. I'll sell these too. Whatever. Just get it out of my bags. Silver bar will bank. Linen cloth. Get it out of my bags. I want an underwater breathing potion. We need the lesser one. Elixir of water breathing. God, it's so fucking expensive. Good lord. Hang on. It's so expensive. We'll buy one. Why is it so expensive? We're back down under a gold. Oh no. Let's look at gear too. Maybe we'll snag some cheap gear here. We'll search of the monkey. Well, actually, isn't like dark leather relatively cheap? The dark leather belt is equal to what we have. Dark leather gloves. Increase your lockpicking skill slightly. What does slightly mean? Why not just put the number on there? These developers being intentionally vague. These are better than what I have. The dark leather pants. They're not super expensive too. But it doesn't have stamina. I'd rather it have stamina. We'll do up until level... we're what, 24? We'll do up until level 26. Anything cheap. 6 stamina is what I'm using now. Let's do the highest level. Snake something for cheap here. No, none there. Waste. No. Ooh. Ooh. 17 silver for these. Boom, baby. Look at that. Everything comparable is like a gold. Even if we don't use that, we can resell it. So that's why you check. There'll be people who don't know what they're doing. Letting go of items for you guys. Finger. This is relatively cheap for what it is, but I'm not paying 3 gold for a ring. What about cloth back? Nothing really cheap. Yeah. Yeah, these pants were really cheap though. Look at this. 18 silver for these. 5 agility, 4 stamina. That is a steal. We're gonna use them. Boom, upgrade. Alright, wetlands time.
What can I do for you?
Vendor. Actually we got a bank. It's a bank time. Have you done Wailing Caverns? No, I've done 0 dungeons on this character. We did Zul'Farrak on our other character. You know, the one who died to a disconnect. Is music being janky? Asks Western. Can we get a confirmation? How's the music for you guys? Does it sound a little bit janky? It sounds fine to me. Miss those old classic Ventrilo videos? Yeah, Ventrilo harassment. Oh my god. They're still on YouTube if you want to watch them.
No. See you soon.
We don't need that quest. Let's do Menethil.
Safe travel.
Well, it's just cozy with overwhelm of content in another world I'm in. Yeah, the world element is back full force with hardcore mode. We've talked about that a lot. It does feel like a world. Okay, 1 second. Well, already, you guys. I hate to kind of cut it here suddenly, but I think at the beginning of a new zone is probably a good portion to cut it. We have all of the wetlands we're going to start in our next session, but I'm getting a little bit hungry, and I'm ready to eat. And I want to work on some video stuff as well, so I suppose I better be hitting the old dusty trail. Thank you for watching my stream, you guys. I really, really do appreciate it. You guys turning out, and I hope you've been enjoying it. Obviously, we've had a big setback here recently, but I've had a lot of fun on this character. We're level 24 already, and I hope you guys have had fun watching it. Like, seriously, these streams have been super fun. I've enjoyed my return to this game quite a bit, and largely because everybody's been really, really supportive and excited with me. So it's a bit infectious for me. So it's been a swell time, if I do say so myself. We are going to... Oh shit, we just got ads during this. I'm sorry. Well, the people who are getting ads can't hear me. I did not notice that. So they're missing my little goodbye here. We will be back tomorrow, maybe. I have some stuff going on tomorrow and the day after. If I am going to be back, it'll be more during the evening, and there'll be a little kind of mini streams. They won't be as long as the ones we've done in recent days. I got some stuff going on, but we'll try to get a stream in. If you guys are curious about the status of my streams, I'm going to have Nightbot hook you up here. Check out my Twitter. I'm at twitter.com/MadSeason_. I usually post on there if I'm going to miss a stream. And I also post updates with my YouTube videos and stuff. Follow me if you guys want to get notified when I do stream again. There should be a little heart icon somewhere. And you'll get an email notification or mobile notification if you wish when I do decide to hit that stream button. But I usually start around noontime Eastern Standard Time. So just kind of peep the channel then, and there's a good chance you'll see the Monotone Madness streaming in the world of Azeroth, or maybe Sekiro and some other variety games here soon. Thanks again for sticking around for that Lies of Peace stream as well. I really appreciate it. But we're going to go ahead. We're going to raid Savix. Savix apparently has a Mock Gora tournament going on. I'm not sure if it's over yet, or if it's still going down, but we're going to go check it out. And keep the good times rolling. Savix is one of my favorite channels here. He's one of the nicest fucking people on this planet, and he runs a really, really great stream. So do yourselves a favor and check out this cool PvP tournament that's going on. And aside from that, you guys take care of yourselves and take care of each other, and you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever you may be, because I will see you in the next one. Peace.